Right, we are live. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the Kiwi Lads channel. We are here for day 4 of Pakistan versus Australia. Unfortunate news. There was a lot of rain last night, and due to that, play has been slightly, I guess you could say, delayed at this point in time. We've got another maybe 40 minutes or so before we do find out whether or not the outfield is dry enough for them to be able to continue. But currently, Australia is sitting on the 271 runs for only the 2 wickets. Marnus Labuschagne and also Steve Smith currently occupying the crease. Pakistan, they were 476 for 4 when they did end up declaring. As you can see, with this rain, a draw is even that much more likely in a test match, which already looked like a draw was pretty probable.
Yes, definitely.
I hope you guys are real doing well. We are going to be covering probably the first and second session of today, because I know that bad light has been affecting it pretty heavily for the later ones. I believe for that last session, we only got through about 12 overs before they did have to say, right, this is too dark. We're going to have to keep on going tomorrow, unfortunately. And now that the rain is falling, we're going to lose some more overs in this test match. But as you can see there, the 7%.
Switch over to the white fins.
You think? You want to have a look at the game?
Yeah, why not?
They are playing up against Bangladesh and also match. Some delay start this stage for Hamish, bro. It is indeed. This, for some reason, I think it's the camera cable. Keeps on turning the camera. It's kind of like slow motion, like rotation. And also, hello, Kiwis. I'm doing a live stream of the video after come out Monday today. Or after a video came out Monday today. Goodbye, as Leslie's Braden. So we will see you later on. But we will go on to Spark Sport. And we will see what the Blackburns are up to. Their game also affected by rain. 2 different countries in that one. But Bangladesh versus New Zealand, do they have the licensing to show the Cricket World Cup? Or is it actually, it might actually be Sky who's got the rights to be able to show it as well. So they're actually, yeah, they do.
Oh,
Sky Sports nailing everything. Saying thanks very much. We'll take that licensing all the way to the bank and play delayed start. Says Bob Jobs. It is indeed. Currently New Zealand 42 for 1 here. For anyone wondering about the Cricket World Cup, that is still slowly rotating because it's adding that. Don't know what's going on there. It's just decided it wants to kind of do a slow motion, just a pan.
Ooh,
a bit fancy in that.
It is a bit fancy.
Right. So what we will do quickly now is if I go here, oh no, suspended's a bad word. Suspended's like a word that sounds like they're not playing at all.
It's done for the day.
Surely not. Surely not. Surely we're not suspending play in the first session of a test match on day 4.
Why hasn't it got delayed?
We're just making sure, ladies and gentlemen, that there is play happening today. Yeah, it does say rain. So I'm going to refresh and see if that comes up saying rain rather than suspended, because I don't like the word suspended. Suspended sounds like there's no play happening today, which is not what we want. We want to see some action between these two sides, at least some. Anyway, we will go back to that. So we won't hide. I was going to have the rain delay up the top, but instead I will just make one down the bottom that says that the play has been a little bit rain delayed. And I know what I can do. I can put, hey everyone, there we go. We'll just put my comment up there. I did right a little bit earlier on.
It's a bit fancy, isn't
it? It is, although it does say that we will be starting slightly later. And we're here. Yeah, so I guess speedy start. Yeah. Currently, New Zealand, their game was shortened to only 27 overs up against Bangladesh. They need 97 of 109 deliveries. Amelia Kerr at the crease, 2 off 9, and also Susie Bates sitting there, 27 of 28 deliveries.
Shot.
That's a good shot as well. So we'll probably end up watching a little bit of this cricket while we wait for the next one, and we will keep you guys updated in terms of what we are going to get to see for how much cricket we're going to get today. Hopefully it's plenty, but there's a chance that it's not much, unfortunately. Also, delay start, I think, should one sessions with the rain interrupted as well, says for sure, because I do see originally it was going to be very wet throughout the whole day pretty much, but luckily now in Rawalpindi, it does seem like 30% chance of rain at 10. They did mention very briefly that the rain has stopped. It's just the fact that from how heavy the rain was last night, and I guess the other side is because it's mostly cloudy, you're not getting a lot of, I guess, natural drying on the pitch. So they're looking at it in 35 minutes time, and I would think more than likely we're probably still going to have another 30 minutes or so after that. So we're probably going to miss about an hour of today, sadly. But Bangladesh, in their 27 overs, I should mention, they did get 140 for 8, which is a decent total in a rainy that Queenstown that they are located for this game, or is it somewhere else?
I was like Dunedin.
Did a little bit, didn't it? I think I just heard a yell out of Dunedin, I think.
Mm.
Yeah, it's looking like a decent surface. Overall, as I said, welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, Dunedin.
Currently rain delay into this one. So we are just watching a little bit of the Black Ferns taking on Bangladesh. I know that is actually something that's been requested. Us doing a little bit of the Black Ferns matches.
Oh, we're doing it now. So
there we go.
And you got.
And also we have got the Amish Row, I think, should rain forecast today play also the weather update as well, says Vishal. So yeah, hopefully it dries relatively quickly, because in a match that's already a 90% chance of a draw, you don't want any more play not happening.
No.
Because, I mean, Steve Smith and Marnus Labuschagne, they'll see this as, I guess, more of an opportunity. That's a very nice shot by Amelia Kerr there. Now, I would say that if you are looking at it from a result point of view, the longer that they're off the field, the longer these two will just bat. There's my other account. I'm on my phone as well, says Johan and Hamish. When will the play will start for this day, says Coding. So it was a total of, they said, at 10:30 local time, which is going to be in 34 minutes. They're going to assess the pitch. Although the pitch will be fine, but it's more the outfield of whether or not it is going to be dry enough due to the heavy downpours that they did have last night in Rawalpindi. Because of that, we will have to wait and see whether or not they will be able to get underway. But currently, New Zealand, they need 88 of 106 for their game up against Bangladesh. And what I might quickly do, and I back glance with Zombies here, big updates. I love it as well, says Brandon. So that is good news. You are enjoying the update. I am going to go like this. Pakistan versus Australia has been slightly rain delayed. It's just been rain delayed, hasn't it?
Yeah. What else can you
They
say?
will.
Reassess. No.
I'll go assess because I can't spell reassess. Assess the outfield soon. The reason I am doing this is because I am going to put the scoreboard up for the Cricket World Cup game next to us.
Fair enough.
Also going to rotate that a little bit more because it keeps on turning around. So we'll go like this, we'll go like that, we'll go like that. And then I will also get us the scoreboard up now for the World Cup. This is probably the best way of doing the Cricket World Cup without getting a copyright strike, just doing it on a different one. Okay. One moment, ladies and gentlemen, we will quickly bring that up. Where are we? Bangladesh woman, this is the one that we're after. Go like this, we'll go like that. Are you confused at what I am doing?
No.
No, you tell you what, you're pretty tech savvy, aren't you? I'll remove that.
Well, you click a lot of buttons.
Yeah. There we go. We'll go like that. We'll go like that. And that's now up on the screen next to us. Here we go. Just like that. Currently, New Zealand, they will need 84 runs off 17 overs. Anyone just tuning in now, there's a little bit of a rain delay in Pakistan versus Australia. We have got there. Hamish predict the semi-finalists line up for the Women's World Cup and also predict the finalists and possible winner. I'd say Australia are definitely in the box seat.
Yep.
No matter where they play around the world, they are phenomenal. They've decided to play some extremely loud music, haven't they?
Mm-hmm.
Strange choice. 3 for 25 there for our spinner. But I would say Australia, I'd like to see New Zealand, but with that first loss, they're really going to have to work hard to continue making their way up there. They will have to beat Australia. They will have to beat South Africa. They will have to beat India to be able to get through there. I think India are in with a good shot. I think it's going to be India, Australia, New Zealand, and maybe Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka go all right, I think, for the women's game, don't they? Or I got them wrong there.
To be honest, I don't watch a lot of it, so this is quite good to see.
Oh, you're allowed to wear a cap while bowling.
You're allowed to wear whatever you like.
Would you ever wear a cap while bowling?
No,
do you
it'd
think?
annoy me. A lot of the guys wear sunnies.
And also hi from Pokemon Lover. Lover, welcome into the live stream, mate. And also Kiwi, and they're from Bally everywhere. Welcome in, mate. And live event is next week after the update, 7:01. Says Brandon. Not quite getting onto that one there for Susie Bates.
Smash that one.
And I will also, while I'm at it, can go like this. Got that right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pop that up there as well. Just so that we have double it, just in case it's not in the right place down the bottom. You know? But currently, New Zealand hopefully can win this one. If we don't, it'd be unfortunate. We're probably almost out of the World Cup right then and there. But I'll quickly look at the table and see how we're sitting for the Kiwi woman. But we should be able to win this one, I would like to think. Nice face cam in there. Says Pokemon Lover. Thank you very much, mate. Although it's very bright on one side of my face, isn't it? It's a little bit better, but still a bit strange for that one. But currently 58 runs for one of 10.3. So it's almost a 50 over match in just combined innings, I guess you could say, with 27 per team. That's a very nice shot from Amelia Kerr. Hits it into the gap.
She likes that shot.
She does. You shouldn't bowl there.
No.
She just continues to use the back foot. It was almost like she goes almost rocking back and then just
places it.
Gives it one of those. Slightly rocks back. Then she goes and sets herself and then just smacks it away to the leg side. A very nice shot there for Amelia Kerr. But currently, as we sit, we have got the rain delay in this game for the women's international game currently. As we do sit, I am just going to quickly go like this and see the World Cup standings and scoreboard doesn't fit. As on there says Pokemon, it doesn't quite, does it? It's got New Zealand versus the Bangladesh team. Yeah, I don't think I can make it too much smaller without it being weird, unfortunately. So we're squeezing it a little bit.
You can see the main score.
Currently, the score, India are at the top of the table. South Africa have also, in fact, there's 4 teams who have played one game and they are all kind of sitting on the 2 points. I think there is an Australia game going on at the moment. No, it's not.
They played yesterday, didn't they?
I think so. And then in 19 hours or 20 hours, they are going to be playing up against Pakistan. Well, that one. And that's going to be a day-nighter because it starts at 2 p.m. And also, is this a Duckworth-Lewis score? I don't think so. I think it's just a reduced overs fixture because we did see pretty much they weren't able to get out onto the field before the rain started falling. So a little bit of a delay. I guess you could say quite a delay, really losing quite a few overs. 23 per side thrown in from the deep, and that is going to be just the single to close out the over. And New Zealand sitting 63 for one. But currently we are waiting for Pakistan versus Australia to get underway, as the last information that we did have was in 27 minutes, they're going to reassess the outfield, see whether or not it is dry enough to continue. And Bangladesh woman versus New Zealand is on there. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
You know what it means.
I could try and shrink it a bit more.
Oh, nah.
Sure?
Nah, it just annoys them more.
You're super sure? I could squeeze it.
Oh, if you have to.
A moment. We'll go like this. And I will go to this one and go like that and go like that and then like that. No, it still says Bangladesh.
Yeah.
Geez, so you got to actually go right. Oh, okay. I'm going to have to leave it the way that it was because or else then I get complaints that it's too small to read. Okay. Unfortunately. I do apologize. And also try flash guys. I says Pokemon Love and also watching from America, go Kiwis. And there says Devante. That's the thing. We'll probably end up with a few people, in some regards, may prefer this game to the Pakistan versus Australia game. A hit down the ground just for the single for Amelia Kerr. She is a very talented batswoman and also a bowler. So an all-rounder. And also we have got...
She's not that old either.
No, I think she's 19.
Wow.
And she's younger than me. She's got a lot more test caps. Like, that's the thing. I've got to that age how it's like the next generation of talent is all younger than me.
Yeah.
Which feels weird. Like, it's like I am in my lounge. Well, I quite enjoy the lounge. And they're out there on the field. You know? It's like any under 19 competition that I watch, I'm like, you're all so young. Because I could not take part in one of those, sadly.
You used to be that young.
I did. Like if I don't, I've 10K subs as well. Says Pokemon Lover. It also has New Zealand women's team today. Performance was nice. Opening game lost the wake up call New Zealand team. I think they now very competitive. Play this tournament, challenge it as well. Says Vishal. And I think the big thing for them will be they know they should have won that last or that first game, only losing by 3 runs, needing 6 runs in that final over. A little bit of a wide delivery there from Romana. That is going to be just a single deep. There's no point trying to run yourselves out, or else it is pretty much the same as that last over. I'm going to turn down my light a little bit. It's about that, so that my face looks less pale.
Pale. You did see a bit of sun yesterday.
I just like changed into a ghost.
Oh, it's flicking.
That's just my ghostly kind of abilities. What if I change it to that? There we go. I got a tan. Huh? Got a bit of a tan. I go out in the sun, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, occasionally.
Oh.
It was too hot yesterday anyway.
It was.
28 yesterday and 12 today.
Yeah. The perfect dynamic, you know?
Yep.
You don't want it too hot. You don't want it too cold. So we'll just give you one hot day, one cold day, and just confuse the bodies well and truly. But hit to the leg side once again, out to deep mid-wicket. And there's once again just going to be the single Susie Bates and also Amelia Kerr building up a very nice partnership here for the women's. Is it the Black Ferns?
No, White Ferns.
White
I
Ferns.
think they call themselves.
I always get confused because, we've got Black Ferns, White Ferns, All Whites. I don't think we've got the All Blacks, the Black Sticks, the Black Cocks. It's the badminton team.
Tall Blacks.
Tall Blacks.
All Whites.
Yeah, All White.
Oh, you said that, didn't you?
Tall. What are the women's basketball? Tall woman. No.
Tall Ferns.
Tall Ferns, probably. Football Ferns, I think we've got as well.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And also, you have Discord. It's us, Pokemon lover. We do indeed. Or I do. I don't think. Have you got Discord?
No, I wouldn't have a clue how to do
No.
that one.
We'll teach you. We'll have it that you can give out advice on Discord.
Oh, it could be. It could be fun, actually.
And also, we are getting a lot more than we want. We are getting shocked with how much update we're getting as us, says Brandon. So that is on Plants vs. Zombies. Well and truly, you mentioned yesterday it was 200 gigabytes, somewhere around there. That's actually 4 times the size of the regular game. So a big one indeed. But currently, the rain delay between Pakistan and Australia, they will be reassessing in 23 minutes as they're a New Zealand curling team. I think we do have a curling team.
Yeah, because you can do curling down in not Cromwell, Naseby.
Naseby. I went curling in Naseby.
You did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was actually quite fun.
I haven't quite got there yet. But
no. Where is Naseby compared to us now?
Down Ranfurly Way, sort of down south central.
We'll go curling one day for a video.
Okay.
Sound good?
That sounds cool.
We'll just do random things around the country when they start opening up.
Okay.
You know? And we'll just take the camera.
Or just show people the countryside.
And also, is in New Zealand? Oh, no, really. Can I have a lemon lover? You can, although Sebastian is normally our link man because I have no idea how to do it. One moment. We'll go like this. Create invite. Oh, this might be it. Go like that. We'll click that. Copy. Okay, this might be it, Pokemon lover. Maybe. Hopefully that is it. And do let me know if you do end up getting that one. But currently New Zealand, they're doing all right here.
They are. They're just rotating the strike, getting the singles while they're there.
A nice shot straight out to point. But yeah, what else have we got that's unique in New Zealand? I mean, I'd love to be able... Yep, he's joined already. Look at that.
Well,
just went boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
Science, eh? Or technology.
Technology, eh?
Gotta love it.
Well,
in some regards, it's also very strange. Because I assume, if I'm not wrong, we will more than likely see... I shot down the ground once again for the single. We will more than likely see a 2-hour first session, will we, from when they start? Or do you think they'll go with the rest of what would be left of the session? Or maybe extend the first one to about past rather than finishing on the dot at 8 p.m. New Zealand time?
Yeah. I'd say they'll try to get as much cricket in as they can, as soon as they can, but it just depends, doesn't it?
It does. And also, is the match delayed? It is indeed. Unfortunately, due to the heavy downpour that we did see in Pakistan last night for Rawalpindi, it does mean that we will be waiting another 20 minutes. Then they'll be assessing the pitch to see whether or not there's any chance of the play ensuing for the first session. If not, then we'll probably be back for the second. And also, hi, says Betty Wagon, welcome in. And yes, he on as well, says Brandon there. So what I will quickly do with me Sky Go being a little bit fancy, I'm going to click on this. I'm going to mute it. I'm going to drag it over here for me. That's a woman. Okay, so they're still talking a little bit more, but we'll go like this. And I'll grab that. Not the woman, of course.
I'm sure everyone knew what you meant.
And we'll go like that. There we go. And now we have got the cricket there, just in case we do get any earlier update on what is happening for that one. I've just realized I should probably change it back so you can see the ads. You love the ads, don't you?
Nah.
Although the ads did their job last night. We saw a Kit Kat ad. We bought a Kit Kat.
We did.
So marketing has done quite well.
We didn't quite convince Dad to go to Timaru for some Pizza Hut.
No, not quite. And I was confused for a second. I was like, test match, the wrong teams. But then I realized, here's Paddy Wagon. Yeah, a little bit confusing with the fact we have got New Zealand up on the screen at the moment, up against Bangladesh. Their game also affected by rain. And that was shortened down to 27 overs each, but in 1998 and Rugby League brutal, as well, says Brandon. Certainly was. I mean, I got sent a video the other day of rugby union back in the day, and it was the first scrum, and everyone just started throwing punches, as you do.
As you do.
It's like the interview that we did have with Norm. How he talked about, I don't want to give away too much, but he did talk about how there were some tactics used back in the day to try and get under the skin of the opposition early on.
Of course he was.
I was like, hello, Hamish, morning, bro. And also, Donna Auntie, how are you, says Michelle?
Hey, good, thanks. Yourself?
I have a drink. My voice, it was pretty rough last night, which was why I decided, unfortunately, to skip that Premier League one in the morning. And, of course, it was a very good game. So that is a little bit of karma for myself.
Oh, you get that, though. It's like Fitzpatrick. He was, Phil Kearns invited him to a barbecue after the game. Or so they say. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the words, but that's what they said. That's the
thing with the amount of microphones. Like, you can't say anything out on the field without something picking it up.
You can't now. You used to be able to, though.
Like some of the trash talk they would have been throwing around back in the day, even on the cricket field. Just a few things being thrown here and there. Nicely glided. And the worst thing now about it is if you say anything like, and then something happens that's the complete opposite, then you get your clip on YouTube. It's like, I think it was Jimmy Anderson at the non-strikers end having a bit of a chat with the batsman. And he was saying something like, you're not getting wickets though, are you? And it was an Australian. And then very next ball, he runs in, gets the wicket, and then shushes the man at the non-strikers end. I feel like that's just something that, like, you know, even at that stage, that was probably new technology, having the stump mics and everything. I mean, Jimmy's probably seen it all, Jimmy Anderson, to be fair.
I'd say.
Like, from starting a lot earlier than a lot of current players. He probably started playing cricket before a lot of the current team for New Zealand were born. And that's a big call because New Zealand, we've got some old fellows.
We have.
He would have been playing the under sixes or whatever it would be for Jimmy Anderson.
Well, I reckon Viv Richards, some young bowler, said to him, can you not see the ball? This is what it looks like. So Viv Richards whacked him for six. He said, you know what it looks like. You go get it.
Oh, speaking of sixes, it's a very nice shot. It doesn't quite make it to the boundary rope. And a bit of a fielding rally. That wouldn't have felt too nice on a hard, cold, wet ground.
No. Where are they? Dunedin.
Yeah. And also, enough said, hello, guys. Good morning. Welcome in, mate. Hope you are doing very well. Currently, the rain delay has happened for Pakistan versus Australia. So we are just showing you guys what's happening in the Women's Cricket World Cup currently while we do wait for another 15 minutes. Then they will be reassessing the outfield to see whether or not it is dry enough to be able to continue with play. We've been missing quite a few overs so far of the Pakistan versus Australia test match last night, only getting through 12 overs of the last session. And then after that, they did have to say it's too dark, unfortunately, and we do have to go off. And also Cullingham and Warm best line ever, as well, says Gareth there. And also, how are you both, says Betty? We're both doing pretty well, other than, of course, the fact that we haven't got too much. Okay. So currently the weather's looking a lot worse than Dunedin. Surely we don't have one game rain delay and another game rain delayed. That would be pretty rough, wouldn't it? What else do we talk about? We'd have to do a cricket quiz.
How many overs constitutes a game?
I always used to think for T20 it's 5, so I would assume it's 10 for an ODI. But then there's also a part of me, I think, we have got the Army strength break not taken in this match due to complete 20 overs as well. And there says coding, so yeah, they will be losing overs more and more as we make our way through. Currently 15 minutes into the day's play. They were going to be starting 15 minutes early as well.
Yeah.
So really already losing, I'd say at least probably 10 overs. Somewhere around there, maybe even a couple more. But currently the weather is getting worse than Dunedin. It looks like it's pretty overcast. That's going to be called as a wide for that one.
It must be due to put the Duckworth-Lewis calculation up.
Currently 59 runs from 78 deliveries left for the New Zealand women's cricket side to be able to get themselves the win over Bangladesh, or as this says, Bangladesh, because it is missing the start of the word. But of course, flag does give it away a little bit, doesn't it? We'll do a flag quiz. You love flags.
No, you do.
Yeah, but I'll help you. Oh, big swing. No connection there for Susie Bates. And like they're saying, there's a little bit of pressure starting to fall. I'm actually going to have a quick look and see what Bangladesh was sitting at for. Oh, it's very nice. Yeah. Okay, so 20 overs sounds like that's where they need it. And still can't believe legend Shane Warne is no more as well. Says enough. Yeah, very sudden news. And also, like, within 24 hours of Rod Marsh as well. It's just a very tough time for Australian cricket. That's a misfield for Bangladesh. Because of it, it does lead to the single. But by the sounds of it, it is the 20 overs here that they do have to try and get through to really have a chance of being able to win it. So they almost need to get through the rest of the runs needed. When predicted, it's 1% for Bangladesh, 99 for New Zealand. So you would think even with Duckworth-Lewis in play, New Zealand should still be able to get themselves a win. And high Kiwi Bangladesh is in last position as well, says Ryan. They are struggling a little bit as of late, but they're looking all right in this game so far. That was a nice Yorker. Misfield again, though. And the bowlers, you can't believe it. That's 2 in a row that we've had misfield. And which team can win the next T20 World Cup, says Naveen. Currently, I would say Australia definitely going in as favourites on home soil. Second or third, I mean, I feel like my top 4 currently as we sit is almost the same top 4 as we have for the one in Dubai. Probably Australia, New Zealand, England, and then India or Pakistan going off for that last one. Unless, of course, they're in the separate pools, then I would say it's going to be Pakistan and India over the top of England, which is a big call. But
it is.
England currently, whoa, that's a full toss. I tried to move out of the way of that one. It's going to be called as a no ball there. And also, Warren, Daryl, don't you dare miss me. Or miss me this opportunity. I want to get you out again. I've been waiting 4 years for this. And then Cullingham looks like he spent it on eating. It's on there, says Gareth.
Oh, is it Daryl Cullinan?
I feel like
supposed to be Cullinan.
I'm trying to think of how long ago was that? That would have been a little while, wouldn't it?
Been a wee while ago, yeah.
Currently a free hit for New Zealand. That's what they'll need in this situation. Try and get themselves a little bit more towards that total. They still need a few more runs, of course. And luckily for us, this game, as long as it doesn't get rained off, will be going at the start of Pakistan versus Australia. So we will keep you guys updated on this game as well. And a minimum 20 overs needs to be bowled for the result. If not, then New Zealand will be out of the tournament, I think. Says coding there. So, yeah, they really need to either get themselves the runs, because that looks like there's a little bit of rain.
Warm, does it?
No, but when does Dunedin look warm?
Oh, yeah, true.
Like they're saying, true Southern people, I swear we'll see someone in a T-shirt soon.
And candles.
Candles and a T-shirt, and they'll be like, oh, it's slightly cold, I guess. And I was like, yep, sorry, autocorrect doesn't like Cullinan in there, and also wants family accepted the state funeral from the Victorian Premier Daniel Andrews, because I know that there were talks of whether or not the Australian cricketers were going to be able to get back. That's going to be another 4 runs. That was just a die for fun, really. She was never getting into that one. No. But wanted to slide a little bit. It's like when you take, the under 8s to rugby and it's raining, and the random kid who's not even getting involved in a tackle or a try just falls over, and you're like, you wanted to dive, didn't you? Yeah.
That is.
It's a very great shot.
It is, isn't it?
From Susie Bates. Just lines it up beautifully in the gap. Both Rod Marsh and Shane Warne passed away. They did indeed. Both within the 24 hours or so of each other. And also, yes, Shannon says that, Robert. And also, do you think New Zealand can lift World Test Championship again, says Naveen? Currently, I'd say no. I'd say I think we're too far behind, unfortunately. We had one loss to South Africa. Oh, Susie Bates moved. And the bowler was able to pull out of it. And the thing is, as well, that uses up more time.
Yeah.
As well. And also, according to home condition, New Zealand and Australia as the favourites for the T20 World Cup. Yeah, so I would say both New Zealand and Australia should have, I guess, should it be the final? It depends on who's in whose pool, of course, whether or not they meet before that. But I think they could both be in the final again, perhaps. And then who would you say is your other top two? And up, would you go Pakistan, India, England, maybe someone else, maybe the West Indies can try and find themselves some form? It's a tricky one. The West Indies are one of those sides.
The unknown.
Yeah. Sometimes they're brilliant. Other times they're not so brilliant. There's a very good Yorker there from, it was Jahanara. And also we have got there, they're using the MCG for the funeral for Warne, as well, says Robert, and both died of a heart attack. And India and England says enough. So yeah, I feel like those are very good shouts for who will be able to make their way through. I'm actually going to look at the odds, although I don't know whether or not they will have them quite yet for us here in New Zealand, but to see who is sitting as kind of the next two favourites. But currently we've got another 5 overs left in this match to be able to see a result. Anyone wondering about the game between Pakistan and Australia, we're currently sitting in a rain delay. In 9 minutes' time, they are going to be assessing the outfield, although normally assessing the outfield means there's still going to be some sort of either 15-minute, 30-minute delay just to prepare it, kind of move around that rope on the boundary, just try and make it less slippery. Because the thing is, though, am I wrong in saying like the best chance of seeing something in this surface is probably with a ball that doesn't act as natural as normal? Like a wet ball might actually be a good thing here for Pakistan's bowlers. See whether or not you can create a little bit of something different. And T20 is basically a lottery, says Gareth. It is indeed. You can never quite know what's going to happen in a T20 game up until the game is pretty much over as well. And that includes a super over. Because, of course, New Zealand, we struggle a little bit with super overs. Be up in the air, but it does fall safe. So currently, okay. Outright winner for 2023. We're not there yet.
No,
that's the next one, isn't it? Is that India were favourites to win that? I was thinking, hang on. That's an interesting choice. Even though they are a good side, they aren't normally favourites to win a World Cup in the Southern Hemisphere.
And they've probably got one of the richest IPL competitions.
Right.
Well, 2020 competitions. So
I'll click on cricket. We'll go over to outright features. See how we are sitting currently. Of course, the one time you don't want your internet to be slow. It's very slow. That's a great shot. Straight out
to the
to the lady at deep cover. Does manage to cut it off very nicely. But currently, New Zealand, they need 49 runs from 70 balls now, 48 runs. They will need.
But basically in 5 overs, they're saying, because the weather's coming in. So.
It looks a little bit dark and dingy there, which I think is what it will look like when we do get coverage from Pakistan and Australia. I think it will be quite dark as well. Rocks back. Amelia Kerr hits it out to deep mid-wicket.
Got that covered.
There we go down. And we go cricket once again. It's being very slow currently, unfortunately. Right. Outrights and fixtures. Must be ICC World T20. Would that be it?
Maybe.
World T20, outright T20 outrights. India are favourites to win the ICC World T20. There you go.
Good job.
There's a nice shot going for the 4 runs. And also Hamish to Dunedin in the most coldest city in New Zealand. How far Dunedin is from your home? We're about 2.5 hours up north from Dunedin. 2 hours? 2 hours. You drive fast, yes?
No. It used to be longer, but they've improved the roads. It's only 2 hours.
Susie Bates, 52 off 51.
You don't believe me?
Maybe. I mean, I've seen the roads going north. And
yeah.
If it's anything like that, it certainly won't be. But Australia not favourites for the T20 World Cup here.
Are they?
India are.
Wow.
To be able to win it, then followed by...
India were never favourites.
Followed by Australia, England, and New Zealand, and us and Pakistan are sitting on the same. That was called as a wide there, and I beauties. I know this would start late as well, but saw you here. Nice Ladies World Cup. Easy New Zealand win Here's Dan De Castro. And at the moment, I think they're battling more with the rain rather than the Bangladesh side.
Yep.
Currently, an interestingly set field, trying to save as many runs as possible while also maintaining a decent, I guess, economy rate, although so far not going too well for Trishna here. Hitting 0 for 14 off 2.4. Population of India contributed large factor voting for India. And there as well says Cody, that's a nice shot once again. Goes straight out to the fielder. She's almost landed on her face. A fair play to her. She's hurt her shoulder. By the looks of it. Wouldn't have felt too nice landing. Do you ever really land on your face hard?
I did in soccer when I was a goalie. I
Mm.
knocked myself out a couple of times.
Knocked yourself out?
Not quite knocked myself out, but was a bit
Mm.
couple of times because the ground was that bloody hard in the middle of winter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the most, or the hardest face hit that I've done was on a trampoline. And I faced this, kind of springs straight on it.
Oh.
That was a good idea at the time.
I'm sure it was.
Wasn't actually here either.
No.
It was at someone else's house.
Yeah.
I had to go to school with
Trampolines.
a big cold flannel on my face. So it had springs.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah.
You kids used to bruise easy though.
Mm.
You always knew when you're really young and you start screaming and you go, all you had to do was wait for the bruise to come through because it came through pretty quick. Oh, yeah, you hit yourself there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because also, I remember trying to do a bicycle kick at primary school. Like a football bicycle kick. Because I saw it on the telly, you see,
Of course you did.
for the World Cup. So I was like, hey,
I can do that.
yeah, watch this, everyone. And then I just tried to do it and just landed flat bang on my back and went, oh, that didn't feel great. Yeah, didn't try it again.
Didn't it?
After that, no, I thought I better not.
Strange that.
And also under captaincy of Virat Kohli, India couldn't win any ICC trophy. I think luck is not in favour of Kohli. What do you think about Rohit Sharma? Could he be able to prove anyone as well, or to provide anyone? Says Naveen. I feel like it's the thing. India's got all the talent in the world. It's just whether or not they can put it together in a kind of longer format. I do find, and that's not just talking test match, as in if you're doing something over a year, India do very well. If you're doing something over 6 months or a whole tour in a country, India do well. But it's when they've told, right, you've only got 6 matches, win a World Cup. You've got the pressure of 1 billion people waiting for you to bring that World Cup home. I think as much as the players like to say, oh, nah, you don't really let that get to you. 1 billion people all sitting there going, these boys better win it or else they shouldn't be in the team. And that is kind of, I think the pressure actually does weigh them down a little bit in World Cup format, because a tour, people go, okay, no, they had a little bit of a rough tour there. Let's hope that they do better next time. But a World Cup, it's just that whole next level as well.
It is.
It's quite deep, wasn't it?
It was. Yep.
Inspirational.
Mm-hmm.
That's sounding quite windy.
What?
I just heard a for the wind. So I think it's still cutting up rough, which might be why she's starting to attack the ball a little bit more than she probably already was. Amelia Kerr going at a run of ball. In Aussie conditions, you can't ignore India. What happened with Australia starting of the 2021 T20 series. Exactly right. And yeah, if they can get that side, I guess you could say, just if they can find that form early on in the competition, I think that will help them. Of course, we saw that game between Pakistan and India in the World Cup in Dubai. And then with that loss straight away, it was always the case of India playing the catch-up game. Whereas if they get an early win here for the T20 World Cup, in fact, I'm going to have a look. If they announce who the teams are, T20 World Cup men's. Yeah, I don't think everyone will be confirmed as of yet.
Nah, too early.
They might have some matches confirmed.
When is it? October or something?
Yeah, 16th of October. 7 months, 8 days, 22 hours. It's very specific.
Just short.
It's a nice one. Sri Lanka versus Namibia. It's one game that's confirmed. West Indies versus Scotland. Sri Lanka versus A2. India. Where is India? Australia versus New Zealand on the 2nd. Or 22nd of October, I do see. India versus, they've got to play Pakistan again for their first match.
Do they?
That's a big game at the MCG, India versus Pakistan. That's going to be a good game of cricket, that is for sure. And it's actually going to be at a decent hour for us here, which is always always a bonus.
It is.
India play B3 as their next game. Who else do India? India, South Africa. That'll be a good one. India, Bangladesh. That will be also a contested 1.5. And then India versus B2. So they've still got some tough opposition, although they don't face New Zealand, England, or Australia.
No,
so I would say that they would be able to go decently. They'll be in the running, definitely. And also, as a cold inside, you're both wearing heavy sweat tops. As well, it says, Dan, it's a bit chilly, but then also I've got shorts on, so it's not too bad overall. It's
only 12 degrees outside.
It's 13 degrees.
13.
That extra degree is important. That's the difference between pants and no pants.
Yeah, but it was 28 yesterday. At least. It might have even been 29.
I guess also I have got a little bit of warmth in here on my legs. You probably have less on yours.
Miss stumping.
Stumping there. No, don't worry. I was just talking about your leg here.
No, what's your problem?
I was just saying that I got more leg here than you, so it's nice and warm.
You're supposed to.
Miss Stumping. She's normally actually very good. The Bangladesh wicketkeeper. I think they were talking about her in one of the other series earlier on, and she'd take that 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, unfortunately, too, maybe.
There's an Aussie Kiwi, please make stream Bangladesh versus South Africa ODI and Test series. I'm hoping to do at least some of the Test matches. ODIs are always a little bit long. I do find it first Test win Pakistan, as Shala, and there says Mia and Pakistan win. And currently, the big thing that they will be hoping for is that the play does end up coming back very soon. I will just quickly check for an update because they did say at this stage that this was around the time that they would be checking on the outfield. You can please say that about Bangladesh schedule, please. I sure can. One moment. I will quickly just make sure that it hasn't started up yet for the rain delay. We will quickly explain. And pretty much anyone tuning in, rain delay currently as we sit between Pakistan and Australia. So because of that, we are doing the T20 Women's World Cup game. And also we should mention New Zealand currently, they need to get through 2.5 overs to be able to have a result in this game. It's currently the last. Okay, we haven't actually had any other update other than they were going to have an inspection at 10:30 a.m., which is 2 minutes or 3 minutes ago. So that is about all that we know at this point in time. And hopefully we do find out a little bit more in the near future. But we'll see what Bangladesh have got. Bangladesh cricket schedule. I love the word schedule. Just because it looks so weird, but it also makes sense. I guess you go with a K instead. Schedule. If you really had to, if you don't want the sh in there. But currently,
English language is the hardest one to spell.
It is. ODI, they have got on the 19th of March, the 20th of March, and the 24th of March. They are all up against South Africa, all starting at midnight New Zealand time, other than the second one, which is 9 p.m. Then the first test is from the 31st of March to the 5th of April, followed by the 8th of April to the 13th. In Bangladesh, they have got a Super 12 game for the World T20, and that will be on the 24th of October. So no other tours that have been confirmed, and also especially now with the session lost, likely lost as well, and Pakistan back too slow to win. Always going to be a draw, says Dan. And then we also got there. Will there be any result in Pakistan versus Australia Test match? I believe if they had this session and they didn't lose all the overs, like they probably lost 50 overs in this Test match already due to bad light and also due to rain. And on a batting surface that can only be described as a road, it seems like it's going to be unlikely that we see either side win. I believe currently in the odds, it's about 90% for the draw. That will be going up every single kind of over that we lose, really. Currently now, she scored 987 ICC Women's Cricket World Cup career runs. So that's just in Cricket World Cups. Very impressive. And that one's going to be hit to the leg side once again. And that will be just the single. And also 100% draw Australia versus Pakistan. And there's Susan up. And also Mia's got there the Pakistan flags. And they have got another series, a few other matches coming up, I should say, which is going to be the test matches. They've got 2 more, and then they've got a few ODIs and also 1 singular T20, which we will hopefully be covering on at the channel also. So anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated, you guys all being here. And also, I want India versus Pakistan in World Test Championship final. Says Naveen, that would certainly be an awesome match. We have got that matchup taking place for the T20 World Cup, and also 20% it should be, as I says Sterling there. And also impressive for these New Zealand women, says Dan De Castro. They do very well.
They're playing well.
They did manage to somehow lose that first game up against the West Indies, but from there, it looks like they will still be able to go on. I've just had tea in there. Says Brandon, it looks like it was a steak, an egg, and some broccoli, maybe. Are the 3 emojis that we have got there. Currently now, New Zealand, 25 runs needed of 54 deliveries. I'll quickly make sure that the scoreboard is still updating itself. Another nice shot down the ground. That will just be the single once again.
That's quite lush, the outfield,
It
isn't it?
does. Dunedin, it's weird, isn't it? It's such a cold place, but it grows good grass. You know?
Yeah.
Don't know how. Don't know why. It's normally for photosynthesis to really kick in, you do need sunlight, you need heat, and you also need a little bit of oxygen. Then the plants turn into carbon dioxide. Just a little bit of plant biology. Oh, yeah, and also I am just eating it with Up and Go. And then Hamish, New Zealand #1 cricket commentator. I hope you're both well. Says that trucking down under there. Welcome in, mate. And currently, we are just waiting. It's nice and rainy there in Pakistan versus Australia. Or it's not really raining at the moment. It's just the fact that the ground is too wet to be able to play in the outfield. And also, stop eating baby trees. I think about the environment, says Gareth, for the broccoli. And also say about Bangladesh T20 World Cup schedule, please, as well, says Ryan. So it hasn't all completely been confirmed, but they have got their matches up against South Africa and also India are the other 2 games that they will have, and they are taking place in October. And also Pakistan bat too slow to make World Test Championship final. Seems likely Australia versus India. That's a nice reverse sweep from Susie Bates. She has certainly got plenty of experience and getting closer and closer to 1,000 runs in the T20 World Cup. But currently we are just waiting for Pakistan versus Australia to get any kind of update. They haven't really given us one as of yet. And also yesterday, India woman versus Pakistan woman 11-0, I know, and their season up. And yeah, I believe it was India who did win by about 100 and something runs, wasn't it? In the end, which is very impressive. And they're going to be probably the side to beat alongside Australia and New Zealand in this women's World Cup that has taken place here in New Zealand, which is always, I guess you could say 50-50 with what the weather's going to be doing throughout the next few weeks. Okay, it's still only got the early news.
Yeah.
And that is the fact that it is Rawalpindi, just a little bit wet, but I assume as soon as the rain delay is finished, they will show it on the coverage, which is why we have got that open. Does Pindi have a lousy drainage? And there says, Dan, from what I've heard, it sounded like it was a pretty heavy downpour last night. And also the other side of it to think about is like it's either overcast or smoky in terms of what is in the atmosphere. So because of that, it does mean the natural sun doesn't really get a huge amount, unfortunately, onto that surface. So it doesn't really dry it out as quickly as somewhere like in Australia or New Zealand where that heat and also kind of that sunlight can help drain a little bit more. I, Hamish, just came back from school, learned about igneous rocks. There you go. You will be able to tell me all about them. What did you learn about the igneous rocks? Do let me know. I am quite interested in geology. You know, nothing wrong with it.
Fair enough.
What are the 3 rock types?
Oh, don't tell me.
Yeah.
I went to school a long time ago, Hamish.
Did you learn about rocks at school?
No.
Probably rock and roll, isn't it, eh?
Music. Yep.
And I say hello. Good luck to the Kiwi girls and Aussie bowlers that still struggle in Asia. There's Joshua, they do a bit, but then saying that Pakistan, you'd also say are struggling a little bit on the surface, just not a lot in it for the bowlers, it seems. They did just get themselves the single for that one. New Zealand currently only 14 runs needed off 49, and currently 7 more balls need to be bowled before this game can have a result as well for the World T20 World Cup. I said world twice. We learned that igneous rocks are melting rocks, and as well as Sejong normally found in terms of around the volcano.
Fair enough.
There you go. And also, I am get Sam some to eat. He's excited as well, says Brandon there. I think Bangladesh versus India World Test Championship final because Bangladesh have the best player, Shakib and Tamim, and Eberdot as well. Says
Eberdot.
Orion.
He put his name on the world scene, didn't he?
He certainly did up against the Kiwis. And Aussie Orion Tesh have some exciting players, but no way they win enough tests to make final. They already lost too many. And there says Dan De Castro there. And that's the big thing. When it's done off win percentage, like a couple losses could be the difference between you getting through and not. Like Australia being in Pakistan, if they get through this series with at least a couple draws, like that's still going to help them towards keeping that spot up high. India, they are currently having some big wins over Sri Lanka, so that will be helping them out in terms of cranking it up a little bit more. But we are still waiting a little bit longer before we do get to see whether or not we're going back out on the field. Are you sure that it wasn't going to be in 50 minutes' time that they were having to reassess?
Well, it said 10:30.
What's the time in Pakistan at the moment? I think that's going to be a big one, Pakistan time.
Didn't you work out that they were... 4 runs. Nice shot.
Another nice shot. Okay, so it is 10:41 currently.
Got 1,000 World Cup runs.
1,000 World Cup runs for Susie Bates. Igneous, Sedimentary, and Metamorphic are the 3 rock types. There you go. Nailed it indeed. And Liam Livingston is my idol. I just love him. He's awesome hitting. He's got some pure power. Liam Livingston, like in the Big Bash for the Perth Scorchers, top of the order. Like that man just has an impact. And also, Amish, what's your mum's wise words or words of wisdom in regards to the test in Pakistan?
It's going to be a draw.
There you go. Going to be a draw.
What else is it going to be, though?
The only thing I can really see happening is maybe, I guess, Pakistan bowl out Australia here, score a quick 100, and then send them back in. But I don't think Pakistan would want to risk it. They wouldn't want to risk a loss here on home soil. Definitely not because it's the first one there. And they would definitely not want to lose that one. Because that's the one that goes in the record books. Dan De Castro, bro, God knows, will Pakistan play final or not? As says Ryan, and also we have got this game has draw written all over it. Says AFL. Yeah, I think from about day 2, it just seemed like it was going to be closer to that draw. That was nicely played off middle stump. Risky. But it has worked out for them currently. And also 10:41 a.m. says Robert, and also Sam, happy so quick. Question time. We will get COVID out of the world, or are we going to see COVID like a cold? I think it's going to be a very long time. Okay, I'll put 50 on the draw. Says Trucking Down Under. How much is the draw paying currently, Trucking? Because I feel like you only get $1 back or something.
Yeah. I mean, I think everyone knows it's going to be a draw, so TAB will know that too.
I feel like I'm going to feel so bad if someone wins it, and then we just see Trucking like after the win going, hey guys, so that 50.
We can only half pie predict.
I mean, I can't predict the same myself.
I mean, if they want to lose, waste their money, that's their problem.
No, it's all right. Okay, the draw is actually paying $1.03, so he will get $3 back. That's a lie. He'll get $1.50.
Wow.
Worth a crack.
And
also, Kiwi Bangladesh will win for South Africa the Test Series and Sri Lanka Test Series as well. And this match looked draw when the pitch was obvious road, but Pakistan bat so slow and ate up a full 2 days. And now it's currently in India. I believe it's 11:13 a.m. Says an up there. Currently ticking over almost into the afternoon. Well, it looks of it there, but the partnership of 101 runs there between Amelia Kerr and Susie Bates. Kind of like, I guess you could say, well, she's not really a rookie, is she, Amelia Kerr? She's been around for quite a while, even though she's only extremely young. But you say like rookie and veteran at the crease. That's off the edge. Gifted runs. And that's going to be 4 runs.
That should be the game.
And New Zealand. That ball, I think it touches the boundary rope. So that is going to be what they needed to win that game, New Zealand. If that one did touch it, it's a little bit of an anticlimax if it ends on that note. And also see New Zealand time right now, please. It is currently sitting 6:44 p.m. here in New Zealand. So we have still got plenty of time left of today if we do get to see any day. Now, the thing that I'm a little bit worried about is what we saw last night, and that was also the fact that it did get a bit dark a bit earlier. She might have just saved that. I think we're going to need a different angle.
Yeah, she stopped.
I would argue that has been saved.
That has been saved.
But her foot, I think that's fine. I think there's going to be one more shot there. And also, we have got, do you think that, or there should be reversed or reserve day in this Test Championship because everyone will expect results, says Naveen. I think they normally They do have some sort of reserve, don't they?
Yeah, in the final they do, yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, for every other game, it would be nice to see a reserve day just to get some more results, but I don't know whether or not they will do it. And Hamish Mum, just to let you know, Kawaja got out on 97 runs while you were asleep last night, says Geelong Cats fan.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder.
Yeah,
I just turned it on briefly to see how he was going, and they were reviewing it.
A 97, my reaction.
Then he was walking towards it. I was thinking, really? Of all the things to time, and then...
Oh, good Yorker.
Oh,
that one's gone through. That will be 4 runs, and the New Zealand women's side beat Bangladesh's women's side, and that will be New Zealand getting their first victory of the T20 World Cup. We have got, hey guys, how's it going? It's a Kiwi Lads here at 3 a.m. with some rugby as well, says Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That is what we normally end up doing at random hours. We were going to do the Premier League last night, but I tried talking at about 3 a.m. and my voice was just not good. It's a wee bit better today. I've had to drink quite a bit of liquid.
That looks cold. It looks really cold.
I think Jess Kerr, she was a bit frozen that point in time. Right. So now we are still waiting for Pakistan versus Australia to get back underway. So with this game over, now what do we do? Do you want to do a cricket quiz?
Oh, no, I'm not good at them.
No?
Getting put on the spot. I don't know the answers.
Oh, yeah. I feel like we could do like a name the cricketer. Could be a good one.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'll see what I can set up, ladies and gentlemen, for us while we are waiting. Reading the commentary status on Google, the inspection is going on and the players are also seen warming up. Something tells me we aren't far away from live action. There you go. So hopefully that will be the case. Our unfortunate Kawaja missed out on a century in front of the crowd of from the town of his birth as well. The crowd would have went crazy as well. Brendan McCullum was a player. He was, or what a player he was, my best favourite player from New Zealand. And also congratulations, White Firm. One victory of competition. And also Hamish played Cricket 22 for a bit, says Geelong Cats fan, and Cricket 19 play. As well, says Brandon, although we will quickly go like this. We'll go like this, this. There's a massive white light next to my mum at the moment, which is weird. But we go like this. And we will go like that. There we go. We have got it back to the scoreboard for the Pakistan versus Australia rain delay as we currently sit. But I am hoping that we won't be too far away from this one getting underway. But Sophie Devine getting 14 off 16. Bates, 79 not out. Kerr, 47 not out off 37. So she was ramping it up very nicely as well for herself, and New Zealand able to get themselves the win. So we'll go like this. We'll go like that as well. Put it there. Currently, I mean, that's the thing. Normally with rain, you try and go a little bit later in the day, don't you? But with the overcast and also how dark it's going to be, I don't think they'll get a huge amount of extra time. And unfortunately, which is why this one also could go a little bit closer towards the draw. And sorry, and thanks. I was trying to retract my last comment anyway. As on there says Dan DeCastro for that one. Your last comment, which one? Oh, the draw on the road one, I assume. And also we have got the Kiwi Lads in there, and Ghost is back, says Gareth, it isn't. You both look at dashing. You guys are fabulous. Big fan of you both. Says enough. Do appreciate that a lot, mate.
Thanks.
And currently, that's the thing. Even though I stay up till random hours of the night, I still seem to just have a major amount of energy. And why is that, mother?
Don't ask me. You were like that as a kid.
So we'll see if we've got to name the cricketer quiz. Cricket is to spell it correctly. Cricketer. Name the cricketer. What we got? Cricketers. See whether or not.
In these pictures.
Okay. So there's 20 of them.
Ooh.
I'm just going to quickly, I'll have to try and full screen it and probably zoom in a little bit so that we don't have anything else on there, including ads. All right, we're going to go like that. Full screen. We got that there. And one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, something else that I will quickly do. Get out of it. No more ads. We'll go like this. And I'll actually move our coverage back over to this just so that we can see when the game does get back underway. And also it seems critical of someone's bias as well. It looked easy to misunderstand as personal as well in there. And also we've got there your all-time favorite team, please share. So we do love watching the Black Caps, of course, as they are the team from New Zealand, but some other good teams around the world, that is for sure. Here we go here. The cricket quiz We'll put it up there next to us, and we will go like that. Right. Hopefully you guys can see that not too badly. As I know, Google, you scallywags as well, says Gareth, that is true. And we will go like that. And we will go like that, just so that we got the coverage back up. Right, you ready?
Yeah.
I'm going to click play quiz.
Dale Steyn.
Dale Steyn, you going straight away. One more. Boom.
Say wag.
Say wag.
No,
Say
C-E-H.
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 Oh, sorry. S-E-H.
S-E-H.
No.
There you go. Do you want to type? You're quite quick at typing, seeing as you are the accountant.
Yeah,
He's South African.
Yeah, the Smith.
Smith. Graham Smith.
Yep.
Sanga. Oh, sorry, not Lassif Malinga.
Malinga. Yeah.
Malinga. That
Watson.
Watson. There you go. I'll scroll down a little bit more. That looks like a
lefty.
Strauss.
Strauss. Yep.
Vittori.
Yeah, of course. Whoops.
Nice. Spinner for New Zealand.
No.
It's I think it's 2 T's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Chris Gale, Amla, Sangakkara. Can you spell it? That's the big question. Sangakkara. Is there an H in there?
Oh, next.
Sanga. Okay.
Oh, that's
Jimmy Anderson.
Yeah,
he's Indian.
He is. He's
a man.
Oh, what's his handle?
He is a man. If he's not, that's some good facial hair.
Yeah. No, I do not, but I can't think of it. That's
not Dhoni though, is it?
No.
Dhoni's the first name that comes to my mind.
Okay, we'll skip.
Okay, Mitchell Johnson we'll go to. Dwayne of the Bravo.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Oh,
Roscoe.
Sri Lankan. The real nice guy.
It's not Muralifrin, is it?
No.
He lives in New Zealand, doesn't he?
Does.
His kid goes to school
he does.
up the road. His kid Peterson. Oh, that's old Kevin, isn't it? First one spell. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Because he's South African. Is it Peterson? Peterson.
Yeah.
Peterson.
We're going to be spelling.
Peterson.
Well, that's the normal Peterson.
Peter's pants. I don't know. Peters. Peters. How does Kevin? Just put in Kevin. That'll save us. No, it won't. Is it not Peterson?
Yeah,
it is. What's his first name? Is it not Kevin?
Yeah.
Kev. Just big Kev, isn't it? South African Kev. His name. What's his name? He's sitting there. It's Peterson. But
that's old wicket keeper. Dhoni.
Dhoni. That guy's got a tilt in his head.
Jawardena.
Jawardena. That is the name. Jawardena. Are we going to get some help from them? Who else we got? Peterson. That is how he is. Spelled it coding as well. And Al Huck is another guess from Gareth.
Peterson.
Do we not have that?
I don't think we must kind of.
Oh, you would have had sun at the end rather than sin, was it?
Yeah. Oh, Sangakkara.
Sangakkara.
No.
Sangakkara. Just type goat. Says Gareth.
Goat.
That one.
No.
Who else we got? Gambia.
Yeah, that's it. That's who that fellow is.
Oh, it's actually got an H in the last.
Yeah, so
it's a tricky one. Who else we got? Yusuf.
Yusuf, is it?
Yusuf.
Yeah, it could well be.
Yusuf, yep.
So just this last fella. Oh.
Not Tendulkar.
No.
Oh, we got 2 left. We've still got another man there.
Oh, that's
Sangakkara, but we can't spell it.
How do you spell it? Sangakkara.
Sanga.
Come on, people.
Is it a C in there? I know there's a K.
There's a K.
Sanga. We've got 30 seconds. Sanga. Yep. It looks good.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Last one. This man.
Who is he?
He's leaning. And I was tracking that on. It's just donated $31. Thank you very much, mate. I got a bars.
Garbars.
Oh, sorry, I clicked on the wrong thing.
How do you spell it?
Good.
Bars.
No, it's 5 seconds. It's not Shane Watson.
No. Go
What's the acronym?
No,
it's not.
Oh, right. Jeepers.
That was close.
We did well.
We did 19.
I thought that was all right.
Really helpful. Thank you very much for your donation.
Cheers.
My heart was racing at the end there when the countdown was going on.
It's because we couldn't spell the bloody. But yeah, I didn't know who that fella was. That last one.
Hey, well, I feel like that's a good team effort, everyone.
It was, yeah.
Good job.
Wow.
That was a lot more fun
than
I expected it to be.
Well, we knew most of them, and we just didn't know how to spell them.
Another Sid keeps smiling as well. That was. Should we do another one?
Oh, which one?
There we go. And do you guys want another one? Do let us know. And there is currently
with the cricket.
a rain delay. I'll quickly have a look and see. I think Robert at the moment is a man. Does know exactly what's happening. Oh no, that's the highlights from Pakistan versus India. So we're still a little way away.
Yeah.
This stage, but we'll close that quickly and we will bring up. It was made by Poos. Is the name of the fellow who made it. And also no, says Geelong Cats. He does not want another one.
Well, I was having fun.
We got 95, which is actually more than anyone else. Or not really more than anyone else, but just more than
the average
a lot
person.
Of them. I was Australia, who's this winner contest? And there's Vishal. I mean, we were close.
We were.
Surnames begin with the letter H and R and whatnot. I think we want name the cricketer though.
Yeah.
With just in general.
Yeah.
Can you do the highlights of India versus Sri Lanka test matches? I says Geelong. Unfortunately, due to copyright, if we were to show anything along those lines, they would take us straight down. Kane Williamson as well. It says Dutty there in the chat. He wasn't in there, was he?
No, he wasn't. What about Kiwi cricketers?
Oh, this will be good. Name the cricketer from 2 clues.
Oh.
Okay. Right, so we will stay here. We'll get rid of the Sporkle ads, I guess. And we will go back here. We'll share the screen. I don't know why I clicked out of it completely when I could have just hidden it a little bit. We're giving Grammarly a little bit of some credit there. Right, we've got a big ad on the screen, but that's all right. We don't mind it. And also Cam Williamson. Right, so this is pretty much name the cricketer from the 2 cryptic clues, which will give a link to a player's surname. Okay. And we've got 10 minutes to work it out. So this is going to be big brain activities, ladies and gentlemen. Do not cheat, of course. Be sure to try your best. You ready?
Do you want me to type it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So the first one that we have got is going to be, I'll have it right at the bottom. Oh, in fact, we'll go like this. Okay. Food and New Zealand. What? So the link between the 2 clues, food and New Zealand. Kiwi? No. Food in New Zealand. Fish and chips. Fish and chips. Do you want fish and chips? I like fish and chips. Can you do a quick Kahoot as well? I feel like I probably have to learn how to set one up a little bit better. Food in New Zealand. Captain and chef, Alistair Cook.
Alistair Cook, isn't it? No.
I think Alistair might be a little bit wrong. I can auto-correct it if you like.
The 2 L's.
Alistair Cook. Is it not Captain and chef?
Alistair Cook. Is he an E?
What's wrong with his name? Alistair Cook. Warren as well. Where would we have Shane Warne? Which one would we call that? Warne. Okay, so it was. Oh, you just got to put in Cook. Okay, that's easy. They've got it for us. They've got it for us.
Oh, this is okay.
Okay, so do they have Warne in there?
Chess piece and title. Bishop.
That was a good shout. Bishop. Is it Bishop? Rather than Bishop. 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 It sounds like I called you. You could try typing Warren, see if he's any of those. Oh, probably jeans. No, not jeans. No, I was just looking at Bruce and jeans. Chess,
Oh,
piece, and title.
Springsteen.
Born in the USA.
Springsteen.
This is hard. Dance in town. Cha.
James and Granger.
James Anderson. His son. What? I think they just gave us credit for one that isn't on the list. It was like, here's and. We've got 3? How? Yeah. Okay, so we obviously got those 2, which they don't exist, but we'll take it. This is actually a lot more tricky than the other one.
Oh, I don't like this one.
Olympic champion and US President Trump. Obama, Roosevelt, Olympic gold.
None of them are.
Gold man. Gold. Knight. Richard. No, what's the fella's name? Yeah, you're onto it, Robert. Good stuff, mate.
Done.
These are like, my brain can't handle this.
Norman Stanley and England coach.
Kelly and amazing.
What?
That's what one of the clues is.
Oh, Kelly.
Church and school. What? Dance in town. I'm reading the words and I can't comprehend what they mean.
What is the link between the 2 clues? Who bloody knows? Bottle, stop, and Irish city. No, someone put flower.
Okay, so duck and Trump. What's the similarity? Orange, no. Quack, no. Trump, what's that? Bird, no. Cork. Good job, mate. Good job. Church and school, places of learning. Buildings.
What's our last name?
Learn.
These are obviously all
dance
English ones.
Town. Cha-cha boogie. This is really hard.
It is.
This is really difficult. One moment. I'm just quickly going to make sure that the cricket isn't on.
Please save us.
What we got here? I think it's still highlights on the other one. Okay, what else? This is actually extremely hard. Okay, so James and Granger. Names. John's. James. What do you call a man who's called James other than James?
Jimmy.
Joseph. Jimmy. Anderson. Love and oh no, we tried Anderson and Church and name maybe Gilchrist because his nickname was Church.
Okay.
Why was his nickname Church? How do you get a nickname such as Church?
Gilchrist.
I'm lost. Say one as well. And it says Gareth. I mean, lucky we got Cook. 007 Spy. Spice. Premium. Expensive. Bond. Oh. Nice. That was easier than it should have been. Olympic champion Bolt. Theodore Roosevelt. Theodore.
Oh, Bolt.
Washington.
Is there someone called Washington?
Denzel.
He's an actor.
He was very honest. And in there, I see. I was like, lads, you should have a McDonald's for dinner. Yeah, all right.
Yeah. You're going to go get it for us.
I would love that very much. Do we just give up? We've got 4 minutes. My brain hurts.
That's just too cryptic.
One of the last walkers. Jimmy. Here's all we got from Rod. We're going to give up.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. What we got? Kelly and amazing Grace Kelly. That makes sense.
Grace.
Church and school. Bell. James and Granger. I wouldn't have said Stewart. Hall. Dance and town. Nah, wouldn't have gone that. Lamb. That makes sense.
It does.
Johnson.
Yeah. President
Donald.
Duck and Trump.
I was saying orange.
Oh.
Where's the orange duck?
Do we feel thick or what?
And also
Fletcher.
Norman Stanley.
Oh, Bruce Lee.
It's
the jeans.
so
Lee jeans. Yeah.
so simple
When you
when you
look at,
see them.
I know.
I just feel like a goose now.
I feel quite dumb.
I mean, at least we got Cook.
We got 4.
And those 2 that they gave us credit for.
Yeah.
So we actually got 6. Average score's 29. We're better than average because we typed in and.
Wait.
Good job, us.
Yeah. Geez, we're good.
Teamwork, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to stop sharing the screen for a second. We'll get up one that doesn't hurt our brain cells as much.
What about New Zealand cricketers?
It's a better one. Well. Oh, not great. Right, New Zealand cricket. What we got here? Pick the nickname of each New Zealand sports team. That's actually, I mean, we actually talked about that though.
Okay.
So we'll go with that.
Okay.
Yeah, we end up getting right. There's 10 in this one. Should be realized always 2020 as well. There are hindsight always T20. So we'll go like this. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. I need to click on, or not remove, but just that one. This one, and we go like that. There we go. Right. That's going to be up. So we've got to try and name the New Zealand teams. Rugby union. Oh, it's a clicking one. Right. The rugby union.
Oh, that's pretty easy.
Basketball.
Tall.
This might be too easy.
Well, field hockey. Sticks. Baseball.
I think they're the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, they have to be.
Or Blacks, aren't they?
Cricket.
Okay, this one might be a little bit easy.
Blackjacks. Yeah. American football. Yeah.
Right, we did well there. It was a bit easier than we anticipated. Although if we didn't get all of those, that would have been a bit of a problem.
That would have been embarrassing.
So, okay, we'll find another one.
Okay.
And this time I'm going to do it. There we go. I haven't actually removed the tab completely, so we can go straight back. Oopsies, wrong button. There's always a wrong button somewhere, isn't there? Okay. New Zealand cricketer slideshow.
Can you name the New Zealand cricketers featured in the slideshow? Yes.
You think you can?
Yeah.
Oh, there's 35. This is what we're after. I hope with NFL as well. And then who are the Chiefs playing next week and where? They are going to be taking on. The Chiefs have got the Crusaders, and that's at Orange Theory Stadium. That one. But anyone who doesn't know, there is a rain delay currently happening in the cricket, which is why we are filling in some time trying to name some cricketers from New Zealand. Get out of it. Right. Who is this man?
Really?
Where do we type it?
Oh, we played the quiz first.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Right. Go down. That is Daniel Vittori. Nice.
Whoops.
Is that young Ian
Smith?
Smith?
Yeah.
Who does he used to have here? Who's that man?
That's Adam Perori.
Okay. Fair enough. It's a very low quality picture. He's got a Slazenger.
Yeah, that's the other. He had the big partnership with Thingy Bob, with Martin Crowe.
See, you're going to be better for these older ones.
Oh, what's his handle?
He looks like a Dave, but he won't be a Dave.
No, he's not a Dave.
He kind of looks like a Carl.
No, go.
Carl. See, he would have looked because that's his name.
No.
Carl. That's not Carl.
No. No, it's not him. We'll come back to him.
Okay. Who are you?
John Wright.
John Wright. Okay, you're going to get a lot. Wow, black and white.
Oh.
Is his last name White? Because that would be kind of funny.
No, it's not, but next.
Okay, next one for now.
Yeah, we'll come back to him.
Oh, I'll help you with that one.
Oh, sorry.
Williamson?
Yeah.
BJ Watling. That's an interesting photo.
Isn't it?
For BJ Watling there. Hey, Goo fam. Hey, how's everyone been doing? I wasn't a great day for United fans. No, it was certainly not Scott Styris. Oh, you already done it. Jacob Oram. Big tall man. But yeah, I was going to do that game and then my voice disappeared. He's
Deepak Patel.
Okay. Roscoe and an angry Ross Taylor there.
Oh, that's the lefty,
Franklin. James Franklin, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who else we got?
Jeremy Coney.
Bit of a beverage in hand.
Yep.
Guptill.
Oh, that's Askell. Nathan.
Okay. Bigger on him.
Bigger on him.
Now, I learned how to spell this. Oh, you already know. Okay. Good job.
Oh, that's our man, Chris Martin.
Can't score a run to save himself, but got a few wickets. Trent Bolt. If we didn't get that, do you have to have Sir in front of it?
No.
That's Martin. High off the ground there. Stephen, sell me a heat pump.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, your favourite man. Also, City too good in there. And then also, just curious what you and Donna think about Russia and Ukraine scenario. I don't know how in depth you can go with that. Who's that one?
Bond.
James Bond.
James
Wagner.
Wagner. I think how to spell it.
Okay, we've still got more. How old is he?
Oh.
He looks like one of those like flamingos.
Yeah, go next.
Next. And also, who was winning this game, says J Law. At this stage, if we're talking about this one, we're not doing terribly, but then currently as we sit in the rain delay, it seems like more than likely it is going to be a draw with South Africa, South Africa. Pakistan ended up getting 487 or somewhere around there and declared. And then I keep on saying South Africa. I'm keen on South Africa at the moment. He looks like Nick Manninson.
Chatfield.
But yeah, pretty much Australia are 230 or so for 2.
No Dion Nash?
No.
That's
nice.
Maybe it's not.
I think it was. I think it's just slow. It hasn't ticked over for us. We'll go like that for now. Latham, Kiwi captain. But yeah, currently the rain delay. Got to wait a bit longer. Okay, it's starting to seem like it's forgotten how to go to the next, so I will do it. That's Simon Doll with an earring.
Yep. He was pretty hip back then.
Back to him. Who are you?
He batted about 3 or 4, and he batted with Martin Crowe, and he got a big partnership.
And also, who did you bet on? He bet on a draw or United to win. So yeah, big partnership. He looks like a lad. You know, he seems like a guy you could sink a few with, and then also would give you life advice in your failing marriage.
Andrew Jones.
There you go. The marriage counselor, as I like to call him. I've got to click the button myself. And now he could be anyone. Jones.
No, it's way back. Who's the old fellas? It's not Reed, I don't think. No.
Also, Rod Latham. No. Maybe one of the guys who we've had is a Latham.
This is black and white, though.
It is. This is like way back.
Oh, it might be the heavy fella.
Chapman. Chappell.
But he's New Zealand, though.
Who's Chappell? It just sounds like a name, doesn't it? 6 minutes left here.
Yeah, go next.
I don't want to do it. Right, well, okay.
26.
I think we broke it.
I think you broke it.
Jones, says Robert.
Yeah, got him.
Is this Jones as well?
Oh, is he a Jones as well? No.
Also, Australia run rate much faster. Pity rain delay because Australia could have set up a day 5 with a result as well, says Dan De Castro. I don't think it's happy that we don't know who this man is, and it won't let us leave him alone. We are stuck on him till we get him, I guess.
Okay. What's some old names of cricket?
I guess you got the classic, like, straight up just names, don't you?
Yeah, we need some
last name. Names. Franks. Stevens.
Or even...
Oh, it's changed to that one. Okay, that's gone back to even older. That looks even older than the last one, doesn't it? Howard's a good name. Howard. I like Howard as a name. Right, has it caught up? Can we change between them now? Yes, we can. No, we can't. He's still broken.
Hey, Craig.
Okay, so we can switch between these two currently.
Oh,
Jeez.
he's not a Reed, is he? No.
You like the name Reed, don't you?
I do. There's a few of them. Craig. Who's this fella?
Excuse me?
Oh, cricketers.
Cricketers. I don't know the old fellas.
So you thought you're calling Dad who's younger than you.
Any ideas?
Bruce Taylor.
Taylor. I think that could be it. No.
No, maybe the other man was Bruce Taylor. Do we go to the other man? Is that Bruce Taylor?
No.
No.
That's not Taylor. No.
Tricky one. The two very, not elderly, but I wouldn't call them fresh as a daisy.
Heatley House?
House. Yeah. Well, we tried.
We
No.
try Howarth for the other man.
No, that's not House.
No.
And not Howarth. Do you know who that is?
Murray Parker.
Murray Parker.
What about the other one? Go. The other one.
We aren't allowed the other one
one's
yet.
not Murray Parker.
And that.
I don't think so.
Okay.
This is tricky.
What are we trying?
Donnelly. Donnelly. Do you want to go try the other one?
College.
Who's that?
What was the guy College's name?
Coleridge. Coleridge.
This is very hard. And also, what happened with the White Ferns today? They won up against
Yeah, the
them.
other one.
And it was very nicely done. They did.
Condon?
Oh, Condon. That's the other one, isn't it? Condon. Condon?
C-O-N.
Congdon. Is it
Congdon.
Congdon?
Yeah, might have a G in it.
Congdon. Congdon.
Yes.
Nice one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice
Who
one.
are we looking at now?
The other,
This guy.
this guy.
And also him.
Oh,
Oh, that's Lance Kings.
Lance
that's Lance
Kings.
Kings.
And also him.
Oh, that's the other Kings.
That's the other
Okay,
Kings.
they were the two that didn't pop up
They didn't. Did
that
they?
we had to skip. So now we're just stuck with
We're
this
just
man
stuck with him.
Right.
in black and white in all his glory. And it's not Donnelly.
Right, so it's not Warren Lees or any of those ones.
Do we try Jones on this man?
No.
Do we try Latham?
Yeah.
Richards. Just gotta go with generic last names, don't you? Stevens. No, we tried
No,
Stevens, I
we
think.
tried Stevens.
Clark
Clark.
with an E. Also, over there, betting off a Gareth, I never knew there was an option. And can you bet on Russia or Ukraine? I don't believe so. How to play these quizzes? Can you tell me? It is on a site called Sporkle. If you do want to try a couple of them yourself. We've got 2 minutes here. We've still got a little bit of time till the rain delay is over, ladies and gentlemen. But currently, seems like the match is going to be ending in a draw as we go up to
1970.
day 5.
Yeah.
Don't you Google things? Just trying to cheat. I was at 8 of me 2 big odds.
That's all in that team.
So I had a chance that they tied at 1-1, but then bleh.
That's not the other crow. I don't think so, but
Oh, it's not Jeff Martin. But,
Martin?
no.
No, Martin. Trying to think of current last names. Is there another Williams or Williamson or something?
No, no big deal.
Kevin? Rhodes? Willis. Sounds like an old name.
Willis.
Johnson? No, we've done Johnson.
we had, didn't we? But I'll try it again.
James? He just looks old.
Kelly.
Who?
Cowley.
Cowley.
C-O-W-L-E-Y.
C-O-W.
L-E-Y.
Thirty-three seconds.
Okay.
What's another name? I can't think of many. Cummins.
No. That will try it.
Stark. This one is tough as well, says the Jazz. I think it makes it harder that it's in black and white.
Yeah.
He just looks like a man.
As soon as we see the name, we'll go.
It's going to annoy us
Oh.
because I feel like he's probably done some commentary at some stage, just like every other ex-player. Glenn Turner.
Wow.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, back at me.
Would you have said how old or how long since he was playing?
Quite a while, but
Yeah.
that doesn't look like
70s.
that doesn't look like him though.
Glenn Turner, there you go. Well,
This is one of our greatest cricketers. What an embarrassment we are.
Yeah, but look at the
I
photo.
know.
It's
I wonder what year that's from.
would you have got on this man, Dad?
yeah.
Yeah, John Wright, Vittori, Ian Smith.
I'm trying to do it without showing you the name.
Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. They're all commons. Adam Perori.
You see, I wouldn't have gone on Perori. Mum got Perori straight away.
That's Coney.
No.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Andrew Jones.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I got that one eventually.
All right. That's righty.
Yeah. That's that guy.
He's about the only one we didn't say, isn't he?
I think so. And I was a police
Oh,
check
it
for the
didn't
bookies
look
for me. I don't think there are actually bookies
BJ.
for them.
Scotty. Oh, Orm. Just looking over the top of the light, that's all.
Yeah.
Dipper.
Yeah.
There got two. See, I wouldn't have got that.
Isn't
No,
it?
Deepak.
No.
Yeah, but you probably weren't watching. I mean, back then.
What year was it?
Oh,
Oh, Deepak.
Yeah.
87.
87. Yeah, I probably wasn't watching. I was
no, you weren't born.
That's Sherry Kane.
Yeah.
Who was the last one? I can't think of his name.
Oh, Franklin.
Yeah, that's him.
Franklin. Yeah. Hi, bro, as well. And there's his Rowan. Welcome in, mate.
Oh, Estel.
Is it just me, or is there a little bit of Tom Blundell there?
Might be.
Oh, Tom Blendell probably grew up watching Nathan Estel.
Yeah.
Or just like in terms of the face? Tigrano?
Oh, New Zealand's number one batsman.
Mhm.
Oh, Paddles. Who was he bowling to?
Oh, and this one. Who's that man in the background?
That's
That's a
Gadding.
better question.
It's Gadding, isn't it?
Gadding?
Mike Gadding starts singing.
Graham Gooch, isn't it?
England.
Or Gooch, one of them.
Yeah. English.
Gooch.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And also, we've got Sebastian there. Hello, hope you're well. The last thing the Cess needed is a rain delay. Might win the award for the most drawn Test cricket match. As on there, says
He was
Sebastian.
appealing to Fred Goodall there. He probably got to give him
There you go.
Matan.
Mm-hmm.
Stay on. Yep.
Now, I didn't see this when Mum put it in, but I
Oh.
remember she mentioned it. Bond.
Ah,
Shane Bond.
geez, he looked like Bob Willis there for a bit.
I thought it was Hamish Bennett.
Oh, no. He was racing.
Right.
Yeah. Congdon.
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 And as is,
Yeah,
is the on.
Yeah.
As I said, LT, at this stage, still a rain delay as we currently sit. So we are just doing a couple cricket quizzes. That
You
kind
know
of
that
looks
one?
like Tim Southey's older brother
No.
if he was born in the 90s.
It's Danny.
Danny Morrison.
Danny Morrison, there you go. I was like, wow, umpires call is taken under consideration in DRS. Do you think that is the right decision? I know that. I believe it was actually, I mean, current times,
You know who that was.
it's a little bit sad to say, but Shane Warne actually
Oh,
mentioned
right.
I was
about it
about to say it's a spinner, but when we were looking at the legs,
kind of more
Yeah.
recently about the fact that they do need
Good.
to have reconsideration for kind of the DRS in terms of how much the umpire affects it. And Rajan has said hi as well. How are you, mum and son?
Nash,
That's
isn't it?
again.
It's Roman
Yep.
doing very well. Dion Nash, yep.
You might not have known that one either, did you?
Chris
That's
Russell.
Chris, and that's yeah,
I think that's almost all of them other than
Nancy.
Lance
The old
Kent.
Tony, the Excalibur bat with the old bloody shoulders cut off it.
And then Simon Doll with an earring.
Yes. And a beard.
And a beard, yeah. So that was the quiz. Right, I'm going to go like this.
Sorted. Okay.
Let's see if we can nail another one. We're still waiting a little while before we get to our next one here. Do you want some chicken?
The chicken's in.
Chicken's in.
Chicken's in. Chicken's in.
God, it's 25/7.
It is. Is the game on? Not quite. We're still
Shit.
got
That's what I thought we turned the oven on. I thought, shit.
Yeah.
still got maybe another, I want to say maybe another 30 minutes or so, unfortunately. A moment. Go like this. Cricket. What else can we find? Cricketing positions would be a good one for us.
Oh,
Cricket positions. I remember trying to do this one a while ago, and I wasn't able to do all of them. Russia are paying $1.06 to Ukraine's $8 as well.
Really?
And yeah, I didn't realize you'd be able to bet on that.
Wow.
Right. We're going to play this next quiz, ladies and gentlemen, which is a quiz in terms of positions. My mum, she's just checking the weather update rather than checking positions. So
Yeah.
pretty much for myself here, I'm going to rattle off a few straight away and maybe guess the names of century scorers or 5-foot takers in a certain year. That would be a tricky one as well.
Okay, here we go. 11:05 local time. The umpire's been out having a look at things, but there's still areas that need to improve before play can get underway. Starting to think we may not get any play in the first session at all.
Okay.
There will be another inspection at 11:30 local time.
So that is in another 7 minutes. We will get another inspection. I'm thinking about putting money on Ukraine. I wouldn't, because you don't know where your money is going and whether or not you can actually guarantee you're getting it back. Right. Mid on. Mid off. Leg. Deep square leg. Hard on. That's reference to yesterday. Finally. Wicket keeper. Surely counts. Bowler. Does bowler count as a position?
Yep.
Okay. Third man. Third leg. My nickname in high school. Long on. Long off. And also, frustrating as hell, bright sun, no clouds at all, but big puddle in the bowler's run-up area. So yeah, it does take a little while. And also, we've got a good evening, Amish and Donna. I hope you are safe and well. Hi, Sebastian. How's it, mate? Here's
Okay.
David the Mod.
Gully slips and cover.
Okay, you got point, extra cover, silly point, silly mid on, silly mid off, deep fine leg, deep backwards square leg,
Go on.
deep mid on, deep mid off, mid wicket. Deep mid wicket. Well, David, hope you're well. And Grandma Bro, Ravindra Jadesha as well. And hi, David. And there says Robert, also deep point, deep cover,
Go on.
deep extra cover, extra cover. Oh, no, I did that one. It's also, we've got cover point. What it's called? Backwards point. Deep backwards point.
Really?
Deep third man. Gully. Oh no, you've got gully. What about second gully or something? Or like fourth slip? Does that count?
No, it's just
No, it's just all the slips.
Yeah.
Leg slip. Leg gully. Short fine leg. Back pad, but that's not what it's called. It's called silly leg, or what's it called? Something leg. And also cheers in there, and also in Pindi Cricket Stadium, how's it, lad? All the big guns are on tonight. And there says David, they are indeed. What else we got down the ground? Are we okay? Straight on. I think that's actually.
What?
I think straight on, or just straight hit. Okay, I wouldn't have guessed that. Long on, wide on. I don't know. Really?
God, there's still.
Yeah, we've still got a lot.
24.
What's the
Oh.
one? Deep extra cover? Oh no, sorry, deep cover point. We got a gap there. Forward square leg. Deep forward square leg? Surely not. I'll say 1981 there. Says Roman. Oh, okay, deep forward square leg. That is a thing. Okay, and we got deep mid wicket. Deep extra mid wicket. No. Deep Deep. Just deep, isn't it? Just very deep. What's it called when you're right next to the pitch there? That area, straight hit as well. Yep, we have got that one. What's the one straight behind? There's also a name for that. That you kind of call just the literal, like, just stop, backstop. Is it called backstop? It is. Fair play. It's what we used to call it in, like, primary school. Short straight hit? No, surely not. And also, I am see you on Friday. So this is Max. So we'll see you there, mate. Long stop as well. Is that the same as the backstop? I guess so. I feel like there's still this region, isn't there?
Is.
Kind of a forward mid wicket or straight mid wicket, something like that.
Straight mid wicket, you reckon?
Yeah, or there's a name for that region. And I was like, very impressive. I says in the mod. I mean, I'm struggling now though. There's a few. I'm frustrated. 1:30 a.m. in Canada, and I can't drain the outfield, losing sleep by learning some fielding positions I didn't know. There you go, eh?
Short.
I feel like short third man.
Yeah. Have we got short third man?
No. Long stop. No. Forward third man. No. It's kind of just finding the right order to say them, isn't it?
It is.
You could probably short backwards square leg.
Haven't you got that one?
No. You need backwards. Oh, it would just be backward, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, this is tricky. Always think, hey, what are you going to do to celebrate? I have no idea. I'll be honest. I talked about it this morning with you as well. I was like, I wasn't expecting to hit 10K anytime soon, like from the start. So it's going to be something that we do end up doing. Probably like a reacting to old videos you guys haven't seen. Bat pad as well, says Robert.
Yes.
Is that what they call it?
Yep.
Oh, it is. Oh, short leg is the name.
Or bat pad, yeah.
And also square third man, a fine third man.
Oh, square third man.
There you go. And fine third man. Oh, no, not fine.
What?
Fine third.
No.
Not fine.
Find him.
Find him. He's down there. Okay, so I would think we got maybe a straight, deep, fine leg or something. Straight leg? Straight leg, is that a thing? Bob Sebastian. Tell you what, the fact that Sebastian, like, I'm proud of Sebastian. He only picked up cricket less than a year ago.
Wow.
And he's learned so much. Like, he's literally almost a Statmaster Pro.
Mm.
That sounds like something that they'd try and sell on like an infomercial.
Mm-hmm.
Get yourself the Statmaster Pro. Tell you all these stats that you didn't know before. Maybe a super short third man. Very nice cycle, bro. And there's Roman. Currently, I think we're still missing a few here. Somewhere around that region. Maybe here.
Yeah, and maybe in here somewhere.
Oh, so get drunk, says Max. It's got an idea. Yeah, maybe here as well.
Mm.
Deep gully, deep slips. Deep gully point, is that a thing? Without deep.
Oh, you mean gully point?
Yeah, just gully points. Straight fine leg.
Yeah.
Is it just called straight fine leg? There you go. Oh, and it's not even deep straight fine leg. He's not quite on the boundary. Might as well get him back there. Oh, no.
Right.
Oh, I thought we were being smart there.
Yeah, you thought you were doing it.
Straight man. Straight mid off. Straight mid on. Straight off the plane. Straight off.
Straight on the plane.
The crossover flight.
Yeah.
Stop at the terminal, then you get your booze and you're back on the plane. You get drunk. Wide on, I swear, was a position. But it's not. They don't have it as a wide on. You're drunk live stream in there, says Max. I mean, all I'd have to do is do a late night live stream, and that would be drunk enough, really, because I get very giddy when I'm late at night. Square fine leg. There you go. You Googling these things? If you are, thank you, because we've still got another 14. So anyone, just even if it's Google-wise, just rattle them off. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 50 seconds left to try and name 14. Not going to be easy. We need ideas. Boom, boom, boom. And also, 8th slip. And there's the joke. But still put it in just in case. League, jeez. An octopus, mate. 8th league slip. That was a very nice squad, bro. And also, Shohil is there. And chat, welcome in, mate. Currently 30 seconds left. Extra cover. Extra cover. Oh, we got extra cover, though.
I thought you had, yeah.
A fly slip. That's a good one.
Slip,
That's why they're a little bit further back. Is there a fly gully? Probably not. There is a name for the one that's slightly back further than gully, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
I can't think of it. What else we got? Good call, Creek, though. Welcome into the Livestream I. 2 seconds, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. It's gone. Right, we didn't get long leg,
yeah.
backwards short leg, backwards square leg. That's disappointing that we didn't get it. I got deep backwards square leg.
Yeah.
Short cover and short mid wicket.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Forward point.
Short mid on, short.
And then
deep forward mid wicket.
Deep forward.
Oh,
straight long on. So it's not called wide on. Wide long on. Oh, it's called wide long rather than just wide on.
Yeah.
It's kind of close though. Wide long on, wide long off.
Yeah.
There's our friend Gareth. And straight long off and straight long on. There you go. This will be helpful for my future cricketing kind of commentary.
Print that.
Print that, yeah. Good idea. Should I? I could. Control P, innit?
Mm.
Control P. No, it's not as impressive. It doesn't print it. It's 5 sheets of paper.
5?
Yeah.
Right.
Midpoint. So I think we're in the midpoint of the first session. In fact, we've only got another 20 minutes left until we get to the end of the first session.
Then I don't think that.
And then we will probably end up having an early lunch or probably lunch, and then we'll get to see whether or not we get the second session of the day. And this has still been fun, though. Even though we haven't been able to do any cricket whatsoever,
No.
I've enjoyed this. You know, it's something a little bit different for ourselves. We'll go like this, and we'll quickly go like that as well, just so you guys do know. And wide, long, off, and on as well. Indeed, it is. Currently sitting here with a 7% chance of a draw. I feel like if that was to update, it would probably be down a little bit further. Or sorry, 90% chance of the draw. That would certainly be higher.
Mm.
They didn't have any more about you. Did you watch the Premier League, Sebastian? Do let me know. I was going to do it, and then my voice sounded terrible when I tried to talk at about 3, and I was like, if I do this, I'm probably going to have to whisper tomorrow. It's not going too bad at the moment. I can go like this.
That's all right.
That's all right when I go like this, but other than that, probably not the best. Who does that sound like? Sounds like someone. I don't know who it is. Kind of sounds like Ariana Grande.
I wouldn't advertise that too many times.
And also, very nice commentary, right? Thank you, mate. And also, you reckon your mates coming back as well, says Gareth. And also, can't believe they have it already. It hasn't rained for hours. So, yeah, it just seems like you need more sponges out there. Get the sponges. And I did watch it. Very pleased with the results. Arsenal and Man City won. And there says Sebastian. And also, I reckon we will hit 10,000 subs. Just ask Donna kindly or pay her to bake a cake, cut it, and back to business. As well, says David the Mod.
Jeez. Emma's the one that makes cakes.
Me and George could make a 10,000 subscriber celebratory cake, but that would be dangerous.
Just buy it from you.
In the Pakistan in there. There's Brian Hamish, bro. Jigsaw puzzle. And there. Can you find local or online jigsaw puzzles?
Mm.
What else we got? Sebastian earlier on recommended cricket hundreds.
Cool.
And I said, and yeah, hundreds by Australians at the SCG. And Australians at the Gabba. Hundreds. We want just in general 100. Cricketers all with 103 formats.
Ooh.
How many? There's 16. Okay, we can do this.
Can we?
We can do this.
You're hooked on these quizzes, aren't
I
you?
love quizzing, testing the knowledge of the brain. You know, sometimes you'd say we don't use our brains enough. You know, as humans. I was in Sri Lanka. They've been playing ages ago. Better drains, soppers, and cover entire field sometimes too. And he'll probably Wilma Spencer never quits. I'll give him that. And also very nice team, bro. And he says Roman, right, ladies and gentlemen, here now. We are going to be doing, first of all, Ross Taylor's got to be a Kiwi, does he? No, he doesn't. Actually, no, because he hasn't got one in a T20.
Oh, that's pretty weird.
Who is our Kiwi who's got the 100? I can't think of him.
Aussie? No.
Smith? Has Smith got one in all formats? No.
Yeah.
This might be harder than we anticipated. I'd like to think for India it's Dhoni. Do we have to enter? What about MS Dhoni? Do you have to actually have the full name, maybe? No. AB de Villiers, is it called for South Africa? Maybe de Vil. Another L. De Vil. No. Well, I can auto-correct it. Maybe just de Villiers. Ah, that's who the Kiwi is. Brendan McCullum. There we go. Taking one off. Good job, Gareth. West Indies is Gale. He has got a test 100. There you go. Oh, good luck spelling this one. Sangakkara. If you love spelling, remember 2 Ks, I think it was, wasn't it? He got 100. And everything. That's the thing. Who plays all formats is the other side of it. England, I'd like to think it's one of those top guys, maybe an Alistair Cook or a Strauss, someone like that up the top of the order. Ryan Lara not done it. Also, we have got the Umla, and Lara was another shout there. It has to be AB. Peterson, that's a good shout, but no. And also, Homer Bro had an exam and went off online for 14 days. Just had my exam yesterday. I'm back on YouTube, so welcome back, mate. You're doing well. Jay
Surya.
Jay Surya, was it not him?
No.
Hey, another Kiwi we've got on the list. And it's not Martin Crow, Dilshan.
Yeah.
Good call, good call. Australia-wise, they've got 2. Michael Clark. No. Bradman, did he play all?
No,
because they wouldn't have existed. Although, on the technicality, it was all the formats at the time.
Yeah, nah.
You're not going to type it just in case? Not even? No, it's no. Yeah. I was like, any West Indies in there? Chris Gale, that is all.
That is all.
John T. Rhodes.
Yes.
There's Vishal.
No.
No. Okay.
Ireland. What are the Irish names?
Ireland. Murray.
No.
Low. Sexton.
You're thinking of.
I'm just saying rugby players and hoping that there's an overlap. Ringrose. Alan Donald.
No, he's a bowler.
Is he?
Yeah.
What about Maxwell? We've got there as well. Glenn Maxwell. He's ticked himself off. He's just off to the side a little bit. One moment. I'm quickly going to go like that. I'm going to zoom out a little bit more. There we go. That's better. Okay. What about actually the man we can hear here, Ian Smith? No. And also John T. Rhodes, I'll be damned. Afridi. And they are from no. Jaharwarna, if you can spell it. It's a tricky one, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
That's how I was trying to spell.
Paul Sterling.
Yes, he'll be no. The Irish dude.
Who else is Irish these days? McGregor. We ran out of time.
Oh, did we?
Okay, so we had Suresh Raina.
Yep.
Martin Guptill in all formats.
Yes. Duplessis.
Faf du Plessis, so not de Villiers.
No.
That's kind of surprising. Kevin O'Brien. O'Brien's such an Irish name.
That's the one I was trying to think of.
I was like, Raina in there, says Gareth.
Warner.
Sure. Oh, we didn't say Robert Sharma.
Yeah.
Shane Watson.
Yeah, Iqbal.
Well, Kale Rahul.
That's
David favorite? Warner. And Heather Knight. Heather Knight, no offense, sounds like a girl's name.
It is.
Well, then no offense then. That one. And David Visa, I believe that would be Owasi. Aussie for that one. And when match will start, says Vishal, it sounds like hopefully we've got a little bit of... Oh. Okay. Okay, we're still getting highlights from India versus Sri Lanka. So I don't think... And also, what about South Africa captain Jacques? Is on there.
No,
Jacques Kallis.
No. He might not have played 2020, did he?
Don't know.
Just because 2020 hasn't... Well, it's been in a while, but I would have thought he would have.
Okay, most test hundreds in Korea.
Oh,
Jesus, this is going to be a tester.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Why not, eh? See how many we can get. There's a big old list. So, do you think Russia will stay as Russia, or do you think Ukraine will stay as it is, or will be a Russian state? I have no idea what's going on over there at the moment. Look at that. It's an animal. And I thought Viv was a girl's name too. And then I thought, I told you Pakistan wickets were flat. Says Insane Warrior. They certainly are. And it doesn't seem like it's changing anytime soon for the weather. And T20 barely 20 years old. And then also Makara for that one. So currently we are doing most hundreds for your country. Virat Kohli's got to be on that list somewhere. MS Dhoni's got to be on that list somewhere. Or not. Am I overrating MS Dhoni? It was the man from the last one that we had. Rohit Sharma not on there. Hundreds for your country. Williamson. One thing as well. Good choice. Williamson. Taylor. Uptill, I guess. No, not Uptill. Smith and Gilchrist. Yeah, Smith, Gilchrist. He did in the beginning as well. And Mr. Fizz.
And there. Gilchrist.
I think it is. Yeah, that is Gilchrist. It's just he's not on there. Surprising. Or Clark.
How do you spell Yusuf?
I think it's EF. Well, actually, no, he spells it differently, doesn't he? Crikey, there's a lot of great players when we list them. Tendulkar. For that one, Sangakkara. So you got Kallis.
Yeah.
And Jayawardena. In that one. Nailed it. Good work. And also, should I put $10 on Ukraine? I wouldn't. I feel like there are better things to spend your money on. Overall, you'd be better off donating to Ukraine, like so that they can fight at this stage. Pakistan, you got to look no further than probably maybe a Freedy. He'd have to be up there, wouldn't he? I'm just silly. McCullum, and they're from Robert. No. Bro. Oh. Oh. There you go. Dravid. Nice. Cook. Nice. Clark. We didn't know we had War in there. How many wars? Was it another war? No. Who else have we got? Vittori? He got quite a few, didn't he? Or not? Also, how we forget Gilchrist as well in there.
Yeah, we tried.
And also Steve Wah as well in there. Yeah, Gilchrist just doesn't seem to work, does it? Who else we got? Wicketkeeper batsman. Who do we have?
Well, Dhoni was one.
I would have thought he'd be on there. Definitely because it's 52. Okay, Root. Joe Root. Who else top order? Jonty Rhodes? No. Who else is top of the order for England? Strauss? Did we try Strauss? No, we didn't. Because England's got quite a few there around the 20 mark.
Yeah, well, we tried Ponting. I would have thought he would be.
Yeah, he's third.
Oh yeah, we got him.
Chappell, nice. He's gone on there somewhere.
Probably a couple. No.
Chapman.
No. What's
Jonty Rhodes? They're spelled R-O-A-D. Is it spelled like that rather than the other roads?
No.
And Treskovic. Peterson. Kirsten,
yeah.
Is there another Smith?
No.
No. And also
Amla, of course.
Okay. Duplessis.
Yeah. do. Let's see.
Yeah. What else we got? Tendulkar on there. We got him right at the top.
Yeah, he's at the top.
Dalton Papali'i. Don't know that he's a rugby player. Thing is, as well, 34 for Pakistan is a lot.
There is, isn't there?
Like, and 34 for India, I feel like is a little bit less isolated. Has Gale got himself 34?
Yeah,
Surely
no,
not.
No, I tried that. I think.
And did Jonty ever score 100 in there? And also the English captain with the Muslim name. Oh, the commentator currently, Nasser Hussain.
Hussain,
is it? I think it's SSAIN. Oh, Nasser. What about just putting Nasser? SSAR? Oh, Atherton.
Yes, Atherton.
Ali in there as well. I just want to spell Atherton.
Yeah, Atherton.
No? Is Mulhaq in there as well?
Yeah, I was trying to.
I can't believe.
How do you spell that?
Wait, did we try Lara?
Yeah.
And was Lara on there?
No.
Oh, okay. We must have tried Lara for the last one. I was going to say Lara is just a class, isn't he? Al-Haq with a little hyphen, as it's called.
No.
Ah, interesting. Hi as well from 100%.
What about me and Dad?
Me and Dad?
Me
and Dad?
Dad. Me and how do you spell me and Dad?
We've also got Langan Hayden in there. So he will be one of the Aussies, or two of the Aussies, in fact. Nice one. Indies, who else did they have? It was just like, I remember their bowlers. Of Richards, was it?
Yeah, and what was his handle? Richardson. Clive Floyd.
Serve of Richards is on there as well from Robert, and also Hussain. There a little bit earlier on.
Same, no.
I just want to spell it. I feel like spelling's going to be the big thing here for us. Have we done both Sangakkara and Jaya Warden? Or we have?
Yeah.
Who else have we got down further? We've still got a couple West Indians.
Who? No.
And also quite a few English. Russell. Andre Russell, is it?
No. West Indies. Oh, the lefty changed his Chanderpool.
Nice. Very good one. Australia's still got a few. I can't believe I can't think of any Australians. Like kind of middle order wise. Or not really middle, but kind of like 3-4 before Smith. Smith's been here for a while, hasn't he?
Mm.
Who else has Australia got? Oh, I mean, Bradman. Probably. Mention the great man.
Yeah.
Dravid and also Jaya Sharia.
Yeah, I think we Dravid. I think we got both. Jaya Syria, didn't get though. Syria. Pakistan.
Have we got any Kiwis on there that we haven't done yet? I think we did all the Kiwis, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the easy ones. Who else has South Africa got as well? Peterson? Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, no, you did put him in.
I did.
Kevin Peterson, 23.
Yeah.
Nice one, Donna. Yes, she's David Mott. I'm thinking so hard at the moment and nothing's coming into the head.
Who's the wee wicket keeper for West Indies? DuPont or someone, or
I'm trying to think of current players as well.
Oh, okay.
And it's just not coming to me.
Pollock. No.
Australia win today as well. Or Pollock without the extra C there, is it? O or U.
I don't know.
ULLOK. Okay. Wait. Block. Could be.
No.
Bale in there as well. It's GK. Or Ball, maybe. I don't know that. No. Is Bora on the list? No. Border. Alan Border. Gotta be Border.
Yeah, no, I've already got him. I put him in before. I'm sure I did. Scroll down.
Just making sure.
Yeah, he was in there somewhere.
Any way to zoom in as well? I can. It is quite small, isn't it? Go to about there, I'd say. Okay, so we got an Pakistan, still the leading Pakistan run scorer, or
the
leading
guy
hundreds.
that was there all the time. I thought that was Yusuf, but
Maybe spelling it wrong. I think we saw it earlier on. It's spelled Pollock.
Yeah, that's how I spelled it.
Clive Lloyd, we did manage him
a
little bit earlier. Who is he? I see him betting.
Who's this?
The Pakistan fellow. Nah, it's not coming to my brain. It's because of all the different nations. I can't do this in baseball. And there says David. That would certainly be tricky, wouldn't it?
Pakistan.
On the front foot. Labuschagn's not quite on there yet. He's still taking his time. And also Khan in there. It's just straight Khan.
Yes, that's who I was trying to think of. Khan.
That's annoying that I could have. And Fleming? Did we get Fleming? Oh, no, yes.
Yeah, Fleming was in there.
Of course.
And India.
India with 34. Yusuf. Spelled.
Yeah.
That's the one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Good job with the spelling there, Mike. Who else we got?
So did we put Misbah. Oh. No.
Spelling's the hardest part, isn't it?
So we got
and Chundapal, we have got.
Yeah, we got him.
Okay, India 34. We might come back to him. Then we go down a little bit further. We've got an Australian, a West Indies, and a Pakistani player for this section for 20. And Imran Khan. Is it Khan again?
Khan again.
Maybe you got to put Imran Khan. No. Oh, so the umpires are checking the pitch. And in that moment at 12:46.
No.
12:46, which will be 12:46. Geez, that's a bit further forward, isn't it? That's another hour or so. I think. One moment. Pakistan time.
Oh, Gordon Greenwich.
Okay, so 46. So that's actually another 50 minutes till they're checking the pitch today.
Gordon Greenwich, who was his opening partner? Greenwich.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, nice one. That's a rabbit out of the hat.
Yeah, and
very excited.
And then his opening partner got a few too.
See, I feel like some of these guys are probably older cricketers now. I'm trying to think of my Australian knowledge. I don't have a lot of it.
Dravid, we've already got him, we? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't allow it, I don't think. It also Haynes.
That's the one.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Hey.
But
Okay. We're still going all right, though. I think we've still got like 5 minutes. We'll go back over and we'll go to some of these guys down over here just for now because we've got a lot more to fill in around that 20.
A lot of English players.
English.
What was it? Getting. No.
Akbal. And there, Tamim Akbal. No. Ilshan. No.
England players.
And it's not NASA.
Was Beefy? What's his name?
Ian Botham.
Yeah.
Might have already done that, have we?
No.
What about all rounder? Freddie Flintoff. And Iqbal there rather than Akbal. And we'll never got 100.
Kept no vessels? No.
The vessels? That's impressive. I think Gad's coming in to help us out here. 100 scored in cricket by any nation.
Who are some of the Poms?
What?
Pom.
Oh, Gower?
No,
David Gower.
100 scored by what?
So it's pretty much most hundreds around the world, and the lowest is about 19. The most is 50-ish. And Iqbal spelling says blindside, so it's actually Iqbal. No, he's still not on there. Sharma.
We tried.
I think we got Alistair Cook as well, didn't we?
Venus. No.
And Tresco Thick, and that says blindside.
Just Gothic.
Gothic. Oh, you missed the S there. Gothic. Oh,
What's
Gavaskar?
Gavaskar? Yeah. Gavaskar.
Yeah. Really? No.
You got to be able to spell it.
Gooch. There's the other one I was thinking of.
Good old
Gooch.
Graham, eh?
Yeah.
David Warner. He's an Australian we haven't actually done. Geez, that's a... Marcus Harris wouldn't be up there, would he?
No.
Nice.
What about the back in Gatting and Gooch's era? Who were some of them? Because I would have thought David Gower.
This is all formats as well, isn't it?
Oh no, this is only tests, isn't it?
Is it?
I don't know. Is it?
Don't know. Is it?
I can't remember what you clicked on.
Neither.
Mm.
There's
a lot of England players
that we still don't have.
Oh, what
No,
about
Graham.
Hassan Nasser Hussain? No.
Herschel Gibbs.
Yeah, I think we already might have him.
Boycott.
Boycott.
Jeffrey.
Oh, I see his name there. Ian Bell.
Yeah.
Now, so David Boone.
Yes.
Saywag. A.B. de Villiers was there.
Oh,
Yeah, Gavaskar. You just couldn't spell it.
couldn't spell.
Gavaskar.
K-A-R.
Yeah. Michael
Garfield Sobers.
Yeah.
Linzamal al-Haq.
Oh, so it's
Hussey.
another little
You'll struggle to spell that one too.
Hutton. Michael
No,
Hussey.
Hussey, yes. De Silva, yeah.
Aravinda.
Yeah.
Barrington.
Bernie. Oh, you missed Bernie.
Yeah.
Julius, Jarvis,
Boycott.
Me and Dad.
Oh, two T's.
Jeez, I told you about me and Dad earlier.
Azaruddin. Me and Dad. I was
You were
trying
trying to
I was
spell that,
trying to
weren't you?
spell that one.
Oh, yeah, so Graham Hicks on one.
I was thinking more Rob Key, but I don't know whether or not he was a batter or a bowler. I just remember him from the commentary.
Yeah, so we couldn't spell half them. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Some you knew, but you couldn't spell.
I think we did all
We
right.
did all right.
You sort of count them, actually.
Yeah,
The ones
yeah.
you can't spell.
Average score is 75%.
Oh, we only got 65.
Oof, that was rough. It's a comment that it's given us.
Hide that.
You take out the bloody 10 that you really couldn't spell.
Couldn't spell, yeah.
Gavaskar Tendulkar there. And Ganguly. Or Ganguly.
Ganguly.
So pretty much at this stage, Mother, we have got another 55 minutes or so. Or actually, sorry, another 45 minutes till they check the pitch again.
Okay, so
And-
we might as well have some tea.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm enjoying the quizzes.
We're not great at the moment.
Martin Crowe. I don't think he was on there, was he?
No, he wasn't.
We only had Taylor, Williamson, and I think they were the only two. Yeah, Ross Taylor, Kane Williamson for the
Yeah,
Kiwis.
because didn't Taylor go past Crow?
Recently, I think it was. But at this stage, we will go like this one more time. And we will go like that, and that. There we go. Right. I'm hoping if I scroll up on this, it doesn't say, okay, it still says suspended. I wish that said, oh.
That's session one, though. So you can change it.
There we go.
Only if you know how, kids.
And then we'll go like this.
I don't know how you do that.
We'll go like this. We'll go like that. There we go. I changed it to rain delay, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, that was very close to your face, wasn't it? Ross the Boss and have Fantabro. It says the same warrior. But yeah, I think we will end up having a little bit of a tea break at this stage. But yeah, the rain delay at this point. And I will quickly change what it says down the bottom to seen slightly. Will have an inspection of the outfield at 12:46 it was. 12:46 would be 8:46. 8:46 p.m. New Zealand time. There we go. Just like that. Also, Herschel Gibbs and Ross Taylor. And yeah, currently we will wait to see whether or not we get any more cricket in this first session or I don't think, no, the first session's over, so it's probably more the second session whether or not we do get to see a little bit. But we will pop away for a bit of time, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go and get some tea. So we are rearing to go for that last session that will hopefully be continuing from around that kind of 8:45 mark. So we will probably be back about that time and give you guys another assessment what it's looking like out on the field. It's still looking pretty wet though, from what I have heard. So hopefully we'll get some form of cricket today, but it is all just a little bit more of a waiting game. But if you guys are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're going to be back a bit later on. We've done a few quizzes today while we've had the rain delay. It's been a lot of fun. And currently, yeah, we'll see how we go for the kind of next little while. See whether or not we do get a little bit of play for the second session. But we will see you all in about 30 to 40 minutes time, and we will see what the conditions are looking like.
So if you just quickly tell me how can you put on Google that scoreboard data you're using for Pakistan versus Australia? How can you put it on your stream?
You want spot, Ringy?
No, thank you.
No spot?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, come on.
Hello. What do you mean? See, no, it hadn't come through. Yeah. How you been? Yeah. Sounds like you're being tired. Yeah. How's work getting on? Have you guys had to like go into isolation or anything like that yet, or are you still smooth and sailing? Mm. Okay. Nice. 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 Do they have cameras? Do they not have cameras? Jeez. Very trusting. Sorry, that was very loud. Me? I thought it was Queenie. Nice. So, buddy. What are you selling? Damn. Haven't you?
You know,
That's all right. No worries. The cricket's been rain delayed, so I haven't had any cricket yet. We spent like 2 hours doing quizzes and whatnot. Yeah. Like not as in like with my face, but just the scoreboard's there. A little bit. Me and Mum were on it for a while. Yeah. Yeah. So I haven't really had a chance to do any editing or anything yet for it. Yeah. I know. It's weird. No, and I don't know what we're doing for 10,000, so I'm panicking. I'm like, shit, I gotta like, yeah, maybe. Are you down? I see. We're gonna do it over conference. Mm. Yeah. $35. I know. Not ideal. Kiwi lads will probably pay for it though. That's the thing, like, it sounds like a fun challenge, but then like 20's normally enough. You know? Oh yeah. Lightweight. And the like repetition of the same thing 50 times. But I'm fussy. Sweet and sour. I guess so, if they had it. Could do. Yeah, it depends on the barbecue, doesn't it? Is it smoky sauce is all right as long as it doesn't taste like I'm licking a chimney? Nah. It is a little bit. The worst thing is that's what's like in the cheesy garlic stuffed crust, but I quite enjoy the cheesy garlic stuffed crust, but then I know it's aioli and I don't enjoy it as much. As much. Yeah. thinking of doing some sort of like reacting to old videos. Do you want to be involved? No. Also, I was thinking about maybe some unseen old video footage, like reacting to us playing pool and whatnot. Yeah. Would you want to be there for the reaction? That's the thing. It would be. Because then I could get George as well, but then it's like, if I get George as well, I should have Daniel because of us. Then it's like, just like 3 of us and Daniel. Even though Daniel has only been in 2 videos, still one of the Kiwi lads. Does. Speaking of owning things, I have gone on a bit of a spending spree. Yeah. And George is all inspired to turn the lock-up into a studio. So I've bought some stuff to make that possible. Some LED lights. Yeah, a new webcam. Haven't used it yet though. Yeah. Oh yeah. A couple little miniature, like kind of LED light lamp things. It's a Logitech Brio 4K Pro webcam is the name. So I think it's just the upgrade of my one. A little like moon that like lights up that I thought looked cooler in the picture. I realized. Oh, a couple light wands. Sound what? Deadening. As in like foam? No. Where does one find foam? It's kind of like a desk with drawers. It's not very wide, but it will have a TV on it. Yeah. And there's something else. I think so. Nah, live streams are still going to be in the lounge because it's Wi-Fi. Yeah. Mum, she enjoys it. It's like she now, from being on the live streams, she's like, she tells me how many subscribers we're on. Yeah, it's intriguing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can actually cut them up. Yes, although I don't know whether you can share them directly on YouTube or whether you share them on social media. Do they have YouTube? It'll just pop up on your YouTube channel, just and it will just literally be the scoreboard. Oh, I got a message. One moment, I'm going to put you. Is that? That's a very fancy name.
Did you get Oi.
It's one of the subscribers.
He says, Donna, where's the beers?
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. They've actually come back a little bit prior to when they planned to. It must have dried up a little bit quicker than they did initially anticipate. And because of it now, it does mean that we are back out on the field for the day 2 of this test match. It's been a little while. We've had about 3 hours worth where they have not had any action, but now we are ready to go. And hopefully this will start updating the scoreboard in a very short moment. We'll go like this, and then we'll also go like that. And that should be fixed. Here we go. First innings. We go. Marnus Labuschagne and Steve Smith. Currently the 2 men occupying the crease in a test match. That seems like the draw is getting more and more inevitable every time we move a little bit further through. I'm just making sure that we got the headset set up. My mum is joining us in a very short moment, ladies and gentlemen, for some of the second session. I guess we'll call it the session that is the second of the day. We did miss all of the first session, but it's looking like a beautiful night / afternoon currently. And also finally says Kevin, yeah, it is great to have the test match cricket upon us. Whipped off the middle stump from Marnus Labuschagne. I'm not too sure how long this second session will be going for, whether or not it does stop at 10:40. And also like you lads just having pasta at the moment for dinner, currently 11 past 6 in Australia, says Geelong Cats fan. So yeah, at this stage we got plenty more of this day. I believe they are able to go through to 6:15, which is another 6 hours time. I think it is, or 5 hours. Hello. That's the end of the first over, 279 for 2. It's probably lucky Sports Sudan did say they have resumed now, or else it would have been another 30 minutes before I was back for it.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Smith, Marnus, the 2 best friends, just like me and you. You all right?
Mm-hmm.
You ready to go?
No.
Excited.
It's gonna be a draw. Isn't it?
Could be a draw. It's a good chance that it could be a draw, but we've got to be hopeful. Yeah. Twins. No run. That's what that. That must get annoying eventually.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Who for?
And also, has Donna joined that great? As I was just giving, she has indeed.
Yeah.
She is back.
Conned again.
She did. And also, 7:11 p.m. in Sydney, says Ali Ahmed.
Oh,
Yeah, so
that's
welcome
a nice
in, mate.
time, isn't it?
It's a nice evening time for our Australian viewers, but at Pindi Cricket Stadium, use of the feet there from Steve Smith. And the thing is, for both of these sides to try and propel this towards a result, we probably need something to happen very soon, whether that is wickets. Everyone's going to have their drink for the sensitive moment.
All in sync, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. Oh, they weren't very.
No, they only got 1 drink of it.
Yeah.
And also the Kiwi lads, that was funny before when you were talking to someone while I was recording. It's a Geelong Cats fan. Yeah, I was talking to Isaac. Luckily, I don't think we said anything too bad. It was just pretty much discussing how we didn't expect to hit 10K as quickly as we did, so we don't know what we're going to do for the video, pretty much.
Just as well you had only said that.
Yeah. Reacting to old moments might be one.
Reacting what?
To old videos and moments on the hard drive, such as the ones that aren't actually on the Kiwi Lads channel.
Ooh.
A little bit sneaky. I'm going to go like this because you are the star of the show.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And also, it stopped the weird ghost being above your head, so that's good.
Is it one of those angel moments?
Maybe.
Mm.
Well played once again from Marnus, rotating the strike nicely, moving up to 73 runs. So at the moment, he might be the first Australian to get himself a century. Yeah, of course. Sadly, we do have to mention it again. Usman Khawaja out on 97 of 159 deliveries. Got close to that century, could almost reach out and grab it. And then he decided, I know, I'll reverse sweep when it's on off stump.
Not always a good idea.
Not completely. Also, not a good idea giving whoever that is at the ground a horn. Because
There's a few of those. I saw them in the crowd yesterday.
Someone's just found an ear horn. And it's like when a cat finds a ball of string. And it's like, I'm just going to keep on tapping this. He's literally honk, honk, honk. Steve Smith's going, shut up. No, he wants me gloves.
You can't have gloves already.
It's literally 2 overs in. At this stage, to come back as well, says Roman, and also Hamish Williamson, captain the Black Cats in the Netherlands series, or he will miss again, miss him playing the IPL. I think more than likely the second one of the 2. I don't think he'll be possibly used for the Netherlands series.
No.
Gosh, what's that person's name, Mum? What's that one? Don't worry, I blocked it. It's quite funny
I
that.
was wondering what that was about.
Yeah.
Is that one of those Muppets?
Yeah, it is. And good afternoon, says Raven. Welcome in to the live stream, mate. 2 overs down, currently 78 through, which means only 2 away from the new ball.
Oh.
Now, the question is, do they take the new ball straight away, or do you wait till maybe it gets just a tad drier? Do you just go for it? See what happens.
Well, you just got to go for it, don't you?
Definitely, if you do want a result of some sort, you need wickets in a hurry. Because currently, I mean, the outfield's looking a lot drier than it was earlier on, that is for sure.
Yeah.
Less flooding, which is good news. That one is going to be going to the leg side. And also, we've got their Smith 50-plus Canada as well. And Steve Smith, the GOAT, game on Pakistan, says your Long Cats fan. And at the moment, Smith and Labuschagne, they've had many partnerships in the past couple of years. And this one will be no different. They're already working very nicely. And what was 2 wickets falling relatively close together, you'd say, with Kawata and Warner, and also Pawn Boys are back. The nostalgia. And there's Sebastian. Exactly right. We haven't had a, I guess, link to an adult site since about 8K.
Was that what that was?
Yep. The Pawn Bots. There's Sebastian there, and Smith could play. And there, we had 100% earlier on as well. Maybe they're all coming back. Imagine if we reach 10K and Gurav just says congratulations. That would literally make my year, because he always used to just say wicket, and then one day it was the start of the new year and he said thunder to win, and we were like proud parents, like, because he had only used the word wicket for like 50 live streams before that, and then just came out with Sydney Thunder to win, and everyone was just amazed. And then we haven't seen him since.
Wow.
So I think, yeah, he might have used up all his words.
Must have.
Once again, whip to the lead side there.
Words.
Oh, decent field. Oh, who that? I think that hit Steve Smith on the thigh. That still looks a little bit slippery out there in the outfield. Well, that one. And always said, oh, no, it was out, wasn't it? Not wicket. Yeah, he just always said out. Even if it wasn't out, he used to say out. And then a New Year's miracle happened as well. I don't think I want to hear about it. I'm only 13 years old. And then there says Geelong. So that is a good point. And that is why Sebastian and his team of rebellious? Not the right word.
No.
Sebastian and his revolutionary.
What are you trying to say?
A very good team of moderators.
What did you say, team of moderators?
It was born
easy.
1981. As well, says Roman there. What were we talking about? We talked about 1981 earlier. Oh, no, you said 1987, didn't you? Or something like that for one of the cricketers. Before I was born, before I was even thought about.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. You wouldn't have seen it. Oh, you wouldn't have watched it.
No.
You weren't born, so you couldn't. You didn't watch it.
No. And also Seb and his resistance as well. And there from Sebastian. Resisting against. Is that you? Oh, yeah, that was your elbow. I thought maybe the cat was tapping the green screen.
No, I shut the door, so he shouldn't be coming in. He was sitting on my chair. So
Nicely bowled once again by Namali, and also Nepal High as well, says Mali, welcome in. And also Hamish, please predict which Aussie batter will score 100 in this test match. I'm going to go with, I mean, at this stage, the smart option would be to say Labuschagne because he's on 75. But I think Smith also brings up his half century, and good to say, bros. Thanks, bro, as well, says Roman. Nicely played once again. It just seems like even with that little bit of rain, there's not a lot happening on the surface still. It's still staying pretty well together. And Nicole has said hi, Daddy, as well. Welcome in. Didn't realise I had any children.
No.
Should be paying child support, shouldn't I?
Bet you that was a bit of a surprise.
It was. I don't leave my lounge, so someone must have come to me.
Must have. I must have met them.
And I came to them. There you go. Australia, says Reed Nichols. 285 for 2 currently as we sit.
Yeah, no one got that one.
I didn't want to say it loud, so slowly. No. Sebastian would have got it.
Would he?
Yeah.
Did he hear it?
Hopefully not.
Okay.
And also, did Kiwi woman beat Bangladesh woman as well? They did indeed. And also, my love for you, bro. As well, says Roman there. A little bit of a misfield. And your family. And there as well.
Oh, thank you.
That's you.
That's me.
That's you. That's an impressive mustache. I think all this test match has taught me is that my mustache game needs to be taken to the next level.
Mhm.
Oh, I got it serious mustache match. And also we've got there the Pakistan flags and also the Australian flags there as well. Currently Labuschagne moving up to 76. Smith sitting there on 32 of 74 deliveries.
Can he hit the ground any harder?
Don't know. It's probably the only chance we got of this road becoming slightly less stable this stage for the pitch. And the thing is, it's been referred to a road many times. It literally is more capable of being a road than some of the roads we've got nearby.
Oh, they're saying something.
But it is, because the road work is they just spend about 5 months on one area and then it has to change it again a bit later on.
Have you been up the main street?
Oh yeah, it's rough.
Mm.
It's rough, but your mustache is like Merv Hughes as well, says Robert. So we're slowly getting there.
The
beard-
gets to move you.
The beard's a little bit on the other side, I guess you could say. And why this happened last week, we were talking about pissing it down. Please don't be rude again, as else says Geelong. And in that one,
Is it past your bedtime?
why is there a bail on the ground? Who stole that? Or why is it just there? Did anyone realize? Okay, now the umpires realize they actually had to switch out to their caps last night. And the reason behind that was because sadly they did end up with just a bit too much wind. But Shian Afridi, he will be bowling now with the new ball. And first ODI World Cup joined Bangladesh team as Go Australia Go, says Richard. But do let us know, ladies and gentlemen, how many runs do you think that they will be able to get here for Australia? Can they bring up a massive total and get over what they do have? And also, your father is also so excited for your YouTube now. And what would you do or not, as your mama is so excited? Can we see your father during commentary with you on Sunday holiday? Says Coding. It's a good question. He was talking on the live stream just there earlier on when we were doing quizzes, which is probably as close as we've had for a while. He's shown his face before on live streams in the past. And also, Women's Team says Roman, and also have a part-time bowler fit and longer spikes for a couple of overs to roughen up the pitch. I'm liking your way of thinking.
You're not allowed to do that.
Just because part-time need more grip because of the wetness. No?
Is that right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, just accidentally scuffed it up a little bit just to get something out of the surface. But the new ball's been taken by Shian Afridi. This is now, next 15 overs is crucial here
That is.
for Pakistan. If they want any chance of getting out of the field by the end of the day, we'll have to definitely see some wickets falling. And good night, Kiwi Lad, says Ollie Wilson. We will see you later on.
Yeah.
And also, Kiwi Lad is my favourite streamer in the whole wide world.
Wow.
For that one. There you go. Appreciate it, mate.
Mm.
And also, Bowl Babar Azam. And this is Geelong. And also, who's your favourite player? I would say, if I had to pick anyone in the world, I'll probably go Kane Williamson. Just because, as a Kiwi, if I didn't say a Kiwi, then someone would be annoyed with me. New ball taken. Left outside of the off stump. And Labuschagne just giving him a bit of a nod, saying, yeah, it was all right, but I left it, didn't I? Currently, Labuschagne, he's faced 139 deliveries, so another 20, and he will be up to what Kawaja did end up facing. But the big thing here is this surface, like with the fact that we haven't been able to have about 50 to 60 overs already, that is going to be one big thing that I guess affects how well it breaks up. And also, we have got there, do y'all watch IPL? I do love watching the IPL. We are actually going to be doing some IPL live streams in the future on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel, so be sure to check that out. That is a perler of a delivery there from Shian Afridi. He thinks it's hit the outside edge, and he is saying, yes, go upstairs. Does Rizwan and Babar Azam agree? They don't. Where is Babar Azam?
What is it?
Okay.
They're all got the same beds.
They're not going upstairs for Babar Azam and signing against it. Is this your mum? As on there says only she is indeed. You did decide to join me for a bit of cricket. That's a good ball from Shian Afridi, right on the money down route. And there is us, Sebastian Australia trail. And I think as us, they do currently trail by 188 runs at this point in time. And also favourite IPL team. Normally, whichever one has the most Kiwis on it, I do tend to kind of stray towards them a little bit more. Shian Afridi right in the face of Labuschagne. It's going to be nicely played. Gets right on behind it for Labuschagne there. Mum, name, please, bro. Is on there.
Someone else was saying.
We have got there. Your mum's mad cute, but not as cute as you. There you go.
She's trying to suck up.
Don't know. Maybe.
Mm.
She and Freddie, he thought that was a pretty maybe
It is.
pretty thick edge.
Mm.
Wasn't it? Also, they don't trust Sheen. He's only young in there, says Sebastian. And yeah, did go just outside of the outside edge. It was close though. It's a better one. Once again, left alone. And also, we were there. Hamish, please name your favourite cricket player, excluding New Zealand players. And this is coding. So I would say favourite player overseas. I do enjoy watching. Who's my favourite player? I enjoy watching Pat Cummins bowl just because it's just like a bowling machine.
Mm.
Nathan Lyon, actually, I'll probably say, for current Australian bowlers. Do love watching a little bit of it spin involved. And also only, or we have got from only Shaheen is only 21. What a freak in there as well. Says only, yeah, younger than me. Goes a better beard, bowls better, bats better, plays cricket better. But is his mum sitting next to him on a live stream? I think not.
She might if she was asked.
It would be interesting, wouldn't it?
Mm.
Oh, is this another sponsorship for sunglasses? No, it's not. They were just wearing them. Also, both are cute, says Roman there, and also Rude in there.
I take it Sebastian likes Joe Root.
He does enjoy watching Joe Root. And also Matt's drawn, and yeah, mum's awesome, loving the cricket. Says loving life and loving AU. And there as well. So thank you very much, mate. Usually appreciate it. We will be back for tomorrow as well, won't we? Another day 5.
No pressure, but yeah.
Oh, that is a good one. It was, I almost said Sandeep Lavashana. I've got the IPL and also the BBL now on my mind, but that will be the end of the over. And New Zealand are not playing in this game, but Australia, they is at a 288 for 2.
Well saved.
Yeah, thank you. It's a quick thinking there.
Mm.
That one, and hey, both, they're both cute. Don't try and make it like Hamish is better, says Geelong Cats fan there. And also, we have got there, I love watching Cam Green. So he is an exciting young prospect, and I feel like the thing that he's got straight away in his favour is that massive height.
Mm.
Like, when you're a youngster and you've got some good height on you, like, look at what happened for Kyle Jamieson.
Yeah.
He was pretty much shipped straight into the Black Caps lineup for that height. But Cam Green, I think the big difference is his batting is very good as well.
Mm.
Jamison's still 50-50 at times, I will say, but
Yeah, Jameson.
one of the two.
Yeah, just needs to apply himself a bit more with his batting. He goes out too easy.
Naseem Shah now going to be bowling from the other end, and they've taken the new ball. They have indeed in love green. And I want Root to give me a century for my birthday in the Windies test. Says Sebastian, your birthday coming up, mate. I don't think you've mentioned it till now. We'll have to celebrate. Get some party poppers in the house. I'm not very cool.
Is that all you want?
Yeah, I just get a couple of party poppers, big shoulders, and agree pro betting needs to improve. There's loving life and loving AU as well there. But yeah, his gully fielding is absolutely insane. Like his reflexes for a big man, like he shouldn't be able to get down as quickly as he does in the gully region. And I think that's why he's going to be, I guess, put a little bit above someone else who would be his size if they couldn't field, because he's very sharp, can take some very good catches and also save a lot of runs. Cam Green is the next Jack Cullis. Their front base squared up a little bit by Steve Smith, although I will mention everyone seems to square up Steve Smith. Sometimes he does it to himself,
Okay.
just with the way that he bats.
Yeah.
Shaheem Azar here trying to get a wicket. 9th of March, I think it will be day 2 of the test, says Sebastian. 9th of March, that's only a couple of days away.
Yeah, what's the date today?
7th.
7th. Yeah, Wednesday.
I'll tell you what, Sebastian, we're going to have to do something for that. You know?
Yeah,
Celebratory Sebastian Day.
You haven't got a live stream.
I'll get up at 3 a.m. and do some of the West Indies England game.
Okay. Well, you can.
It's off the pad. Steve Smith, a little bit too league side-ish, and now racing away to the boundary. And G Sports HD. And there says Peshawar, I believe that is how you say it. And also, so you're saying that Sebastian Grama's birthday more important than others, says Geelong. Yes. A little bit. Because of the fact that, I mean, it's just one of those situations. He's been on the channel for so long. We actually celebrated Nov Mum's birthday. We celebrated Katie Dixon's birthday. So pretty much if you are a viewer who's been around for a very long time, we do celebrate your birthday with you. feel like that is just like one of those things that it seems only right. Like you guys spend so much time with me. Like the least I can do is wish you a happy birthday on your birthday as well. That almost went through Steve Smith. And I was like, Hamish, will you do live commentary for West Indies versus England Test Series or not? As well, that's all in camp. So I assume that's...
so you wanted to shout that one.
And also, I would say some of it, depending on how it goes. Wednesday, he's his mind. End of May, it's the NRL game. As Both so cute, says Rowan there. And Pishwa off to Ramraj, says JAs. But that one, and also don't Hamish, you've done enough already, workhorse of a man as well, says Sebastian. Although it will be Wednesday, Thursday. It will actually be Super Rugby Aupiki, I believe, is actually taking place on Thursday, our time, which will be your birthday night, I believe. So that will work quite nicely.
Oh, okay.
So maybe we do the Thursday one, 18th of March, no need to celebrate when you get old as well, says Jay. Oh, sure, there's still quite a bit to celebrate about. You know, you're just celebrating, I guess you're getting more runs than a lot of cricketers, you know? How old are you? 40? 32. How old's Jay Hayes? I remember he said it the other day. I think he's 40. He's got a son who's about 20. So that would make him about 40-something.
Mm.
And you're blushing, dude, as well, says Love and Life and 11 AU. I always turn red.
You do.
If I mess up a
much.
word, I turn red. As well. And also, we have got Levishane as weird, but he's really effective. I think that's the perfect way of describing Levishane.
Yep.
He's a weird man. Loves saying, no run, but scores centuries. So he gets a lot of runs. Oh, that's off the edge, is it? No, no. Stephen Smith did miss that ball. I thought he got a bit of something on that one. 180, they have just said. What did he say? Oh, they trail by 180. Oh, they're checking if it's a no ball. I heard a noise.
So did I?
My ears tell me that would have been out.
Yeah.
It was a no ball anyway. Oh, well. I'll say Smith clone in there, and we'll be 43, 42 at the moment. And also we have got there, why do people celebrate birthday? 1 year is deducted from your life. There you go.
Sad.
It is. I think he described it as that one other time. But I guess, like, if you don't celebrate that, what is there to celebrate? You know, you're celebrating another year that you've stayed happy, you've stayed healthy, and that you've gone to spend time with loved ones. I feel like that's the perfect time to celebrate. You know? Nicely bowled. Once again, and that one is going to be the block. He's 43 on the 18th. He's 10 years older than me. Kiwi lads are not out. And there as well says Love and Life and Love and AU and Smith's clone and Amanus Levishane 100 plus. I would like to see that one again for the replay. See whether or not, I mean, with it being a no ball, it does tell you what, when it comes up with an error occurred, that means one of the snipers in Sebastian or Paddy or Robert or someone has already got them with the timeout or the block.
Okay. Geez, that was quick.
They are. They're bloody efficient. You know. Currently, that is the end of another over. 297 for 2. And Celebrate Life, my friend, as well says Love and Life. Exactly right. I feel like your name perfectly sums up what you should do as well. And you sound like a person from a little TV show when you said, oh no. There as well says Geelong. And now Amanus Levishane. A little bit leg sided from Sheena Freddie, and that's looking like a couple runs at least. The outfield, it looks like it's relatively quick, so it's drained nicely, races to the boundary. And that man decides to jump over that. That's risky. If he didn't clear it, he could have slipped. Yeah. And also 1 year closer to death. Get depressed, get pissed to drown your sorrows, says Sebastian.
Well said.
But like, yeah, I mean, it's an interesting way of looking at it, you know? That's a nice shot from Marnus.
It was.
4 more runs, current partnership. 98 runs of 176 deliveries. That's more than a couple.
It is.
It's almost 180 in there. And great. Says the lessons for medical students as well. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. The rain delay has finally passed us, which is great news.
Quite a mouthful, isn't it? Lessons for medical students.
It is. What type of lessons for medical students do you provide other than medical ones? Do let me know. And so how long do I have to be a viewer for my birthday to be celebrated? As well, says Geelong Cats. That depends. When's your birthday?
It we'll adjust it accordingly.
Mm. I mean, just to clear it up, we're not going to like literally have like a live stream dedicated to the birthday with like balloons and everything. It's not like a full on, like we're not going to invite round a heap of Romanians. I feel like that would be the best way of doing it.
Have we got any in my many?
Nah, probably not. Dress up as vampires.
Mm.
It'd be fun. I might dress as Harry Potter. October the 5th, I'd say by then you'll be all right.
Yeah, keep tuning in. Remind us closer to the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And did Johnny Barrett play for the New Zealand under-19s cricket team? I don't know. He was right on the verge of being able to become a pro cricketer, I believe. Same with Kalen Boshi as another player who was in their under-19 black cap side, but then decided he wanted to play rugby. Which you wonder, was it the best decision? He plays for the Chiefs. He's not too bad, but, you know, you always wonder, would he have been the Kyle Jamieson that we've got at the moment if he had stuck with cricket? Sheena Freddie now bowling that one outside of the off stump and left alone. And also Sunday Super Rugby. It is going to be Chiefs versus Crusaders. Yes, it is indeed. And also, please say your born year and date, says Roman. So I was born on the 2nd of December, 1999. I remember it because I was there.
So was I.
You were?
Mm-hmm.
If you weren't, that would have had so many questions that would need to be answered.
Yeah.
Yep. There's a lot we could have seen, wasn't there? 302 for 2. Carly, as I said, I thought it was like a happy birthday to you and big celebration, although I don't think we're allowed to sing happy birthday because or else you get copyrighted, unfortunately, sometimes. And also we have got to wonder if he made the right choice playing for the Chiefs. So that's not great to start with as well. Says the veteran, also 1999. You're born exactly right, mate. So I'm currently 22 and back to work. Bro, thanks so much for supporting the cricket. Stay safe, says Love and Life and Love and AU. You do, mate, and do enjoy the rest of your day at work.
See you later.
Smith sitting on 38 currently. Labashane on 81. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated, you guys, sticking around throughout the rain delay. And who knows, maybe if those quizzes are something you want to see in the future, we could do a few more.
Well, embarrass ourselves.
Yeah.
We didn't do too bad, though, I thought.
It wasn't terrible.
No.
Is the best way of describing it. And date, please. It is the 2nd of December. Because I was there.
Me too.
Dad would have been there, wouldn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he had to drive me, so.
Yeah. Can pregnant women drive?
Pregnant women can do anything, Hamish.
Okay.
Yeah. If they need to drive, they will.
They're allowed? I mean, if you're allowed to eat chips while driving, surely you're allowed to give birth.
If you're allowed to, you're not allowed to, but people do talk on the phone. So.
I mean, who's going to pull you over and be like, you are giving birth, you cannot drive?
Well, you just say, you can drive for me then.
Yeah. You'd be like, cheers for the ride, geese.
Yeah.
That was the next one. On your address and credit card details. Okay, so the address is... Also, a month, please. It is there in December and 2nd of the 12th, 1999. And then, sir, can I agree that this Pindi test draw or results, as well, says Naveen? I'm going draw.
Draw.
I think from about day one, I have thought draw.
Yeah.
I've always been optimistic, thinking we're going to get a result here. But unless there's 5 wickets in this session and Australia out by the end of the day, this is a draw. Because definitely, I think there's supposed to be a little bit of rain tomorrow as well.
Is it?
Maybe. Oh, no, it's gone back to just cloudy.
No.
Currently, there's a 10% chance of rain. It's actually sunny there at the moment.
Yeah, but they lost one whole session, didn't they? So that's 30 overs.
Yeah, so you're probably looking at that plus the 20 that they lost last night.
It's half a day.
Yeah.
Half a day's play gone.
And those are overs that they definitely would have needed to have the result coming in. Who's driving here, madam? Are you or the unborn baby step out of the car as Sebastian? Yeah. It's a weird one, isn't it? Because I don't think I've ever seen a pregnant woman who's giving birth driving.
And where have you been to see
Yeah,
that?
that's true. What was that? Was that your phone?
Bloody phone.
She's trying to break her phone, ladies and gentlemen. We'll need...
I still haven't bloody ordered one either.
No.
I was going to order one at Christmas time, and it was March already.
We've got about 20 different funds, from tissue funds to barley sugar funds to webcam funds. How about we get a Donna phone fund?
No. I'll get my own phone.
Nicely bowled. And Steve Smith, see the way that he just straightens himself up
Yeah.
and uses the hand-eye coordination. I'm going to sneeze.
Yeah.
I always hear about the wall when I sneeze.
I know.
Nice.
Oh.
Sorry, I always yell.
You do.
just
And I
get
go, oh.
I get a bit excited, but that was off the edge.
It was.
And that one is going to be going away for 4. And also barley sugar is good as well, says Richard. They are very nice. Just a little treat, you know. I'm going draw 2 and also Russia versus Ukraine. I don't know how much we can talk about that without getting into trouble with YouTube. And also, Hamish, any directions to the planet you've been living on for the last 20 years, says Sebastian. That's the thing. Like, I haven't seen a lot as a 22-year-old, have I? I'm very not naive, just very sheltered.
And saying that, we've been to Sydney, we've been to Brisbane, we've been to Melbourne.
We've been to Bali.
And we've been to Bali. I mean,
as well,
yeah.
Can I mention what we saw in Bali?
What do you mean? Can you mention what we saw?
Because everything in Bali, like they had an obsession with putting a man's genitalia on things.
Oh, yeah.
Like you'd have like a turtle's body and then a male sex organ as the head. Like who decided that's a good idea? Like this is a cute turtle, but chop off its head and put it on a different head. If you know what I'm saying.
Is that the only thing you can remember from Bali?
Pretty much. Well, not really. There were also a whole heap of scooters.
And
I suppose remember we got some young people here who may not be used to that stuff as well, as in like the planet. Did I say something wrong? Yellow Cats fan. And then I've realised that was before I talked about the turtle situation. And also my brother got belly in Bali last time he was down there.
Bali belly.
And also managed to get 100 solid from Steve Smith. And Pakistan versus Australia, the chance of the draw is 90%, 10% chance of the result.
10% chance of result.
It's still actually quite optimistic from them. Big dongs in this. Yeah. But like, why? Like, put a lion's head on it.
Yeah.
Like, what are you saying? Like, we're as an artist, when you think of it deeper, why? You know, why is it that?
Can you remember the timber elephant I brought home?
Oh, the one that got you stopped at
Yeah.
customs because they thought there was boar in it or something.
Yeah. And you guys just said, why'd you buy it, Mum?
I drank cocktails in Bali airport as well. And then also how Australia has been trying to win this. And also note their strike rate. If they had even half of a 6-day, they'd be able to set up a 200-run lead by T on day 5. Then the pitch cracks would have given wickets as well. And don't jinx centuries, people. We jinxed Kawaja enough yesterday, and look what's happened. Let's not talk about Thailand then as well, says JU. You don't have to look at the turtles to find some of those. Just look at the woman. Can I say that?
No.
No, okay.
P-rated. G. PG.
PG.
Yeah.
Parental guidance recommended for young viewers.
Yeah. Most younger viewers should be in bed anyway.
Unless they're from somewhere else other than New Zealand.
Yeah, exactly so.
All right, Shea and Afridi trailing by 169 here. They are sitting on 84.1 overs down and 307 for 2. Not doing too badly here for the Australians. Nicely bowling behind it. Manus is I'll be having that. Currently, 143 Ks is starting to get a little bit quicker. And especially I was talking about the lady giving birth as well. And there's this Long Cats fan. Birth's all right though. Like that's pretty natural, I guess you could say, the process. We didn't go all into the other aspects.
As you don't.
No. And also, guess who I met yesterday, says Greg Galway. Okay.
Where's he from?
Ireland, I believe.
Oh.
James Lowe. Go with that. Nice shot once again from Manus. Goes straight out to the man at mid-off. I better know all the names of the positions now that we've done that quiz earlier on. He almost was actually. He was actually extra cover, wasn't he?
Probably.
Probably, yeah. And bears, are you like, bro? I don't mind bears as long as they don't eat me. No, says Greg Galway. Can I have some sort of clue, Greg?
Yeah, give us a bit of a clue.
And also Paul Sterling.
Ooh.
There you go. And Jimian. And as birth is natural, the conception itself might have a few twists, though, says Sebastian. And also Paul Sterling. Bob Jobs has nailed it.
Only a wee bit behind time.
Yeah. Could have just lag, you know?
Yeah.
I don't
we
know
know all
before.
about that with internet, don't we?
Yeah, internet's not good at
No.
times, unfortunately. But when it is good, it's actually very good.
Mm.
Harris Ralph, he's actually, before play today, he's out there. So how does that work?
He must have recovered from COVID.
It's a quick recovery for that man.
Well, normally it is, eh? Because by the time they get tested, they're sort of negative probably a couple of 3 days later.
Mm.
Oh, that's Waka Eunice.
And also we're there, which type bears are you like? I mean, I quite enjoy gummy. They're quite cool.
Is that what he's talking about?
No.
No.
Polar bears are weird. Like, I always go like, oh, that's going to stain when they like kill someone. It's a good shot. And that's going to be going away to the boundary now for 4 runs. Very nice shot. 86 runs, Manish Lavashane. In fact, he moves up to 90 now, getting closer and closer to that century. And also the Coca-Cola polar bear is cute as well. I know Ralph is playing. I'm worried about a collapse as well. Tish Long, nah, he is not playing. He is just on the field, or like kind of they were on the field earlier in the day before the play got underway. Currently now 311 for 2 for Australia, sitting pretty nicely.
They are, aren't they?
If you had to give a scale of 1 to 10 of, I guess, Marnus Lavashane's batting, he's just been caught. He's just been caught. He's just been caught first slip.
Yeah.
So what would you give that out of 10?
Probably 10.
10? Uh-oh. Sorry, Marnus.
Yeah, he just jinxed him.
I did.
Yeah, he did. Uttered jinx. Oh.
It was a
Nice
good
catch.
ball.
It was a good catch.
A
yeah.
good catch as well. So Marnus Lavashane going 90 runs of 158. He's disappointed. It's going to be the third wicket. We mentioned that we need a little bit of magic with the new ball. And that is what they have been able to produce there for Sheehan Afridi. And also, sir, a slowly strong position. Needs early wickets as well. And also 10 runs completely. Marnus Lavashane and also out.
Review it.
I think you're pretty much, other than maybe a front foot is the only thing that might save you there.
Yeah.
And I was like, what, Hamish? And then says Geelong, I tell you what, I just tell you the facts. And that is the fact that he's gone out. And also, sorry, Marnus, it's our fault. Yeah, we might have jinxed that one a little bit for Marnus.
I don't mind that.
Oh, you're a brutal lady. And also, your stream must be a hit as well, says Robert. And also, one day, all of us will have to face the truth as well, says Only. Is that the fact that polar bears don't stain their fur? Because how do they not stain their fur?
Oh,
You know, like I guess
why
swimming.
don't you go ask him?
Swimming might be something to do with it. You just swim for a little bit longer. But Marnus Lavashane just dismissed, which now means Travis Head will make his way to the crease. And that's exciting because Travis Head, he is a player who can definitely get 100 off 70 balls. He can get 100 off 58 balls. He will get 100 off 58 balls. No, probably not. And the truth of what, as says Jay, and also good play, Marnus Lavashane. And there, as says Roman, but 24 matches for Travis Head. And then a total of 1,500 runs with an average of 43. Probably a batsman. A lot of people kind of underestimate a little bit. He's probably, when you've got Marnus Lavashane, Steve Smith, David Warner, Usman Khawaja, all those guys are always the ones who get mentioned first, aren't they?
Yeah.
Whereas you still got a Travis Head at 5th, who will be able to possibly have an impact. Day 4, session 2, the light's looking pretty good at the moment, which does mean we should be able to get ourselves a full day of play here. And Pakistan nicely behind it for Steve Smith. They will be wanting to build up a good partnership here between these two individuals. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I should probably breathe now. Now we're good. I did about 50 words, maybe even 100 without thinking about talking. Without thinking about, they gave that child the horn. She's the one who's been blowing on all
there's
day.
plenty of them.
I'm looking around. You can actually see a few in the background, can't you? But they're quite loud horns. Sheena Freddie was happy with that one. It's nicely bowled there by Naseem. And the longer that they can keep these two batting, I think that is going to be, the longer they can keep these two bowling, the better off they'll be with this new ball. Currently, Naseem yet to get a wicket. And you'd have to say he probably deserves one. He's been bowling pretty well. That's a good ball, though.
It is.
From Sheena Freddie going round the wicket for that one. Australia lost third wicket, and Pakistan takes very important wickets in Labuschagne to hope then again wickets, says Naveen. And wicket after wicket after wicket's what we need to see here. Marcus lost his concentration for a second, and he paid the price, says Plus. Exactly right. Just chased that slightly wider delivery. Did end up getting just a phenomenal catch. A first slip, that was off the edge of Steve Smith. To go straight through the slip cord and along the ground. And that will be 4 runs for Smith, who now moves out to 44, getting close to his half century. And we have seen every Australian batsman so far get a half century. No pressure, Steve.
No, none at all.
Probably jinxed him. And also, I think Donna needs a drink to keep awake as well, says Kevin.
Yeah,
You got any Heinekens in the fridge?
Yeah, I have, but I'm going to bed shortly.
Hey.
It's a work night.
It is. We are currently working, aren't we? Currently now, Smith on strike. And also, I got to agree with you about polar bears. It's a wonder they don't, says Robert. Yeah. I guess maybe because they do say when you stain something, you should soak it for a while, don't they? So maybe it's the soaking of the water in the ice cold with some salt.
Yeah, they say cold water too.
So maybe the salt also wears down on the particles of blood. But then also the other side of it is if they had too much on them, you would think that sharks would be interested. They'd be like, I'll be having a piece of him, the big furry ball man, Be after it. And I was Irish mum, no, please stay. You have COVID. This is Geelong Cats, man.
No, I can't do that.
Hey.
No, I'd have to stay at home for 10 days then.
Yes. Wow, short ball. And also, unfortunately, genetics. I end up with hay fever, which normally means I've gotten it from somewhere, and unfortunately, congratulations. You are the hay fever master.
I am, yes.
Although you get more of the scratchy throat side of it for hay fever, don't you? Whereas I get the nose and the sneezing. So we make a good team.
I do sneeze the odd time, but yeah, I've been coughing more this year than before. For some reason.
It's all that swallowing of flowers, isn't it?
Yeah. Bloody flowers.
And also, Test King 400 plus. Lara is on there, says Romain. So it says Roman, that was off the edge. Didn't carry though.
No, soft hands.
Did not carry. And Steve Smith, he's doing nicely. Now, Seymour almost picking up the wicket. This is the little patch in the game that seems like this is where Pakistan really need to keep their tails high. Try and get these two batsmen out early because Travis Head, if you get him out within the first 15 balls, he's not going on to get any more balls because he's out. But if you don't get him out in that first 15, means that he will be able to go on and possibly go towards that half century. But yeah, Steve Smith always playing it with soft hands. Does end up bouncing to Mushafiq. I think it was at first receiver. We have got Australia, very strong position, but Pakistan in home conditions. So says Naveen, and also two Aussies out in the 90s because they are trying to win relentlessly looking to score. He's Dan Castro. Yeah, no one's strike rate's been absolutely terrible, has it?
No.
They went out one ball apart, Manus and Khawaja. Interesting. See, Smith, that means he's probably still got another 60 or so balls left, according to that. And Smith, 50 plus, says Roman there, and he is currently working his way very nicely towards it for Stephen Smith. So not a lot of control for that one. Abdullah at second slip, I believe he was. They've actually got a first and a second slip here for Travis Head, who leaves it outside of off stump. That one didn't bounce as high as I anticipated.
No.
Can we see some sort of something in this surface? And I was over there trying to win. No one will win, as I says Jay. I mean, it's a very tricky one with the amount of time that they've lost. It's always like, I think the odds at the moment have it about maybe.
Sorry, that's me.
91% chance of a draw. And Jinx Smith, and Smith completely 50 plus. As Roman, I hope that isn't going to jinx him, as he will be disappointed. Well bowled. Oh, almost pulled my calf because I've got all excited with that one. But well played by Travis Head. I've noticed my legs do a lot more than they used to from watching.
Okay.
Like I always tense, like my calves. It's probably why they don't fit into most pants. And also we won't Jinx Smith or not three Smith or 3 times Smith 100 and compare the run rate of the two teams. Pakistan will playing for the draw from the start. Australia are at least trying. And then I think says Roman for the 50. But now Shiana Freedy nicely bowled. Travis Head not looking too comfortable with that extra bit of pace and bounce that Freedy has got on offer. Currently, I believe the latest that they can go to is 6:15 p.m. Pakistan time. And also, it feels like cricket goes on all day. It does for a test match.
Seems to.
About 8 hours worth sometimes we do get to see. Definitely on a day like today where we had the rain delay. But one moment, I am going to quickly work out how long is left of not just this stage, but also in general. So Pakistan time. The time in Pakistan at the moment is not going to tell me because it disappeared again. For some reason, my phone is glitched, which is not good.
That's a bit like mine.
Pakistan time, it closed again. Okay, we're not doing it that way. We're going on to the world clock. And where are we? Rawalpindi. No, okay, that's not a city. Pakistan. Islamabad. Okay, it is currently sitting at Islamabad, 1:57 p.m. That took a lot of effort, didn't it? So I would say that we're probably looking at about, what we're looking at, another 4 and a bit hours left of today. Solid. Liking it. And also 6:15 p.m. Pakistan, 67 overs to be bowled, and Travis Head will be tested. Well, indeed, intensing your cars while watching cricket is a lower body workout, as well says Muttley. Definitely with the amount of close chances that happen throughout a game. Yeah, I don't know why it's always my calves, but I actually, sometimes you feel a slight twang and you go, oops, that wasn't supposed to happen. And do they get a break? Says Balforce, they do. They have little breaks, 40 minutes, 20 minutes, and then a couple drinks at 2 p.m. and 3 minutes. As I says Robert there, why Amish in the thumbnail of video, you have a show Bummer Azam and Steve Smith. It is wrong because Pat Cummins is the captain of Australia. Please update the thumbnail. Says coding, although you're probably looking at it the wrong way because I was looking at the batsman side of things.
Well, there you go.
So you need to change your perception. No, pretty much I did go with, I guess, the two players that we were expecting the most runs from on both of these sides. Both number 4 batsmen, I believe, throughout this test match. Great shot from Travis Head. Aggression and a half. He does hit it out through point for that one. And also 10 caps off, mate. We all know how to read his CJ. And also they had an early lunch and how old he all bloody Willow TV not showing the game. Says never lift. It seems to be a big problem around the world. The amount of times that certain subscription services stop showing games. And it doesn't seem to be at a normal, sometimes they'll show the second test, but not the first or something along those lines. I think the New Zealand TAB is a little bit the same. How it will show moments of the game rather than all of it. And launch break, bro, as on there says Roman. So yeah, that is a 40-minute break. In Bangladesh time, it is 2:47. As our says Roman there. Currently now we have got, and also, yeah, Balforce, take the caps off. And there says Robert. And I was is this all okay? As I says Balforce there. For some reason, do you know why my keyboard is flashing blue? It never used to flash, and I don't know what I've done to it that's made it flash.
Oh, okay.
I don't know whether it's I've pressed a button 5 times or something, and it's gotten confused. But it never used to. Oh, that pauses the cricket. So it's not that button.
Not that button. And it's still blue. Sorry.
Also perfect. As and your launch on my lunch break too, bro. Says indeed, and also we've got this Steve Smith could be left out of Australia's World Cup 11. Travis Head and Tim David are genuine number 5 options here. Tim David's a sensational talent at the moment. Oh, first signs of spin that we're seeing from Pakistan. So you'd have to assume that's because the bowler is too tired. because otherwise I would have thought you'd keep on going for pace every day of the week.
Mm.
Now it looks like Steve Smith, he is going to be on strike, and it's on Foxtel KO in Australia, Kiwi lads. But that one says Robert. So Willow TV, that's America, isn't it? If I'm not wrong. Is that America? Not too sure. And also your keyboard flashes blue, and it hasn't even, it even has a pause. The cricket button as well, says Muttley.
My bad.
That's the thing, like I think you can remember this as well. When I first got my keyboard, like having Spotify was one thing that I found was fancy, which sounds really basic now that I say it. But another thing was pressing function F7 and it would pause my music without me clicking the pause button. I was astonished. And I actually had it on speaker and I was like, hey, Mum, look at this. I press it and it would stop, wouldn't it? Doesn't take a lot to amuse me. I say, you're not the boss of my PC, mate. That's this powerful there. And I was like, get him, Rob, says James.
He's gone?
No, surely not quite. Not quite, I wouldn't think. Travis here currently sitting on 8 off 6. Steve Smith sitting on 44. He's got himself the nice single.
Yeah, I'm going to have to eventually.
And also, we were there. Don't be smart to a moderator with the blue wrench. Well, there will be 600 seconds coming up as well. Good morning, team. Cecil Rishi, welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. Currently live from Pindi Cricket Stadium for this match in Pakistan. There was a lot of moisture on the surface earlier on. And by the surface, I mean the outfield has finally dried up. It's looking like the sun might be disappearing a little bit now, more of the overcast day that maybe was anticipated. But it's quite good that it isn't as rainy as it was supposed to be, because it was actually supposed to be raining for one or two of these ones. 300 from Rob, 300 from Seb. I see Sebastian there.
Whoops.
Travis here now.
Nice, don't you?
8 runs off 6 deliveries. Oh, that's off the edge, I believe. And they're celebrating. The umpire, I believe, has he given it? Travis Head hasn't walked. Has he? Has he walked? Yes, he has. Travis Head gone 8 runs off 7 deliveries. And that could be start of a turning point, perhaps, in this game. Travis Head, 8 runs off, it would be, was it 8 or 7 deliveries? He must have been on 7 the time of his dismissal, and that's going to be him gone, playing outside of the off stump, getting the feather on it, and taking nicely behind the stunts from Muhammad Rizwan, and also and Transnet as our good morning team in it there, and also even 300 from Hamish, making 900, and also Travis Head out, and also Bugger at Heady as on there, says never left. But that's the thing, like, I guess with the way that he does play cricket, Travis Head, he's probably about as attacking of a batsman as you can find in test match cricket, but it works so well for him normally. And also we have got there, and please note, in South Africa, it's Labuschagne, not Labuschagne, and I do know because we have done quite a bit of the South African rugby. So yeah, South African or Afrikaan, they do say Labuschagne, but for Labuschagne, he does prefer Labuschagne, believe it or not. So that is why. But yeah, there is a couple different pronunciations, I should say, that you can have. Interesting ad for the seatbelts, isn't it?
Yeah, you keep watching.
Yeah. And also we have got there, I love as well, says Rishi, and also we have got there, good ball in Pakistan and great fun banter. And there it says Rishi as well. But yeah, it's interesting because like the way that names change depending on where you are from. Like it's kind of it's an interesting one, isn't it? Like what's the name over here that said probably I guess you could say Davis and Davies. Both spelt the same, but said differently depending on where you're from. And also, sorry, I will cut it out. Okay, Robert. I've been on YouTube for years, might be longer than you have been in this. As powerful, and also we've got there certainly worked against England, the we as well. And there says Sebastian. Well, that one, but current, yeah, of course, that was Travis Head doing well. 150 off not many, I think it was. Possibly, but currently now they're showing us Panadol. Yay. Yay, drugs. That's going to be clips, and no. Don't do drugs, kids. And live streaming on New Up Gaming. You got to respect the shout out to itself, I guess. Worth a crack. Twice. So we're going to who will be your first choice fly half, or who would be the first choice fly half the All Blacks in 2022, Bowden Barrel or Richie Mo'unga? Currently, I would
Neither.
say, who are you going then?
Neither.
Neither?
No.
Giving it to Ioane.
No.
Okay. You're giving it to Ruben Love.
I don't know. Is there anyone any good?
I mean, your third choice option, and off you piss vision there for Nuub Gaming. That one, I'll check out Nuub Gaming.
So who
What
would
he's
you
up to.
take? You've been
I
watching.
think
everything.
I would go with Barrett.
Would you?
Personally, just now, because I haven't seen Mo'unga other than off the bench recently. So other than him, I would say probably Barrett, but I'm probably swapping between those two very often. Also, what happens if a batter hits it and then the bowler or the ball hits a car windshield? It goes smash and they play on.
And if it's over the boundary, it's a 6.
He is live at the moment on his channel.
Is he?
Yeah. He's got
So-
one video and one watching.
That's just you.
Probably.
You
It
got
might
two
be him.
watching,
He's
yeah?
got cornflakes falling from the sky
Mhm.
or chicken nuggets. That one. Off the edge of Travis Head and also but yeah, pretty much. I don't believe the batsman would have to pay for it. Probably sponsorships and whatnot would get you out of that one not too badly. And also, I would assume that, like, it's weird. Would you want your car to be hit by a cricket ball? Like, if you're in the crowd, like, just for the story, you know? Just for the bands.
Not really. Our car's been hit by golf balls.
Yeah. That wasn't even us either, was it?
No, it wasn't.
And also, we have got there, who player come? As also, it is going to be Cam Green now to the crease, and he's actually the one that we were mentioning just a little bit prior to this. He's, okay, they've called him genuine all-rounder, although I will say spin sometimes has been his downfall in the past, but then also leaving the ball just outside of a stump is the other
He's got
thing
a
that they'll
long
have to
run up
look
a
for.
spinner.
He does quite a few steps. He only really starts at about 3 steps from the pitch.
Yeah.
It's nicely bowled there from Nominali, who has picked up 2 wickets so far. Looking good with his bowling. Speed of 88 Ks. Doesn't really mix up the pace as much as the other man, but still effective. 150 trailing by, wasn't there a clip of some fellow in club cricket launching one into the car park and turns out he smashed his own car's windshield.
Oh, that's going to be unlucky.
Yeah. I mean, that's certainly even a better story, I guess you could say, smashing your own windshield from it in a 6. I mean, at this stage, if you hit a KFC bucket, you get yourself a scholarship for someone, I think it is, provided by KFC. Maybe some chicken involved in that. Congratulations. Here's your scholarship. Here's a bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Just to go with that.
And they will definitely get more excited about the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Mhm.
They're like, oh, chicken.
And then you go, do you want anything else with that?
That's great customer service.
It is, isn't it?
Would you like fries with that? Would you like to try our new crispy chicken tenders?
But even on the phone when you're doing insurance and that, do you want anything else with that? No. Sorted.
And I'll say, how are you, says Khan? I'm doing very well, thank you, mate. I'm glad that we have got rain all gone for now in this test match. And also Shamar Brooks, the 6 right on top of Sheldon Cottrell's Range Rover in Jamaica. As well since Sebastian, and also Lynn hit a 6 on the ground or off the ground. And Cam Brown hit the windshield. And then scholarship with a side of coleslaw, says Muttley there. Do you like a coleslaw?
No, I prefer the potato and gravy.
Okay. Oh, this is a good question. And I know it's not really cricket related, but I'm curious on your guys' thoughts. KFC chips, yay or nay? Yes or no? What are you thinking? Because I know some people love them, some people hate them. Or not hate them, but just don't enjoy them. Do you like KFC chips?
No.
Okay, there we go. So that's the start of it. It also cow meats chicken. I like it as well. Cow meats chicken, I like. Okay. And also, they got a headache. Or they get a headache and go to hospital as well. And then what happens if someone in the cricket or in the crowd gets hit in the head with a cricket ball? Depends on where it hits them and how hard it hits them. I've literally seen a shot hit a man on the full.
CJ's.
Yes.
Get a headache and go to hospital.
But yeah, for some reason, like this man who was on security got smacked in the side of the head. It was in New Zealand. Sat there.
Yeah.
And he kind of went,
Whoops.
like he was completely fine. I thought they died after, and everyone threw the body on the. No, not normally. I feel like that's a weird kind of ritual. I think that is
Yeah.
more than likely.
I
And,
don't think you're at a cricket game if that happens.
and fish as well, says Roman and Nay. Even if you ask for extra seasoning, they don't put enough on as well, says Greg Greeks in there. Up to the leg side by Steve Smith. Going down to deep fine leg in this team, who does keep it to just the single. And also, we have got the KFC chips with a down arrow. Hey, what? I don't think I've seen a yes yet
Wow.
for KFC chips. Sponsor us, KFC. We'll try and change their minds. We just
Wow.
eat them all the time.
Yeah. With potato and gravy. Tastes a lot better.
Mm-hmm. So you go Macca's chips?
Yep.
Okay.
Burger King's not too bad either.
They're very similar, aren't they, with the chips?
Very, because the same sort of cut. And
Shoestring.
mm-hmm.
Do you ever cook shoestring chips for yourself?
Oh, I have once. And
Not nice?
oh, no, I didn't do it right. Need to do it in the fryer. Yeah.
And also Richard Moonga is 27 Bowden Barrett, had won World Rugby Player of the Year twice when he was 26. Moonga is just a Super Rugby hero. Barrett is still the best 10 in the world. So he's next there. So yeah, I think they will go Barrett, then Moonga, and probably same as what they did last year and kind of rotate between the two. Just go like someone starts, then someone off the bench, because they don't seem to like picking a third fly half.
No, they don't.
Although I'd love to see Lincoln McClutchy in an All Blacks kit one day.
Oh, okay.
He's a good player.
Good player.
Plays for Moana Pacifica.
Mm.
It's no one in Super Rugby wants him, and I don't know why. Like, they didn't sign him, and now Moana Pacifica have found themselves like a hidden gem.
Sometimes that's all it takes is someone to take them under their wing, give them a chance, see what happens.
And also, it will be crazy if everyone in one stadium invaded the pitch during the game. Well, fun fact, back in the kind of old days, you used to be allowed to go on the pitch at the end of the game.
Yep.
And like literally run out and swarm the players. You can probably understand why they got rid of it a little bit for player safety, but at the same time, it kind of brings you closer to the action, doesn't it? Like in New Zealand, in test matches, you're allowed to like pretty much play in the outfield, play a bit of cricket while waiting for the next session to get underway, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm assuming they still allow that.
Probably, or maybe not now.
Not at the moment, no.
But like they used to, as well. Meat, body, kebab, or cook are you like, bro? Says Roman. Walk regularly, bro, as well. It's good life advice because I do not walk very often. And also, many sketchy shots from Smith, all pretty solid. Says never live. Was that off the edge? Toe end of the bounce on the bounce. Toe edge of the bat on the bounce, I should say. But no, he's looked pretty solid, Smith, overall. Playing with soft hands has saved him from any chance of, I guess, finding first slip. Seems to be everything's just dropping short. And also, does New Zealand have Hungry Jacks, or is it still called Burger King over there? We've still got Burger King. Good old BK.
Yeah.
But yeah, Hungry Jacks is good as well in Australia, but it's the same thing, isn't it?
It is basically. Yeah, because we had it when we were in Melbourne. Uber Eats.
Uber Eats is fantastic. And you still sponsor us. We don't like the chips, but eat them regardless. I mean, free food's free food, isn't it?
Yep.
With the crack. And also we have that I will pay a lot of money to get a seat in sideline. Says Power Force. And depending on what game you're watching, it probably will cost you quite a bit. Depending on where you are in the world. And are you from Christchurch, bro? I am originally born in Christchurch, but I am a couple hours south now. Living with me, folks. This is actually the lounge, believe it or not. But we've got Hagley Oval behind us, which might be what you're referring to. So well spotted there, if that is the case. But yeah, pretty much I decided Hagley Oval. I wanted to keep a little bit of that Kiwi side of it in there. Even though the Kiwis aren't playing in this game, it just feels nice to have them.
Fair enough.
I was like, walking regularly is too mainstream. Be different. Walk irregularly. Says JA's. There you go. Great life advice.
It is.
Surely not. I think if I keep on talking, this means that you won't be able to leave.
I was wondering that.
So I'll just keep on rambling.
I got work tomorrow.
You do.
Yeah.
It's going to be exciting.
Well, at work. No,
Okay, I'll call in sick then.
no.
Smith sitting on 46. You don't want to jinx him like you jinx Kawhi, do you?
Of course I do.
Okay, that one's going down the ground for just a single once again now. I have no idea when this session's going to end. To be honest, I have no idea what the schedule is like. They came back at 9:10, somewhere around there. So I think we've had about an hour. So we're probably going through to around 11 p.m., maybe 11:30 for the session. So still plenty of time for the action to ensue. But Cameron Green doing nicely. Some walk and body gym, bro, is on there, says Roman. Yeah, currently, I mean, I have once decided to do a bit of the exercise, didn't I?
Oh, we all decide to do a bit of the exercises every now and again.
But then I just found food, you know, squiggles. You guys have had squiggles, they change you. You know,
They're too.
you don't like them much, do you?
I still eat them, but they're very sweet.
Which is why you feel a bit more guilty for eating 12.
I don't know how you eat any more than 2 at a time.
Be tricky, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Smith sitting on 47. Cameron Green still yet to get himself off the mark, sitting on 0 of 7 deliveries. And also, don't play his video on your stream, Kiwi lads. It will flag you. You see his video. Or did you see his video? As I says, Robert, I did very briefly. That's going to be now just going for the single. Cameron Green didn't actually get the single there. Yeah, he did. It's just very slow updating the scoreboard.
Okay, very slow.
We used to do walking together, didn't we?
Yeah, that's when I had my sore back, wasn't it?
Should we start walking again?
We should.
Shall we start next year?
Okay.
Okay. And also, was Norman Maxwell was a talented player? And there says Kevin. I'll let my mum answer that one. She was more of his era.
Yeah. No, he was a pretty good player, really, for the size of him. You know, he's only a skinny, tall dude. But he always punched above his weight.
Yeah, and we've got an interview with him coming out on the channel in 2 days, somewhere around there. And also was a match footage of KO Foxtel as well. Says Robert there. And also we have got there, come on, Green. I get those big levers moving, says never lift. That one. And currently she and Afridi added back into the bowling attack here. It was weird that they didn't leave him and the other guy going together. That's going to be Green not quite able to turn that one to the leg side. But the big thing here, I would say, personally, is definitely going to be Cameron Green's batting. You know? Because we know how strong he is. And ABC Live Blog had this session ending at 3:15 in Rawalpindi, which is almost exactly an hour from now. Oh, okay, so it's going to be an 11:15 one in Creepy Crawley. And in there, says Sebastian, who called him Creepy Crawley? Was it Johnny Bairstow? No, someone called him Creepy Crawley. It might have been, oh no, it was Sam Billings. Called Cameron Green Creepy Crawley in the Ashes. He's a large man, Cameron Green. Currently 142. Sheen Afridi. He knows that to be honest, he is probably the key. Yeah, I know that spin bowling is pretty nice. What's going on now?
They're having a bit of a conference.
What's happened?
No, one of them thinks they've possibly have got a plan for Green, maybe.
Okay.
One of them have seen something. The wicketkeeper or the captain.
So they decided to change it. Sam Billings, he has Bangladesh time. It's 3:07. Isn't Green like 6'7" or something? Yeah, he's a big boy. And he's just a little bit shorter than Jameson and the youngster from South Africa, whose name I've forgotten, unfortunately, from the other week. Can't think of it now.
No.
It's real bad, isn't it? The fact that I can't remember the fella from a couple of days ago for South Africa.
It was longer than that.
Jesper, or it was something Janssen. Nicely bowled by Free. So he's actually going over the wicket now. It's a left-hander rather than going round. And also 198 meters. And also even stumped him a few times just to wind him up. As I said, Sebastian, I like Hamish's face when he's listening to his mum. So cute. As I says Geelong there. Do I make a face, do I?
I don't know, do you?
Maybe. That an eagle? There's some sort of large bird in the sky. A hawk, perhaps.
Didn't see it. Come on, it's 20 past.
He's only doing away, Steve Smith. Surely if someone donates you a tenner, you scull a bear and say, "How are you?"
No, I gotta go.
That would be an interesting scenario, wouldn't it?
No. It's only Monday, Hamish.
That's true. And any swing or seeming lateral movement, little bit of seems for a Freddie, minimal swing. Currently, I'd say, that's pretty much straight through. That was close to the off stump. She and Freddie, you couldn't believe how close that one was. Maxwell's in Australia. And at that one, and Maxwell are playing now test match. I don't believe so. Not in this test match. He might be there for, is he going to be there for the ODI, or has he stayed in Australia for those ones as well? Is he getting married?
I thought he was getting married, but I don't know when. Is it now?
I don't know. You like Glenn Maxwell, don't you?
Yeah. I never used to.
Oh.
I thought he was a bit of a show pony, but then I started listening to his commentary when he was on the BBL and listening to his captaincy and that, and I just thought he was quite interesting.
Freddie now once again, he seems to be targeting that off stump, and I'm arresting now Maxwell, and they are so cute. And there, and Maxwell ain't a test player, says JA's, although we did learn earlier that he's got 100 in all formats of the game. Don't we? What, from doing our quizzes, we were doing a whole heap of random ones, and we managed to somehow do all right in some of them. About 95%, I think, was our highest stat.
And we knew some of the answers, but we couldn't spell the names.
No, so that was always a downfall.
That was, wasn't it?
But maybe we do it again sometime. Might be raining tomorrow. You know, who knows?
It just shows us we know more Kiwi players than maybe.
And just trying to find the knowledge in the back of your mind that you haven't had to use
for so long.
And the big show as well says never left.
Of
course, the nickname of Glenn Maxwell, the big show. I remember they used to have like the kind of on this like big animation board, which I can't remember the name of currently, but the big boards at the ground, like they had the big show. He made his way to the middle, left the ball, and he got clean bowled
that one,
on the Golden Duck. I still remember that just because of like they hyped him up so much for that little moment. Like he's a very good player, and like that was like almost once in a lifetime moment for him. But like it was just like the big show, and then he goes out there, and then the stump just went flying, and then he was gone.
Yeah,
he got himself the highest BBL total anyone has ever scored, and also, I mean, he helped his side there, the Melbourne Stars, get the biggest total ever scored in the BBL as well. Played by Green, rocking back onto the back foot. I would say, who's that man from yesterday or the day before, the man who skids the ball on? Which bowler was he?
Oh, the round arm one.
Yeah, the one who doesn't use the front arm. I'm trying to remember the name, but I've forgotten it, unfortunately, because I would recommend having him bowl to Cameron Green because I think that's skidding on definitely with that extra height, trying to chop that one down.
Oh, hasn't he got a wicket?
I think so. I'm going to have to look up this
name.
Didn't
he get the first couple of wickets?
I think so. I think he managed to get Warner. Warner, did he? Did he get Warner?
Yeah, didn't he bowl him?
The low skiddy one, wasn't it? And then I believe Noman Ali was able to get Khawaja. It's the other one, but we'll go over to this one and we will find out our information that we need to know. And he's not in an ODI anti-20. That one says, Robert, you get him married. Head on.
Then he's going, it'll probably be IPL anyway.
That's getting closer and closer by the week. I think the first IPL game, 19 days away. 19 days. That's when the Six Nations Women's competition starts. It's 31 days till the Sevens. Everything's just the day, the year, the month, the week, the something else is just going whoosh. The decade. 2020 to 2030. We're going to have flying cars before we know it. That's a nice shot down the ground from Cam Green. They do get themselves a single. And I believe that is going to be the end of his over now. 431 for 4. And also, your mum's right, Kiwi lads, he's getting married on the 27th. So on there. What was I looking at? Oh, the bowler's name. Okay. So I can tell you now that the man's name that we were looking for, he is named, I think it's Khan, isn't it? I can't think of the first name, though. Sajid Khan. That is the one. They've just shown it. Did I not have to search on there?
No, you didn't.
They just showed it later on. And also, hi, bro. So welcome in. And also, what about flying trains? Flying trains would be stranger, but it's possible. And also, we have got the F1 Season 2 for any motorsports fans. Says Never List. Another one of the Kiwi lads, actually, Isaac. He is a huge motorsports fan. He
He
just
is,
hates the
isn't he?
fact that it's in the middle of the night. Like, but he's got Formula One on the Xbox, and he gets annoyed because it doesn't have the right, like, kind of teams.
Okay.
Thing. Like, he needs it to be actually, like, up to date.
Mm.
And also, take my name, please. And there says Hanuman, or Hanuman, and that one, hopefully I've pronounced that correctly. And also, we have there Hamish, says Roman, and also Hamish Mum. If I were you, I would take a shower. This has been the day 2 with no shower, but you're an adult. It's your choice.
What's he on about?
I don't know. It's a great question. And also, Geelong Cats fan is a Muppet, all right?
Okay.
There's Sebastian
Well,
there.
that makes sense. then.
And bet me to it, Seb, for take my name, please, or the shower section. That didn't know. I feel like take my name was probably the one that might have gotten in trouble there for that one, but Hanuman was wanting his name taken. Normally, take your name over here means you want to marry me.
Mm.
I'll have to turn you down, though, unfortunately. Sorry, do not know you, stranger danger, and all that. And Cameron Green now 2 runs off 20 deliveries. On the main pavilion in the seam going to be bowling. A little bit of seam movement. No, straight onto it. And I'm watching from India. Okay, well, that answers who got themselves timed out, I think. And also, Geelong Cats was banned on behalf for being a Muppet as well. And this is Jay Hayes.
I was wondering that. I was sort of being very almost nice to him. I don't want to be rude, but
Apparently 331. It was ever since that kitchen comment, wasn't it?
yeah, that pissed me off.
I was like, I'm
Telling
from
me
India.
telling me to go cook dinner.
Also, we have out there the Bangladesh flags from Roman. I'm from India. And it says Hanuman. So what time is it in India at the moment? I believe you guys will be sitting around about maybe somewhere near early afternoon. Mohammad Rizwan straight on the index finger.
Again.
And yeah, hopefully he is going to be all right because he is a very talented batsman and you don't want his fingers hurting too much. Oh, you know, that one didn't hit the middle of the glove. I like those gloves though. Those are very nice
They're
gloves.
quite big, aren't they?
Quite big, but they're quite nice. They got the yellow on
Well,
them.
obviously do nothing for you because you didn't catch it properly.
That's true. And also Hanuman has said, hi Azan, got it. No need to spam it. My guy Azan, I'm from India and I love to spam the chat, says Jay, for that one. But he has changed to hi. And that one is there a Ram Ranch in India? And also the one time I used the green screen, I decided to wear fully green. When I watched the video, it looked like my head was floating as well. Says Power Force. Yeah, I know that there was mentions of me getting a full green kind of bodysuit so that I could pretty much disappear into my green screen if I needed to. Yeah, if the FBI show up or anything like that. I'd like to think they wouldn't. Like, the worst thing is, if the FBI showed up, that's going to be an overthrow. Like, I'm too nice, so I'll probably end up admitting to something I didn't do just because they'd be like, so did you do it? I'll be like, no. And then they'd be like, are you sure? And I'll be like, yes. But if it saves you a job, I guess I did. And then, yeah, I get out of prison a few weeks later because they'd find the other guy. Where are you from? Well, we're from you. I am from New Zealand. That one, and I was at 4:30 in the morning on the US East Coast. Probably should call it a night. I was working a couple hours, says Neville. If that is commitment and a half, mate, and that green suit would have been provided or would have provided quality stealth. I love stealth, says Sebastian there. That's like wearing a white ghillie suit in the snow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe hit outside the line. The umpire has decided not to give it. They may go upstairs with this one. They've still got 3 reviews. Babur Azam,
Yeah.
he likes it.
Why wouldn't
He
you?
likes it.
Go for it.
He might do it.
Yeah.
He's asking the question. The youngster says, I don't know, and they go bang, and they do
Why
it.
not?
They're going upstairs, and that green suit, I know, I read that one.
Yeah.
I do that many times.
You do.
I think that I see a new comment, but it's the same one as I just read.
Okay.
Player review for LBW. First initial reaction from both of us was outside of the line. Steve Smith is saying it's at the back.
I was saying it was out.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
I said outside of the line, and also Steve Smith said there was a little inside edge. And I think that's what it was. So I think that's going to be a used up review for Pakistan there. Because it sounded like dudul. Listen here. I thought Dudun for the first replay. That one didn't seem so much.
Dudum.
And also, it seems like your rugby is not a big rugby fan. She doesn't mind it.
I don't mind it. It's just I got sick of it.
Dudun. Hear that? Dudun. There you go.
I still can't hear the dudum.
Is there a Dudun, ladies and gentlemen? That one, not so much looking Dudun.
No.
But from the other angle, Dudun.
Oh,
That seems to be there.
come on. Where's the edge?
I think they're still waiting for it. Listen, listen, listen. Dudun. Hear that? Hear that, Dudun?
Oh, undebatable.
There's something there. And also, Law and Order. Dudun. Sound there. He's never listened. We're still waiting on Ultra Edge, ladies and gentlemen. They've shown about 50 and Hootie snicker meter when you have Hamish as Mutley.
Still waiting.
Still waiting.
Still waiting.
Dudum.
Dudum.
Here we go. Dudum. Dudum. There was the dudum.
Dudum.
There is the spike, so that's going to be not out there for Cam Green. And that is going to be not out. He survives. That one, I think it would have been hit outside the line anyway.
Yeah.
There you go. And good sound as well, says Roman. Thank you very much, mate. That's the thing with radio commentary. When you're not allowed to show the game,
Yeah.
we can just make sound effects. You want to try that for the next ball?
Nope.
Or the next over? So you explain what happens in it. I'll just make the noises.
Dudum.
I think that will work quite well.
Why have they got an ad on when there's...
Because it's Kit Kat. That's the one that got us to get Kit Kats yesterday.
It was.
Yeah.
And we did.
So this is going to work well, this next over. I'm just going to replicate any sound that I hear at the ground and you're just going to tell them what's happening.
No, I'm going to view.
Wait, surely we got one more.
Mhm.
One more over. Hey, that would tick us over quite nicely. Toddler. Lucky I'm not one anymore, eh?
Oh.
Missed the ball. Now you gonna end up being boys, I think.
So he's not going to get that.
A little bit of a turn. I'm doing the commentators as well. That's the crowd. That's what we're hearing.
I'm going to be...
Whoosh. That was him missing the ball, missing the ball and
Yeah,
leg
he did.
sign. That's all you can hear, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's Smith in the ground.
God, he must have a hard back because...
He's got 50 of them.
Oh.
Yeah. It was a forward defensive. That was, so, you know, that's why we don't do that. That's why I think J.A. is that idiot. Sometimes, to be honest, there's also power force there. Yeah, and also we have it up there. Do you need a children's book to colour it? So yes, I think so. I'm still in between if this is good batting pitch or a poor one for a test match. I'd say it's a very good batting surface, not so much for the bowling. But also, well, powerful, that was random. So this is Jay. Yeah, it seems like you can get a lot of runs on there, and also good sound. Says Roman, thank you very much. You know, I do business. Like if you want some sound effects, that's the one that they went. I was like,
Good for voiceovers as well.
yep, yeah. If you got like you're walking, and I was like, did I hit a nerve? Yeah, I'm up. Is at the end. And he ran it as a random return. And so there's Power Force. Now Caroline Neyman. Oh, nicely. Ali. Once again, that block. And Steve Smith, he's still on 48. He's going to get this 50 for you.
Mm.
If he doesn't, then you can send him a nice email and say, oi, why did you do that? You know?
Mm.
Because
No,
he would
that's-
love that. And hi, friend. As well, says Andrew. Welcome into the live stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh, and Ali, it's going to be nicely done. And also, I hope Ram Ranch is Remy. Yeah, I heard of Ram Ranch into that one as well.
They starting to get a wee bit titchy.
Hmm?
Some of these guys getting a bit titchy.
Titchy?
Titchy.
You're telling them off.
Should I?
Hmm? I said, Geelong Cats fans said, Hamish Mum, I'm sorry, I feel embarrassed. Can we still be friends?
If you behave yourself.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Friendship, eh? Oh, I did a couple handshakes by myself the other day. One of those, but now we can do one, can't we? Do you know any handshakes that are like cool?
No.
Like the kids would be doing.
Mm.
Cheer.
Cheer.
That was hip.
Was it?
Mm-hmm. It was incredible.
Mm.
Australia trail by 139 runs now, ladies and gentlemen. As Brett Lee on commentary, I don't believe so. Nicely bowled. Once again from Nassim, they do get the single though, and Cam Green once again rotating the strike. It seems important that they can keep... Oh, that does... Not quite Brett Lee. He is Australian, but he's got too deep of a voice to be Brett Lee. That's not Brett Lee, is it?
No.
Brett Lee's almost more up here, or not really more up here, but more, slightly a little bit more in there. And I see now, Steve Smith, nice cover drive.
It's an in between Alan Border,
Oh, that's a decent shout.
but not. I don't
Not
know
quite
that it
Alan
is.
Border.
No.
They did have it before who were on the commentary. I can't quite remember though.
It's, Simon Kadich, but that won't be him though, is it?
I'm not sure.
His name was earlier, but I don't know.
Apparently Smith sitting on 48. That's it to the lead side. It looks like they are going to be running out hard. They do just get the single though. And now it's Pakistan's commentary team. This Kiwi lads, the regulars are in the Fox studio in Sydney. As well says Robert.
Oh.
So that makes a bit of sense. I didn't realize that Rob Key was on the kind of Pakistan side of it. I guess he was probably close enough, wasn't he? Rob Key. Don't mind him. Ever since he had that golf shot that missed the net, I thought, yeah, you were all right. Just not at golf. Green sitting there. 5 runs off 26 deliveries. And Kadich is there with radio commentators.
Okay.
As well says Robert. And also, okay, I will behave. I only have 3 friends, including Kiwi lads as well, says Geelong Cats fan. That one short ball. Did that glimpse the helmet of Cameron Green? He didn't feel it. If it did,
He didn't.
he didn't really react either. 1 left for the over, but that was a quick delivery right there. I realized my scoreboard stopped updating. 1 moment, we'll go like that. There we go. We're on the over and a half. 2 friends then. Is on this submission. And also, I wonder why. And also, low. And this is Matt Lever. That is going to be another dot ball. Is it 1 ball left? No, 2 balls left of the over. I swear I heard the umpire. Oh, no, that would have been the 1 short.
1 short.
Nicely played by Cam Green. Turns it off his thigh. And that will be another single. Smith on 49. I have an imaginary friend. And he is a real one in there. Who's your imaginary friend? Did I used to know? I didn't really have an imaginary friend, I don't think. I used to have like soft toys that I used to jump off the couch and elbow drop.
I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
You know?
You and your wrestling moves.
Mm-hmm. Me and Sesame Street.
Used to be quite agile.
Yeah.
Bloody noisy though.
That's because I was landing on the carpet, which has floor under it, made of wood. Nice shot from Stephen Smith.
50.
And that's going to be his 50. Well batted by Steve Smith. Which now means other than Trevor said, every batsman for Australia have been able to bring up a half century. And also stop making me feel worse, Sebastian. There's this Geelong Cats fan. He gets the clap from the crowd. He gets the handshake from Cameron Green. One of those. And that is going to be the end of the overnight. Says LJ, welcome in, mate. Hope you are doing well currently. Stephen Smith brings it up. Are you going to be in a bed?
Yeah, I've got to. Even though this is so exciting.
Hi, Stephen Smith. And a half century. Decent innings from him.
He slowed down a bit.
He did. Yeah, I think he got maybe just a little bit more conservative when they lost a couple quick wickets.
Yeah, true.
Decided he can't go too much. And I say Smith 50 plus, and I
You did?
says powerful. And also, guess what? Says LJ.
No,
Okay.
no, not one of these.
This is going to be similar to the one that we had, which was Guess Who I Met today.
Mm.
So I guess what? We'll see what it is. It's a hard one, isn't it?
It is.
Because it could be anything.
Oh,
It could be I stubbed my toe while chasing a mouse or something like that. The randomest thing you could think of, it could be that.
you reckon?
Yeah. But would you tell someone to guess that?
No.
It would be you'd never believe what happened to me today. You know? One of those. I broke my pinky finger. That's not good.
Oh.
Were you chasing a mouse? Out of curiosity.
What?
You know, it's an interesting one.
Mm.
You're not a fan of Jay Hayes. Love you too, Peter. Yeah. Jay has that ability of like, right, this is skin. Jay goes here, getting underneath it, you know?
Yeah.
Just testing it. He's not completely, I guess you could say, he's not afraid to call a 10-year-old a muppet if he has to. Which, I mean, I guess you could call it a good / bad thing, depending on how you look at it.
Mm.
Yeah.
Josie, worse than Hamish Spencer.
Oh, that's a hard one. I'll let Sebastian answer that. There's also AFL training in there. There's LJ.
Oh.
Nah, he normally
Oh.
he knows when to not call children muppets, I guess.
So if you've broken your finger, when's the season start? Is it started already? Or you out for a bit?
And Jay has lots of fans. They send them their regards at times from my mum's basement. As I said, Sebastian, and also not my fault, the Muppets are attached to me. And also we have got there, do you do live commentary for the T20 International Series? Says, yes, boy. So pretty much at the moment, I believe our plan is to do the one between Australia and Pakistan, and then also we're hoping to do some of the IPL. But I assume that might be Netherlands versus New Zealand, and it does depend on whether or not the games do overlap with Super Rugby, because that is our, I guess, main priority. Are you shaking your head?
Yeah. T20's come first.
Okay. Well, I'll do the rugby. We'll get you all set up done,
Yeah.
and we'll get you doing the T20. That would literally be awesome. Having 2 setups.
How the hell are you going to do that?
Well, Mum, I'll just have to either get you set up on my laptop, because now that we got our webcam sorted, you could use one and you could do one live stream. I could do the other. Would you guys want to watch a solo cricket live stream with my mum, ladies and gentlemen? Do let me know.
No.
And do you support AFL? I do like watching it. I just don't really get too much of a chance to watch it. And the NRL, that is true. It's coming up very soon. And also, it is Muppet season. And there's Gareth.
Yes. More Muppets tonight than...
Yeah. But that's because
wow.
like rain delays cause people to get restless.
Is that what it is?
You know?
Yeah.
Because it's like, what else are you supposed to do? You can't watch the cricket. You got to just watch rain and then wet. And we see who gets the most views. Yes, please, says Gareth. I mean, I know who it will be, and it won't be me.
No, it won't be me.
Yeah, you get hundreds of Hollish. What are they called? Dutch viewers.
You reckon?
Yeah, what's a Dutch accent sound like?
Yeah, it's
Good.
quite strong. Yeah.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Not that bad.
It's a good one. As a impersonating a Dutch lady that we know.
Oh, no.
And Donna would smash it, but the duo is even better, as I said, Sebastian there. So we just have like a telemarketing set up in here. You over there, you can use that half of the green screen. I'll use this. We'll just get soundproof microphones. We'll be like, oh, look at this. And then you'll be, oh, look at this. And we'll be like, oh, look at this. Just combine the two, you know?
Yeah, sweet.
A bit like German.
Yeah,
A guten Tag,
it
Fräulein.
is. Yeah,
Oh,
sort of.
what do Dutch people do?
Like most people do.
Yeah, I guess.
Work, go to school.
Oh, the Dutch sound like Goldfinger or Austin Powers. You remember him?
Yeah.
Oh.
Kind of like a happy German. That's a good way of describing it.
And also, but if it's at the same time, I'd have to watch both as well, says Robert there. That's true. We'd have a few it would literally be a live stream without being because we would have like people watching probably both. Be fun, wouldn't it? I
Don't know
feel
about that.
I feel like
You
you're
talk
doing right.
non-stop. I just sit here and ad lib occasionally.
Yeah, but like for the one that we had, for when I had to go put the chips on,
You
or when
were
I went.
away for 2 minutes.
Yeah, but you did well. I thought you were starting to slowly build into it. You know. And also we get there. Well, prostitution and weed is legal in Holland. They're enjoying life, the Dutch.
Yeah.
And also we've got there. They maintain dams as well.
Okay. Mm.
What did the fish say when you ran into a wall? Dam.
Really?
Just seemed like the right time. There's never really a right time for that one, but that one was the best possible right time.
Oh.
If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have said it.
All right, that's me. How many balls left in this over? 3.
3 balls left.
Yeah, that's it.
Stephen Smith. And also we have got there, do not mess with the Dutch. Do not ever mess with the people who can make a country out of an ocean using leaves and dikes as well, says Muttley there. And I was like, damn wall. And also we have got there, because rugby and cricket is our main sports in there from Yes Boy and why Australia and New Zealand are not so good at football. I think it's just because we don't really spend as much time going for it. And also found the channel, the kid. I don't think I can quite read that one. All right, that one's going nice off the outside edge.
Mm.
And that's going to be, I would say 2. It is 2. It's always hard to tell, isn't it? How quickly they're going, whether or not they're dawdling. And also we over there, cheers, Donna, as I says, David the Mod. So yeah, maybe solo T20 live stream coming soon with me and my mum.
No pressure.
No pressure at all. Like, worst comes to worst, you can just like show even my baby photos. Just be like, this is him here. Don't know what happened to him. You know, he used to be so
You were cute,
nice.
baby. Look, those ones.
Yeah, but look at the state of him.
Rosy cheeks. You always had
Yeah.
rosy cheeks. They always thought you were something wrong with you just because you got rosy cheeks. Said you're just a happy baby.
Is that why they thought there was something wrong with me? Okay. Well, bowled once again. I feel like the worst thing is there's a wicket just around the corner. I feel
there is too, but
Steve Smith, he wants more gloves. He's
Right.
gone through 7 and he needs the 8th. Oh, well, I guess
Yeah.
enjoy your day at work tomorrow.
I will. You enjoy your night.
Give him plenty.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone tries to mess with you, uppercut them.
I work in an accountant's office.
Yeah, well, people try and do some dodgy stuff.
No,
you know?
no. That's not
They
very fun,
might.
please.
Although now, Gareth, I just am due to having a tantrum as well. Greta Mum, you two are doing a great job as well as cricket. Yeah, in the chat. Thank you very much, mate. Although now it is going to be testing out my solo commentary. I'm going to have, I'm not going to be able to look over and banter with the chair now.
Oh,
Where's Kieran?
shall we go get him?
He might be a bit big, but
Deflated.
he is deflated. No, he might be a bit too large for this setup. I'm going to move that way,
Right.
just like that. But enjoy your sleep.
Oh,
See you tomorrow.
all right.
Oh, no. Right, that's my knee. Ladies and gentlemen, sleep well. As I says, Muttley. And take care, Donna. Thank you for joining us. And good day, Double David. Oh, no, that wasn't to you. And also, we have got there after a short break. Hello, guys. Here's another welcome into the live stream, mate. I am currently just switching over. Currently, Naman Ali. It sounds very weird through this headset. It's actually a different eardrum that I'm listening to it from. Go like that, right? At the back of my mum. There's a. I think she might have already left the stage, right? Okay, I need to quickly undo this, ladies and gentlemen. We're just about back. And innings might score 550 plus runs. There's the Naveen. Okay, sir, bye, sir. Oh, it is actually just my mum leaving. I'm still going to be here. I'm actually going to have to stand up so that I can quickly readjust my seat to the middle. We'll sit back down. That was not awkward at all. And we're here. Here we go. And I will also go like that. That will click at some stage just to try and frighten me. There it is. It did it again. That gets me every time. Right. That was a good bit of fielding. That's probably the highest I've jumped other than when my Xbox blew up. Now, Naman Ali looking for some sort of opportunity of getting a wicket here of Steve Smith or Cameron Green. If he can get either of them, it would be huge for them. I'm going to quickly go like this. it's quite warm, and I can't really adjust that one. There we go. And also, sorry, Amish said, no worries at all, mate. Yeah, I believe I'm feeling momentum at the moment. So I feel like we will end up doing the third session of this one as well, perhaps. That is something you guys are keen on seeing. And ouch for Marnish, I genuinely wish that guy an awesome career, I should say, there from Gareth. But yeah, two players, Kawaja and also Marnish Labuschagne, getting in the 90s and then unfortunately being dismissed. Steve Smith getting the 50, so he is slowly upping himself to a few more runs. And Naman Ali now going to be the one who is a bowling tour. Nice to play once again by Smith. He's got such a good technique in all the wrong ways, if that makes sense. His technique is so unique and so special and so effective, but it isn't what you'd teach a child on how to bat. And also, I still hoping I can find the Joe Root cover version of Cricket 22. I want the physical copy. I'm hoping to find it April when I go to the UK as well, says Sebastian. So do the UK deliver to Romania? I guess I've never really found out about Romania's shipping in terms of what they can and cannot do. Because I know currently in New Zealand, with the amount of cases that we have got popping up, we do have less items being shipped around just due to those, cancellations of whatnot. Where did my game go? There it is. A moment. We go like this. There we go. It is back up on the screen. Currently now they are sitting 349 for 4 here. So only another 127 to go until they overtake it. That's why I haven't got the digital version yet. I want to get it from a British gaming shop in Romania, the EU, as well, says David the Mod. And the big thing is, I bought Cricket 22 the day it came out. I haven't actually played it yet. And I feel like that is weird. I should have played it at least once. I'm going to shuffle a little bit. So I don't know, as I find it, find it in the shelves, old school style. I do respect it because it's very hard to find things in shops. Nowadays, click and collect is a thing, though, if worse comes to worse, and they don't seem to have it out. Okay, I thought I heard someone screaming, but it's just a horn coming from this ear. And also on the shelves, and also Smith is like an elegant shambles. As our stroke player is phenomenal, but he looks a right mess until he gets into position. Yeah, that's the thing. And they always talk about it. He could do anything with his arms, but as soon as he's striking the ball, everything is correct. Everything is in the right place. And he just ends up playing it so comfortably as if he's got all the time in the world to go through all the motion. Like even just the amount that he shuffles over to the left-hand side, or sorry, out to his right. Like he literally steps over about a stump and a bit and still seems to be able to hit everything that's going towards the pads other than maybe the rare exceptions. Hello. Sajid Khan has brought up his century, actually the only player to do so far in this matchup. He is bowling pretty nicely. Do you notice any change in present Australia team and Ricky Ponting's Australia team? I mean, for one, I guess the obvious one would be to say that different players. But, for me, I don't know. I feel like it's more, I don't know. It's actually like they've always had that really good setup, the Australians, how it's the first, few batsmen are always getting high runs. I would say probably the openers, you have both openers scoring a lot more runs, whereas now, with Kawaja coming in, though, that's going to be changing because I know Marcus Harris goes all right, but he just never quite was able to live up to the expectations, I guess, of being an Australian opener. And Will Smith get a century, says Bob Jobs. I think if he does, then Australia, they will still be batting at about maybe trailing by 100, or not 100, sorry, maybe around 30 or so. So it would certainly help them out on that one. Also, what do you think about the incredible Premier League? And there, I assume that it's the IPL that we are talking about. And yeah, it is going to be next time. Hello. Ooh, exciting stuff. Okay. I've been told whereabouts my clothes are, which is good because I did know that some of them had gone missing. Also, I promised a Cricket 22 collaboration in the future. Hopefully, it's still on the cards. It's 100% on the cards. It might even be our first time playing it, depending on how it goes. But we're going to need your expertise in terms of, I'd love to be able to do something how it's like everyone controls one batsman, although I think people would get bored if you're batting as number 8 and everyone else is just not going out. So you're just sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting for your opportunity in the test match type thing. But now Sajid Khan once again about to be bowling this one to Steve Smith. He's actually only got the cap on. He's got the baggy green out, Steve Smith, for this delivery. What does that mean, though? Does that mean he's going to be a little bit more aggressive, or is he going a bit more conservative? Oh, he's advanced and he smacked it out through cover for 4 runs. And that answers that. That is for sure. It seems like Steve Smith, he's decided that now's the time that they want to try and crank it up a little bit more and try and propel this game going forward. The worn baggy green, like they're saying. Brilliant shot out through cover. Literally couldn't have picked it any better for a gap. And Ali now going to be under pressure, but Steve Smith decided to ditch the helmet, maybe just give him a little bit more sight, be able to see the perfect gaps. And Bubba, I'm not too happy with that. I don't think there was too much they could have done about it, Bubba. And also, I say Australia just battled till the end of the game. And there says Paddy Wagon. Currently, they are certainly working hard to do so. It's nicely played. Steve Smith hits it down the ground for just the one. Oh, and just bat till the end of the game. I mean, if they can get themselves a couple 100-run lead, like we're talking huge runs here, but if Australia can get themselves a couple 100-run lead going into the final day, no, you're probably not looking at that. Maybe like the final 2 sessions, you give yourself 150 runs and you at least see if your bowlers can somehow get through the Pakistan lineup, because other than that, you might as well see if there is a chance. If there's not, then at least you tried. Like with the fact that we've lost 50 overs, if we had those extra 50 overs with Australia scoring the rate that they are, maybe it could have been a lot different. But currently, Pakistan, they have had to bowl a total of 100 overs. Australia had to bowl 160. And still, they are fighting live from Pindi Cricket Stadium. That one didn't bounce too much. It's hit down the ground. No run called. A good call in the end from Cam Green. Currently sitting on 12 off 39. Would love to get himself a big score here in Pakistan. The next match is not going to be from the same ground. And I'm hoping the bad light that we did see yesterday that stopped us from seeing about 18 overs will not be lurking. A little bit dragged down. Cameron Green whips it nicely through the leg side, and that's going to be racing to the boundary there, out mid-wicket. And Cameron Green gets himself a few more runs, and plus it could rain too. I just see this as practice for the next test. I think both sides have accepted the draw, says Sebastian. Yeah, it's all about getting used to those conditions. Although the big thing is this test match is probably more setting out for the ODI, seeing as it is actually on the same surface. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see quite a few of these test match players in the ODI side, just whoever performs well. So I would say Usman Khawaja, I would have him in the ODI side if he is able to play for it. Also alongside him, you would go David Warner, although they've got Aaron Finch, don't they? So I don't know whether or not he will take priority over someone like a Khawaja, since he is theoretically the captain. Another big yawn, but currently 15 minutes left of this session, ladies and gentlemen. And then we have got a bit of a break, and then we will be coming back for session 3. I'm just going to do a little bit of calculation. So it's currently 3 p.m. in Pakistan, so they will be having a 20-minute break. You're coming back about 3:30, and then we've got another 2 hours 15 or 2 hours 45, I think it is, of the last session that they will be able to have, which we will hopefully be covering all of on the channel. My voice seems like it's sticking around not too badly, so we will just run with it. And a 100-run lead makes a for day 5 game as well. This is Pakistan. You can never know as well, says Gareth there. So yeah, as long as they can keep on scoring at the rate that they are, because you'd say the only thing that really could be the downfall of Australia is losing quick wickets here and trailing by a few runs, because then Pakistan could do the same. They could lead by 150, send in the Australians, and then maybe get a few wickets, an RE 10, what they will need. But nicely played by Steve Smith. 101 runs Shahid Khan has gone for, but he has ended up bowling 31 overs. So you're certainly having to work hard. Whip to the leg side by Steve Smith. Doesn't end up taking the run as it went straight out to square leg. Man who's been through a bit of a battle out there on the field, not actually with the opposition, but more so his captain. He did get hit with the ball a couple of times in close, and then his captain, to make sure he's okay, slapped him on the helmet, not just once, but twice in 2 different occasions. So it's a little bit of a, I guess you could say, tough love, situation for anyone who is in Barbara Razam's team. And also, how was your day? Says Danny Lewis. It's been very good so far. Other than the rain, of course, in New Zealand, we weren't really able to do too much outside with it raining. But overall, it just gave me a little bit more of an opportunity to do a few more jobs on the inside of the house. I say how much left of this session. I believe we have got another 15 minutes now for this one. And also, whom do you think is better captain in New Zealand? Kane Williamson, Stephen Fleming, or McCullum? I know out of all of them, in terms of who was the most aggressive captain, you'd have to go McCullum in terms of the way that he kind of did tactically. Then alongside, that was a nice ball. Current partnership now, 33 runs off 78 deliveries. And then I'd say Williamson seems to be the coolest, calmest head of the lot, just because he doesn't seem to get bothered by anything. He'll just sit there. He'll go, right, that plan didn't work. We'll try out this one. Does this one work? No, it doesn't. So we'll try out this one. And he just keeps on going through plans. He always seems to have a tactic of what they're going to do next and never runs out. Whereas in that first game up against Bangladesh, or the second one, I believe it was, and also in that game up against South Africa, New Zealand actually went to the stage of going, we're just going to sit here and we're going to wait for them to make the mistake. What kind of inside projects do you have? Says Danny. So there's a bit of a list at the moment, but we have got, editing is one that is quite time consuming, that normally you can get away with, taking quite a while doing, such as the Norm Maxwell interview. That one's got about 7 bars that I am editing through. So that's going to take a little while. I'm hoping to get it out by Wednesday. That is the goal for that one. 3 terrific New Zealand captains, exactly right. And all had their unique styles, which I think made them so effective. So Eden Park, we redeveloped in the near future. Not that I have heard of, but if it was, I would be happy. I know that Christchurch is soon going to be getting possibly a new stadium. And the All Blacks actually going there for a match up against Argentina relatively soon. Cameron Green playing that one with soft hands, and Kane Williamson is a 1 in a million guy at RCS Plus, exactly right. And the fact that no matter where you go in the world, he is respected by every opposition, I feel like just kind of attests to the way that he kind of carries himself as a captain and also as just a cricketer in general. I feel like he's a very good role model for the next generation coming through. So Jed Khan is not bowling anymore. It's going to be Ali from the other end. I assume Shaheen Afridi might get a little bit of a bowl near the end of this session. Might not be a terrible idea, but other inside jobs we've got currently, I'm still planning out where everything is going to be going in the new Kiwi Lads room, I guess you could say, that we are going to be setting up for future videos. Although we will still be doing live streams from in the lounge, just because with a green screen, you guys don't know what's behind me type thing. I could be outside and you wouldn't know, but I'm not, because it was raining and this would not be a good idea to have so much technology out in the rain. Even Dale Steyn felt awful for not apologising to Kane after hitting him in the balls, says Sebastian there. And I feel like that says a lot, because Dale Steyn was a ruthless bowler. And that's the thing. It's like the ones who try and be mad at him, or who try and bowl to him, and you go walk up to him and try and talk trash, and it just doesn't feel right for them. They just know that it doesn't feel natural, I guess you could say. David Warner currently, he's got a ball in hand that's actually half red, half white. That's preparing himself for the ODI series that is coming up relatively soon. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're going to be covering as much of the cricket between these two sides and also in general around the world as we can in the near future. So if you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're back tomorrow for day 5 of this test match. Should be a very exciting one, and there should be a lot more runs being scored, probably another 300 or so to go here into this test match. But Australia, if they can chase down this 116 and some in this last session, that was brilliantly bowled by Noman Ali and almost ended up causing Cameron Green to not quite get the bat on it. And New Zealand team is overall respected all over the world too, of course, and along has been. It's the style of super competitive play and an exemplary respect for the opposition as well, says Muttley. Yeah, I think that's the thing is for the World Cup and everything as well. I know that a lot of people were probably more respectful towards the Black Caps for losing that final than if they had won it, if that makes sense. Just because the way that they held themselves up and didn't just go, this was wrong or this was anything like that. They just said, we were beaten. We're going to try and improve and we'll try and get them next time, which I feel was something that a lot of people were Okay, that's like not the response a lot of people probably were expecting. But then from New Zealand, you're almost a little bit due. How many overs left? Is still any results there? Says UPSC. So pretty much the start of the day, they were going to be allowed 67 overs. And I believe for this session, we've had about 30. So we're still quite far off the end of the day. But the session's going to be ending in 10 minutes' time. And then we will have a quick break. And still Australia can win this match if the rain stays away, says Cricket there. And currently, as I look at the weather report, it seems like the rain is going to be staying away for today and also tomorrow, but it is going to be overcast throughout pretty much the whole day. 6 p.m. tonight's actually supposed to be completely clear, which does mean they might be able to get a little bit more play in. But 6:15 is the latest Pakistan time that they are allowed to play to. So I believe we'll be getting every single second of that as long as it does stay bright. And we do get a few more overs in. They'll be trying to make up as many as they can, but I don't believe they've been able to make up too many at all with the fact that the rain was there this morning. Also, yesterday they had to finish about 18 to 20 overs earlier than anticipated. Nicely bowled to the leg side. Well fielded and close. Still just kept to the dot ball, but currently a wicket could be just around the corner. Okay, final opinion. Who is going to win T20 World Cup and which teams into the finals? Says Naveen. For me personally, I will go, well fielded by the bowler. That is going to be the end of the over. 361 for 4 now. But I would say Australia in the finals on home soil, it's very hard not to back them. Definitely with the experience from the BBL. They've played on their home conditions more than anyone else in recent history. So I'll say Australia in the final, defending their throne, and they will be defending it up against, I'm going to go India. I think India go far in this competition that is coming up in October. I'm going to say India make it. Could be New Zealand, could be Pakistan, could be England. But I'm going to go India just right now. And also, none of the Aussies have scored a ton. Hit the like button and get Hamish to the 100. Says Jay, how many are we sitting on at the moment? I need to start looking at likes again. I think I get too, I guess, invested in the cricket and forget that this is a live stream as well. I do need to keep an eye on the numbers and whatnot, but we'll go like that and we will go like that as well. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We've got plenty more rugby and cricket coming up in the near future. We'll go like that. We will go like that as well. One moment, it is loading. It's quite slow to load, unfortunately, every once in a while. I'm going to see how many likes we're on. I assume we're sitting on about 40. We're sitting on 91. Okay, that makes sense why you said the 100 then. So anyone who hasn't already, be sure to leave a like on this live stream. We are currently sitting on 93 now. Yeah, getting closer and closer. Is internet access in New Zealand free? It is not. Pretty much you do pay, like we've got an unlimited amount that we can use, but they do say if you go too excessive, then they will kind of take you off the plan. But pretty much it's like 100 New Zealand dollars a month. And then Sky subscriptions and everything to watch the cricket, you're probably looking at an extra 60 a month, just because I have to get Spark Sport as well to watch both sets. And also we wish as well, says number one women's rugby this week is coming up, and hopefully we will be able to do all those games on the channel as well. I believe it's Thursday, isn't it, that those games for Super Rugby Aupiki will be taking place. I don't actually know too many of the female players, so we'll have to make sure that I do a little bit of research. And is there a country with free internet? I feel like that is a country that I want to live in. As 2022, nothing is free. And so other than hitting the like button, although theoretically maybe it's not because you guys are using either data or Wi-Fi, which is not free. But still hit that like button. Okay, commentary leaving by. As I says, Naveen, we will see you later on, mate. Sheena Freddie fielding that one down the ground. Cameron Green continuing to build this partnership up. Alex Carey, he can also bat very well. So he will be the next one. Does end up going. And I'm just looking at it for, they actually have in the background who's in the playing squad. I feel like I want one of those posters. That would be a very handy poster to have for like Australia on one side, Pakistan up in the other corner, and just occasionally go like that. Have a look up at it. That looks like I'm looking like right up at the sky. I'm literally only looking a little bit above my monitor, but I think it's just because of the angle. It does look like I'm looking up at the roof, although there is a hole up there and a spider does keep on coming out through it, which is rather annoying. South Africa could make it to the semi-finals as well. They have some world-class cricketers. Says plus they have also got a very good chance, South Africa. I thought they got quite unlucky in Dubai with some of the results. That's a good ball there from Noman Ali. Little bit of spin, little bit of bounce, and that will close out the over. And it is going to be 362 for 4. And taking a COVID test tomorrow. So hopefully you do come back negative, but with your son having it, there's probably a relatively close chance. Have you got any symptoms or anything, Nov Mum? And has he got symptoms, or is he just feeling a little bit tired? Do let me know, because hopefully he is going to be all right there. But Steve Smith moving up to 60 runs at the moment off 140 deliveries. Now, a big thing that I'm going to say is Kawaja, he went out on 159 deliveries. Labuschagne, he went out on 158 deliveries. D. Smith, he's got theoretically about 17 deliveries until he has to be dismissed, sadly. From Southern Proteas, did beat England in the Super 12. Says Sebastian. So, yeah, they've got plenty of talent for South Africa. And also no symptoms. Son just has a cough and some aches. As I says, Novum there. And Ashwin, 435. Kumble, 616 wickets. Do you think Ashwin could take 616 wickets in test? How many years required? To be honest, I don't know whether or not he's got enough time left, Ashwin, to be able to take another, we're talking another almost 200 wickets for Ashwin. So even if it was every 10 wickets or every test match he takes 10 wickets, you're still looking at another 20 test matches, which, doesn't sound like that many, but he is getting up there in age for Ashwin. I might have to look up his age here. Just check, but I believe, I think he can get the 500. I think he'll get to the 500, but it's whether or not he does have that longevity that he would need for it. Once again, hit the leg side from Smith, down to deep square leg, and that is going to be the single. How old is Ashwin? One moment. We're going to have a Google of this. Click that button. Ashwin Cricket. What we got here? He is currently, he's 35 years of age, so even getting to 500 might be a bit of a stretch. Maybe 480, somewhere around there. South Africa always have world-class cricketers. They are just so unlucky in ICC events. And yeah, they always get close, but not quite, I guess, is the best way of describing it. But currently, I will mention their T20 ones that they are going to be up against. They have got Bangladesh, India, and I think they're the two name sides, and there may be 3 other teams that will be going into their grouping in the near future. Actually, no, it's Pakistan. So you got Pakistan, Bangladesh, and also India alongside South Africa. So there's a decent chance that they might make their way through in South Africa. It's chokers in nervous moments, says UPSC, and Ashwin is 35 now. And there as well. So yeah, I think to get to 600 for him is probably a little bit too far away. Unfortunately, getting 450 would be a good start. Then maybe if he can get to 500, he's probably going to play till, I'm going to say 37, 38. But then from there, the big thing is India are stacked with talent. So pretty much when he starts getting older, someone like Ajax coming through the rankings, he's going to take his spot. And there's always going to be another up-and-coming cricketer in India who will be able to fill the shoes. Yes, they're massive shoes to fill, but still going to be a possibility that they can be filled. But currently now Steve Smith is going to be on strike here. 49 fours scored by the Black Caps, by Australia, getting close to the half century in those as well. But currently 364 for 4. So I believe this will be the last over of this session. And then I'm not sure whether or not we're having a 20-minute break or a 40-minute break. I believe it will be a 20-minute break, though. Played off the back foot there for Green, hitting it straight out to cover, and no runs scored there. But this will be a massive opportunity here. If he can get a wicket, Ali, that would be absolutely huge. Currently, we have got the Australia, England, Pakistan, or India and New Zealand as well. And there says UPSC. I think they were, they're the same as the ones that I end up listing as well. Although, saying that, I think England, Australia, and New Zealand are all on the same side of the draw. So because of that, it would mean that it would actually be Pakistan, India, or South Africa as the ones who would go through on the other side. Unless maybe someone like an Afghanistan. It would be pretty cool seeing them make it further, seeing as they have got quite a few decent spinners. And they want to also see you after the break, lads. Be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Says Sebastian there, and Green to play aggressive to win. Says UPSC, and good partnership building. Pakistan need a breakthrough. Says Geelong Cats fan. They do indeed. If they cannot get one of these two out, it does mean that they're in for a long last session with Australia slowly ticking over that strike rate, continuing to drive themselves towards that 112 that they trail by. Now, once again, great ball right on the middle stump, starting on leg stump and then spinning nicely. I can hear a lot of those trumpets or loud kind of noisemakers at the moment. The horns in India just keep producing top spinners. If someone retires, there will be 10 players in line for that spot, says Next. Exactly right. And I feel like your name, the first name there, Next, is, I guess, the perfect way of describing it. There's always going to be that next talent for India, whether it is going to be a youngster at the age of 19, whether it's going to be a 25-year-old who's got a little bit more experience. But, like, that's the thing. With so many people that you can choose from, it's just more of the case of the pressure, whether or not it gets to the youngsters when they get added in. Women's World Cup, it's round robin. I mean, direct 2 teams play final, top 2 teams as well, says UPSC. So, yeah, a little bit different to what we do see for the Cricket World Cup for the men's side of it. That is going to be the end of this session. And Australia, they did end up losing, I believe, the 2 wickets of Labuschagne and also of Travis here. But we're about to find out how many. One moment, we'll go like this. We'll go like that as well. It's about to tell us how many runs were scored in that session. I believe Australia got around that 100 mark. They were doing very decently. And there we go. We're going to move the camera to the side just a little bit. There we go. The tea break now. So this will be 20 minutes that they do have off. And I believe the 2 sides will be back at 11:35 p.m. for session 2 or somewhere, or sorry, session 3 actually of the day. And that will be continuing and ensuing at around 3:35 or somewhere. I'm sorry about what I said to your mum tonight. That was inappropriate. I won't do it again, says your Long Cats fan. And there, that is all right. But yeah, you gotta be careful. I guess is the best summary of advice. But currently we have seen 2 men in the 90s not quite convert themselves into the 100. As you can see here, Steve Smith currently sitting. You want to know what's going on there. I feel like it's because I know that it's the breaks, and now I just end up yawning. If you don't tea breaks, who's got the cake as well, says Abdullah. I do not have cake, sadly, but I do have a lot of excitement for this next session. And we do get to see it. Currently, the best bowler of the bunch, it has been Noman Ali, followed by, it is actually Sajid Khan, and then Sheehan Afridi bowling 21 overs, 66, getting the 1 wicket. And so far, Iftikhar, who was the part-time spinner, not being able to pick up a wicket. And Naseem actually hasn't been able to get one either. I have fruitcake. And also we have got there, keep this channel Mappa free, is us, his Muttley there in the chat. Yeah, we do try our very best, of course, but currently now it's going to be halftime, or not halftime, but the tea break. I'm just looking through at some information. 500 votes, 81% of you have said that this match is going to be a draw. That's quite a few. It's about 400 of the 500 votes have said draw for this match. I mean, Kiwi Australia will win as well, says Ryan. So currently, the result, they will be hoping to get some sort of result other than the draw for this one. I'm just going to scroll down a little bit more for you guys so you can see exactly what the odds are sitting at. And that is going to be, look at that. Currently, if I get strategic, can I get that in the right place? That might work for us here. Yeah, like that. And we will go like that as well. There we go. So Pakistan currently with a 0.8% chance of being able to win this one. Australia sitting at 2.8% chance. And then also it is the tea break currently. Australia trailing by 112 runs, 364 for 4. That's what they are sitting on currently. And also hi from Immortal Wolf. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back for day 5, which is going to be tomorrow. And that will be from 6 p.m. onwards, maybe even a little bit earlier if they decide that they do want to make up a bit more time that they may have missed due to the rain and everything that we did have a little bit earlier on. But looking through at Rawalpindi, currently sitting 22 degrees Celsius there in Pakistan. And the sunset, it's supposed to be at 6:08 p.m. Now, that is a key because it's actually supposed to be 6:15 p.m. that this game will be pretty much stopping for the night. So depending on how close to sunset we get leading up to that will depend on whether or not we do get to see all of the overs take place. The last session last night, we did actually only get to see a total of 12. It got just a bit too dark for everyone's liking. I had brought chocolate cake for Hina as well. And there says Ryan, so I'm sure she was very happy with that one. Yeah, if you haven't already, be sure to leave a like on this live stream as well. We are currently sitting on 93, only 7 away from hitting the 100. No one for Australia have been able to get the century. 97 for Kawaja, 90 for Labuschagne. Can we be the first Australian/New Zealand/player to be able to get ourselves 100 in the second innings? I should mention, of course, Pakistan having some brilliant batting there and getting themselves more than one century. In fact, 2 players getting 150 for Pakistan throughout that match. My voice is actually sticking around not too bad at the moment, which is kind of surprising with the amount of talking that we have done throughout. But I'm going to have a quick drink, make sure that the voice does stick around for a little bit longer. There we go. Just to keep the voice going a little bit longer. But this will be another 15 minutes or so of this break, and then we are back for the last session. So currently, as you guys look at that draw percentage of 96.4, do you feel there's any chance that we get anything other than a draw? Can Australia, with their 2.8%, go on and win this one? Or do you think it is going to be just a little bit too much to ask for the Australians to be able to get themselves not just those runs on the board, 112 they do trail by, and then they need to try and build a total and then bowl Pakistan out. So it's going to be very tough. Speaking of tough, the Breakers are losing by about 27 points or 25 points. That's going to be tough for them to be able to win that game, of course. Currently, one moment, we're going to click on that. We're going to click on sports. I want to see what the TAB is sitting at for this match. So currently a draw, you cannot put money on it. Pakistan to win this game is paying $126, and then Australia to win is actually paying $27. That's quite an interesting one there. Currently, it says that court is the most likely dismissal that we will be seeing for this next one. I feel like I almost believe it as well, just because maybe a caught behind could be on the cards. But if not, it means that Steve Smith and also Cam Green will be batting for an extremely long time here for Australia, trying to build themselves towards that big total that they do need. I mean, 364 for 4, the other side being 4 down in Pakistan, 476. I think that just proves how much of a batting surface this really is. Because if both sides have been able to do pretty much simultaneous kind of efforts at the crease, I mean, you'd have to think maybe this pitch won't be breaking up as much as they would have liked. Maybe we get to see on the last day some sort of variable bounce in the last session, and theoretically that will actually be Pakistan batting for that one if there's a chance that Australia can win it, which I believe maybe Steve Smith, they go, right, you're on 61 of 143. We want you to get us down to about trailing by 50, and then we want you to start going for it. We want you to get as many runs as you can here. Try and give us a good lead going into the last day. And I guess it's going to test out whether or not Australia, like, even though this game's going to be extremely tough to try and get a win, whether or not they still try and go for it, or whether they just go, we're happy with the draw here. We're in new conditions. Let's take a draw. Let's move into the next match, and let's make sure that we do really put the Pakistanis under pressure for it. But currently sitting 11:23 a.m., or sorry, p.m. here in New Zealand, I should say. Doesn't feel like that time, though. It seems very early. And also, I brought chocolate cake for Ina a little bit earlier on for Ryan. But favorite type of cake for myself would have to be, I quite like, this sounds really bad, but the only time I've had these is at funerals. And I don't know what they're called, but they're pretty much like they're a sponge, but they're a very soft, dark brown sponge with cinnamon on them and also a little bit of cream in the middle. And it's kind of like a miniature sandwich, but it's just kind of and it's not a ginger kiss or anything like that, but it's very squishy, and I can't think of what they're called. And I wish I knew, because they're very nice. And I hate the fact that the only time that I've had them is at funerals, which is quite sad. But yeah, that's my story. It's a nice story for the lunch break, isn't it? Just talking about funerals and whatnot. But currently, I mean, this next innings, I think Steve Smith, if he does get a century, he should be able to bring it up in this one, because they will theoretically still have another 180 balls or so and got to go. Thanks for hosting, and cheers to the mods and chat roomies as well. Much love and respect from Oz. So this is Muttley, and I do appreciate you being here for so long, mate. And yeah, day 5 tomorrow. If you are keen to tune in, we will be back, and we will have myself, we will have my mum, and we'll have a whole heap more fun, I guess you could say. Didn't like that. That wasn't the best. I was trying to come up with something witty, and I didn't really get it, and instead I said that this will be fun. but it should be, hopefully, depending on how this match is going to be ending. If both sides are sitting pretty even at the end of today, we've still got a little bit of a chance of something. Australia, they might end up playing it like a T20, try and get themselves a quick 200 runs perhaps. But then the problem there is this would have to be, I guess, their innings. Pretty much Australia need to still be using their second innings, because if they're on their fourth or their last innings, that means that more than likely Pakistan will still have a chance of winning this game. And they do not want that to be possible. So they will have to make sure that they time it nicely, get themselves up to a T20 score, because that's the thing. Mitchell Starc will go bang. Nathan Lyon will go bang. Pat Cummins, he can go bang. And also you've got down the bottom of the order, who haven't I mentioned? You've still got Alex Carey. That man is a T20 specialist if he gets going. So I would say there's still a lot of batting to come for Australia. They do want to work their way towards it. But currently T will be going for another 10 minutes. And then we are back in. It seems to fly by for T. I do see the BBL hat actually arrived. The Melbourne Stars one, and also the Hobart Hurricanes cap that we have got. But the problem with that is, sadly, like, we have actually, I ordered the medium kit, as you guys know, and they sent it over from Australia, and they sent us a size 14 children's kit, even though on the tag it says medium, on the receipt it says medium, but they sent a size 14. So now we have to send it back to Australia to get a replacement. So that's going to take another like 4 weeks, something like that. We should be ready for the next BBL though, hopefully. And also, Abdullah said everyone was anticipating reverse swing to have a big impact on this match. Have we seen any? Not a huge amount, unfortunately. And I feel like that's really the only thing that might mix up the bowling. I think we saw a little bit for the Australians late in their second ball. I think it was Josh Hazlewood who was starting to get that ball to talk a little bit more. But other than that, I would say not as much as anticipated. Are the grass in New Zealand stadiums are natural? Says Cricket. I believe so. I believe they are natural grass. This one, it is actually Hagley Oval. It looks very nicely mown, as you can see there with all of the strips. But I believe it is natural grass. And then some of them are drop-in pitches, but a majority of them are kind of like, as you can see there, that one will become the main one, I guess, at some stage, with it just moving a little bit further away to the side with a longer boundary. But I guess the question to you guys that I have got now, first of all, will Steve Smith get his 100? Second of all, will we see a result other than the draw? And if so, will it be Pakistan or Australia who do end up getting themselves their win here? I think Australia have the better option. They've still got a possibility of being able to win. Although, if they lose 6 quick wickets here and they are still trailing by about 50, Pakistan could play this like a test match. Or sorry, like a T20. They've got a lot of capable batsmen. But Australia will want to put themselves in a position where they can't lose. And the hardest part about that is trying to work out how many overs they need to be able to bowl out Pakistan, but also how many overs Pakistan will need to be able to chase down the runs that they do put on the board currently. I mean, there were some very good stats for that first innings. I believe both men who got over the 150, both actually ended up getting themselves around 300 and something balls faced. If either team win, I'll sell my house and move to Ram Ranch as well, says Jay. And that one, that's a bold statement. And as I still, all 3 results are possible, says Cricket. Of course, the possibilities for cricket are endless. Pakistan, it was 105 balls faced by Shafiq, who did open, getting 44 runs till he was caught by Pat Cummins, bowled by Nathan Lyon. LBW Pat Cummins for Al Haq, who did get 157 runs of 358 deliveries. And then Azhar Ali, 185 of 361. Babar Azam, 36 of 82. That's relatively slow for that man. And then also slow was Muhammad Rizwan, 29 of 46. So the highest strike rate was actually Muhammad Rizwan for them with a 63. Currently for Australia, when we look through at their lineup, their strike rate 61, 59, 57, 42. Travis Head was going at 114, but Cameron Green's actually only going at 28.2. So that is probably where the big problem will be lying for Australia, is if they do want any chance of winning, they do need to speed it up. They need to keep on going. I predict a win for Australia, says Richard Singh. Is that because you're from Australia, Richard, or because you do believe that they have got their good chance of being able to go through? It's still, like, that's the thing. 2.8%, I feel like, isn't that generous, but it still makes sense as we currently sit. Sorry, I'm sliding down in my chair. This is going to be quite comfy for the next few minutes, and then I will end up popping back up to an upright position for the final 1 or 2. People do realize that this is only the first innings here, as well, says Jay. So I believe the logic that they are going off there is that they are going to be able to get themselves a lot of runs here, a lot of runs in the first session, and then try and bowl out Pakistan in less than 60 on a surface. It is going to make it very difficult. If Green gets going, he can score them real quick, as well, says Dean. So I think that's what we need to see from Australia if they do want a result. If they're happy with the draw, I assume we're going to see more of the same. Steve Smith will ease himself back into his innings. Cameron Green will do the same, maybe ramp it up to a strike rate of about 40, but it's whether or not Australia go, is there a chance we can do this? Do we need these points to be able to get ourselves into that World Test Championship final? Of course, very early on, draws can cost you big time. Losses can cost you more, though. They'll be thinking about that. Australia will be hoping to find a way of countering. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated you guys all being here for these days in Smith 100 plus. Says Robert there. Another big yawn on myself. But I believe the latest that they can go is going to be 6:15 p.m. South African times, and I just have a feeling. Says Richard Singh there. Yeah, 6:15, the latest that they can go, which is the equivalent of, I believe that's actually 2:15 a.m. New Zealand time. So they've still got quite a while to go. By the time they make their way back out onto the field, they will still have another 2 hours, 45 minutes. I'm going to be here for all of it. And we will be continuing to roll our way all the way to the end of day 4. Then we've got day 5, which will be coming back tomorrow from 6 p.m. or maybe even a little bit earlier, depending on whether they decide that they do want to start earlier for that one. Currently, it's looking like it's going to be exciting. Anyone who does follow along with, I guess, maybe we've got a few rugby supporters in attendance for this one. Which game of Super Rugby or rugby in general for the Six Nations as well are you looking forward to the most this weekend? And his wicket was a huge blow for the Aussies. Could have made a real difference in this innings. Exactly right. He was already going at around that kind of 100 strike rate, and he would have continued going at that strike rate as well. He doesn't like being held down in an end. He will always hit the ball hard if it's there to be hit, to just end up with that outside edge that did go straight into Rizwan's gloves. And that is actually a very good take to have, because we did see Khawaja dropped on 22, and then he was able to move his way all the way up to 97 on that one as well, which was very impressive indeed. Currently, I believe, if I'm not wrong, we are only about maybe 6 minutes. No, it might be even less than that till we get to the last session. This tea break actually flies by. 20 minutes is nothing in the world of like test match cricket. We've been going for 5 hours, 42 minutes. Even when there was no cricket happening, we were still here. We were doing quizzes. We were doing all sorts. I even had a moment earlier on where I left my microphone on. I was just chatting to Isaac about what the plans were for the 10K subscriber special. And I pretty much said we haven't got any, because I wasn't expecting to be able to hit it as quickly as we did. But yeah, so if you guys have any ideas for what you'd like to see for 10,000 subscribers, I can't guarantee that we will do it. I know that the chicken nugget challenge is, of course, right up there. But Isaac, I think we're talking about maybe having to do it via him actually being in Christchurch and us being down here doing 50 nuggets. Just because I don't think there's any chance that he will be down before probably about April or May. I think will probably be the next time that he's down. But his birthday's in only a couple of weeks' time. A lot of people that I know do have birthdays in March, whether it's Sebastian, whether that's Jay, whether that is also Isaac or George. They're all falling over or all falling under the month of March. Also a few others, I believe, that I didn't quite mention for that one. But there's still plenty of options. I think my cat might be born in March. Maybe. He's currently going to be turning 17 this year, or 18. He's almost 100 if we're talking like cat years to human years, and he's still going, and he does enjoy a little bit of sport every once in a while. I'm just trying to remember. I've got the Hobart Hurricanes cap over there. I would put it on, but I also want to remember who's in each of the sides before I do end up putting on that cap, just in case. Like there are, you've got a lot of Australians in those sides, of course. But whether there's a Pakistan player for Hobart Hurricanes and France could win the Rugby World Cup next year, their 19 combination is awesome in their set space here. They've got a brilliant side. In that regarding, Kiwi lads, where is your mum into there as well. So she has gone to sleep. It is currently 11:35 p.m. She stayed a lot later than she was initially going to. Sebastian's already nailed that one. Good job, Sebastian. You're too quick for me, mate. I was about to do it, and you were just like, nah, not in my house, not in my castle, you know. Gave it a little bit of biff. Currently, Sajid Khan, he has bowled 100 runs off his bowling, 34 overs bowled, and 3.12 as the economy rate currently. I believe the players are about to make their way back out onto their strawberry. Interesting choice. It is a bit, I guess you could say it's a bit unique in that regard, but T. Smith, he's at 61 runs of 143, has been looking dangerous at the crease, has only really had a couple off the edge, but they didn't carry to the mid. What was I saying? Didn't hit the men in the slip cordon. But currently now, Australia, they still trail by 112 runs. They need these wickets, and they need them now if they do want a good chance, Pakistan, of being able to find a result for this one. But we are sitting here in Pakistan for a matchup, which is pretty awesome to see, although it does look like it's already getting a lot darker than what it was before. The sun still looks like it might be trying to shine its head through. She and Afridi added back into the bowling attack now. Pakistan, they've got some very talented players, and hopefully we do get to see them in action for the second innings. I want to see Pakistan bat again, and I want to see Australia bowl again. So the only way that happens is either Pakistan bowl Australia out very quickly, or Australia do end up declaring in the end and letting Pakistan have another bat. But no matter what, as long as the rain is away, we should be getting a full 90 or so overs in the last day. But the problem has been the light. Overall, they've had to start a lot earlier than anticipated, probably, and then also they do have to finish a lot earlier than anticipated. No more of that. No more yawns. We're ready to go. Shane Afridi about to bowl the first delivery here of the final session of the day here. Go like that. Do you guys, I guess a good question is, do you prefer this scoreboard having it up the top and then having the two there and the live win probability there, or would you prefer it to be up more and having everything else that was up there on the screen? But Shane Afridi now running in. Steve Smith, nice cover drive, straight out to the man at cover, but that was more of an aggressive shot from Steve Smith. And what's your favourite stadium out of all sports? And there, says Pace, I love the Aviva Stadium, but also Twickenham. I'd say Twickenham is just an awesome atmosphere. Like the fact that you can have about 80,000 in there for it as well. I also know of, is it Stade de France, I believe it, or somewhere along those lines in France, how they have like the light show. Optus Stadium is a beautiful stadium in Australia as well. When it comes to like watching cricket, watching rugby, watching anything there, I don't mind. Scoreboard the way it is now. And there, says Abdullah. So I guess as long as it is showing everything that we need it to show, yeah, it should hopefully be all right there. Currently, as you can see, 162 overs is how many Pakistan did end up batting. 106.2 is what Australia is sitting on at the moment. So kind of similar, other than the fact that there's about 60 or about 54 difference between the two sides as we currently sit, although it's actually 56. My maths was a little bit slow there, but Shane Afridi certainly does not bowl slow. Some good pace on it, right in mind the ball for Steve Smith. Once again, does block it out. But the big thing here is going to be Steve Smith. Does he decide to go attacking, or does he decide to be chilled out, go slowly, and work his way towards that 100, and then maybe start attacking MCG and Optus Stadium as well? Says Plus. And yeah, I have a video of when I was at the MCG for that first ball of the Boxing Day Test match 2019, New Zealand versus Australia, and the atmosphere was just electric. And then Trent Bolt picked up that early wicket of Joe Burns, and the place literally shook with excitement from everyone. And attendance, that's a nice shot from Steve Smith, but once again, goes straight out to cover. No run. Once again, but day 4, session 3 is what we are sitting at currently. And Shane Afridi been able to take one wicket for himself. He's been the best of the pace bowlers just because he has been able to get one of the wickets that they did require. Like they're saying, Australia, they might just be looking at the batting practice side of it here. Steve Smith. Nice shot. Once again, goes straight out to the fielder, though. So hasn't been able to find a gap as of yet. since coming back from the tea break. 20 minutes is normally, that's the thing. It seems like something that the batsman would enjoy. 20 minutes off, you don't have to worry about batting for a little bit of time, but it's actually that can cause the disruption in your technique and also that momentum that you're starting to find. Because if you do end up getting it wrong, it just, it doesn't quite feel right. I'm just looking up to see if the weather report is still going to be the same as we anticipate. Hopefully it is. That's going to be a nice shot down the ground. It goes straight to Shiana Freedy, who gives them a bit of a stare down, and that is going to be the end of the over. Steve Smith looking a bit confused at why he was getting a stare down there from Shiana Freedy. Currently, we will go like that, and we will go like that as well. But currently, Australia is sitting 364 for 4, so they didn't end up losing a wicket there for that first over. I believe it will be, I'd like to think it would be the other pace bowler, whose name I keep on forgetting, of course, unfortunately. But I wish I could remember it because he's a good pace bowler. Naman, no, they're going Naman Ali there. Fair enough. I guess he is a decent option if you do want to go with him. We'll go like that, and we will go like that. I'm just making sure everything's running smoothly. There we go. We are all good. Currently now, Naman going to be ready to go here. He needs a wicket. He's already got 2. Getting a 5 for here would be absolutely huge for Pakistan. The shades of green of Pakistan is bothering me. As though, or the shade of green of Pakistan is bothering me. Is that for, I assume on the scoreboard, how they kind of like, it's almost a half by a blue and a green, isn't it? If I'm not wrong, that one out to the right-hand side on the actual coverage, I guess we should say. And also, are the All Blacks playing this year? They are indeed. They've got a few matches that will be coming up for themselves. Should be an exciting one as well. Hopefully we do get to see, I think they're going to South Africa as one of the places that they will be located. Also going to Australia with your COVID restrictions that you have going on. Cheers, Danny. So yeah, I think we are able to have some sort of sport over here. I believe we're going to be hosting Argentina if everything goes to plan, and then we will be heading to South Africa and Australia, like I did mention. And also Joe Boone's wicket by Trent Bolt and Boxing Day was the revenge for Brendan McCullum's wicket by Mitchell Starc in 2015 World Cup final, says Dean there. But yeah, either way, like that crowd absolutely love that. Like that moment will be one that I remember for a little while, I think, overall, just because it was just crazy. Like the amount of excitement for just one of those balls. It was just very fun. Nicely played by Stephen Smith. Once again, there's 2 fielders in the exact same spot. Does that mean they are too close together, or they just ended up running maybe almost overlapping each other there? But currently 2.5% for Australia. As you can see, that's actually gone down by from 2.8 down to 2.5 now. And also Argentina is coming to New Zealand. They better have crowds in the stadiums. I believe Orange Theory Stadium is where they are going to be having their game. I think by then they should be able to have crowds. I really hope they can anyway. If they can't, that would be rather disappointing if we aren't able to have any sort of crowd in attendance for that game. Steve Smith using the feet. Nicely played. And Naman Ali. Okay, I think they said that Naman Ali thought that Steve Smith was going to be advancing for that one, which is why he pitched it so far outside of off stump. Current partnership, 39 runs off 120 balls there. And when is the game scheduled for? I believe, one moment, I will get that up for you and see exact dates and times. I believe it is late in September. I think it is sometime around September. One moment. I will get that information. I think I took screenshots when I did end up finding out about it. And also we have got their welts. And there as well, it says Mediza. Hopefully I've said that correctly. Or is it Mudiza? Hopefully I've said that relatively close. But that is going to be the end of the only the one offer. And it is 365 for 4. Right. New Zealand. Where is New Zealand? International rugby. That'll tell us. I would like to think. International rugby, August. Okay, Argentina versus New Zealand. Date to be confirmed, but it is going to be around Sunday, the 28th of August, sometime near that. And then September, we do end up facing them on the 4th of September, sometime around there as well. In terms of the time, it is still undisclosed, but I assume if it's in New Zealand, it will be 7:05. While Joe Burns clean, is that the one? It is indeed. Like, the atmosphere there for just that ball was just absolutely incredible. Like, the worst thing is I didn't end up getting to film it because I did film when he was about to run in for the very first ball of the match. And then after that, I decided to put my phone down and just got to kind of witness it. And do you go to watch the semi? Or did you go to watch the semi between New Zealand and South Africa at Eden Park? I did not. But Eden Park is certainly a stadium I'd love to go to. I've never been. And I have also never watched a game of international rugby at a stadium. So I feel like that is another one that I would like to tick off my bucket list, I should say. But currently, Karachi will be the location of the second one. Lahore is the location of the third test match. So 2 different pitches that we will get to see. And then the ODIs follow. That is 3 ODIs. And then after that, we have got the one more match, which is a T20. Should be an exciting one. And we'll close out the tour. Currently, they are talking about the purchasing of the merchandise. If you do want yourself a Pakistani shirt or an Australian one, I was close to getting an Australian test kit, but I thought they might not let me back into New Zealand if I did. Also, the neat atmosphere in these games, don't you think it ruins half of the watching experience? Says Danny, it does a little bit, I guess, because I've got you guys here as well, though. Like, that's kind of my atmosphere, if that makes sense. Like, having just even 5 of you here just feels like you're watching with a group of people. And I think that's why these live streams, like, they're just absolutely awesome to do. Because no matter the time of the day, no matter who's playing, like, I could do a commentary live stream for 2 teams you guys have never heard of, and you guys would still be here. Some of you, that is, overall. Like, and it's just awesome in that regard. Now, Steve Smith, 61 runs off 153. He's been a little bit slow getting going here since coming back. But as you can see there, Khawaja 159, Labuschagne 158. Does Steve Smith get out in 4 balls time? Nicely bowled once again. And that is going to be just the single. But Sheena Freddie's picked up the 1 wicket so far. He wouldn't mind picking up another, as he was close to being able to get it for the, I believe it was in about the 20th over or so. They did actually end up putting down Usman Khawaja, which was a massive mistake when you look at it, because that could have been the game-changing wicket. Currently, they are just looking through at the side. Zahid Mahmood is available for the Pakistan squad, and also Harris Ralph. I believe that was a good Yorker from Sheena Freddie, just mixing it up a little bit there. And I was going to do commentary for the cockfighting match. I get some chickens from the Waimeti farm as well. We don't actually have a Waimeti farm that I know of. I had a chicken in my backyard the other week, if that counts. And I was like, I hope you didn't. I just jinxed Smithy as well. And there says Jay, if I did, I would be very sorry to Steve Smith, because that would mean he's only actually got 2 balls left, which will be the last ball of Sheena Freddie's over by the looks of it as well. Okay. What do we got here for Steve Smith? Either that or he goes out on 160 balls. That was off the edge. It's gone through. First slip, though, but it was on the bounce. Okay, that was kind of close. And that was the match where Geordie Barrett was kicked out of the stadium. As it says, yes, boy, it was indeed. There were a lot of people kicked out of the stadium on that day. And also, that reminds me, it's been some time since I made a donation to my local dog fighting arena. The hell are you talking about, Sebastian? I feel like that's probably the voice that you did end up talking in for that one, though probably minus the voice crack. Maybe. But yeah, it's an interesting one. Like, a guy got kicked out of the stadium for putting 2 cups together because people were making like cup snakes and you weren't allowed to make cup snakes. And he put 2 together, and then they ended up escorting a man who went like that with 2 cups out of the ground. But I think he got to come back in the end. Like they're saying, half volley, Steve Smith, it ends up bouncing to first slip. Okay, so this is the ball that he goes out if my theory is correct. If it's not correct, he's fine. Okay, Sheena Freddie, final ball. Oh no, Cam Green's on strike. We're all right, ladies and gentlemen. It's all good. Steve Smith survives for another over. Oh, it's a Yorker from Sheena Freddie once again, changing up his line, seeing if he can catch the batsman off guard. But that's going to be the end of the over, and it is going to be 368 for 4 now for the Australians. They're actually only around 100 behind, only 108 needed here. That cat is very white. We were talking about polar bears earlier on about whether or not they do end up possibly staining their fur from attacking things. I thought it was a good question overall. Currently just waiting for all the ads to be over, but I believe we've got another 2 hours and 25 minutes. And can you come and take cockfighting? That just sounds like sounds wrong in all aspects. As Andy says, Jay Hayes. It does a bit. It doesn't quite sound like a regular Saturday occurrence in our small town that I know of. I mean, there could be like an underground one, but I don't believe we have got too much that goes on. It does kind of sound like something else, though. It sounds like sword fighting a little bit, except a different type of sword fighting that isn't fencing, if you know what I'm saying. Currently now, Norman Ali, nicely bowled, rocking back onto the back foot there, and Cam Green gets himself the single. And also that's a Ram Ranch thing as well. There says David the Mod. Currently now, it is going to be an interesting situation because Steve Smith has faced 156 balls. And I hope I haven't jinxed him. I think the more that I mentioned that I might have jinxed him, the more that I worry that I have jinxed him. So I just need this ball to be bowled. He advances, he hits it along the ground. He gets the single. It was almost a run-out opportunity, but he does get through. So he has survived that little bit of a trend that was recently. Maybe a Roosters game in the RRL is more likely in order. As says Sebastian, it might be. I think we have got, I think it's Thursday night game of the NRL. We're hoping to be doing that on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel. And then alongside that, I think it is the Sunday games that we might have an opportunity of being able to do as well. A good shot. That's a brilliant shot from Cam Green. Goes out through cover, and that is for run. Anyone seen Dragon Ball? Says Smithy Toilet. I have not. I guess question for you, Smithy Toilet. Dragon Ball Z or Pokemon? What is better? Because I haven't watched either. I saw one episode of Pokemon a while ago, but I haven't seen any episodes of Dragon Ball Z. So what one is the preferred choice for people in terms of what one is better, or are they both good in their own individual ways or both bad in their own individual ways? Do let me know. Just looking through at the NRL one and seen a bit of but anime was never my thing. And there it says Sebastian. So it is the Panthers versus Sea Eagles. That is on Friday night. And then on Sunday, it is Eels versus Titans and Cowboys versus Bulldogs. So we might be able to do at least one of those games for the NRL. I'd like to think on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel. We'll probably get copyright strike just because the NRL seem to like to do that when you are first doing an NRL live stream. That seems to be the one that like you always get one. So hopefully that isn't the case for us. Well, Blade once again from Cam Green, cutting it away. And that's going to be more runs now. 30 runs he's moved up to. I always used to watch Dragon Ball after school as well. And there's this movie time, and also Dragon Ball Z is the better one. And also Naseem Shah coming off of with 4 overspells with the PSL. So bowling longer spell will be a problem for him. He's not going to trouble about it off Steve Smith's class. And at the moment, Cameron Green also looking like he's going to be relatively dangerous. But Shah, I think the big thing for him is the fact that it skids. Like it keeps very flat, it keeps very low, and he is able to really use that to his advantage to just kind of get the ball to shoot on, which can help him out. There's going to be a back foot shot once again from Cam Green. They're taking a single off the last ball, and that will be the end of the over, and it is 379 for 4. So good over there, and now Australia trailing by less than 100 runs after a couple classy shots from Cam Green. As you can see, the live win probability still sits with 2.5% in Australia's favour, 0.5% for Pakistan. And the draw is 97% likely as we currently sit. But I'm going to see how much the odds have changed now because I know Australia we're paying $27. I know Pakistan we're paying $151. What do we got here now? We'll go like this and we will click on cricket. So currently as we sit, Australia paying $28. And Pakistan paying $171. Although I do like the aggression that we're seeing from Cam Green to possibly lead himself towards his half century and then just continue to try and build themselves up a little bit more. Shiana Freddie, he's going to be one of those guys who needs to take some wickets very soon. He does want to stop the momentum of Smith and Green. Green's halfway to his half century. Smith is more than halfway to his century. I don't know what's happening with the scoreboard. At the moment, Noman Ali is just flashing, so I don't know what's happened there. Like someone might have pressed the wrong button there. I know that for was it yesterday? No. Day before, I think we were doing the rugby, and someone had pressed the wrong button on the Curry Cup live stream for the actual match, and they had no scoreboard for a good 5 or 10 minutes as well. I just realized, I looked up at my eyes before. I look like I'm just looking at about 5 different things at once, and that is because I am. But, like, I never realized how, like, quick my eyes move, like, between different things. Because currently, I mean, I've got the scoreboard there, I got the game there, I got the chat there, I got the chat there, and then I got the likes over there. And I got my phone down there if I'm doing some stats, and the camera there. So plenty going on currently. My eyeballs are certainly getting tested. That was a bouncer. Cameron Green going to have to keep his eye on that one if he does want to make sure he doesn't get smacked in the mush with it. 51 fours for Australia. That's 200 runs that they've got. And Pakistan bowling hasn't been top-notch. And there, as I said, Kevin, although on a surface like this, it's always going to be difficult to be able to get it in the right spot because there just seems to be nothing really in it for the bowlers other than maybe, like, I guess maybe spin has looked all right. And Sheena Freddie at times has looked dangerous. Obviously played by Cam Green once again. And also you're constantly in alert mode. It's not a bad thing as well, says Sebastian there. Yeah, I feel like it's as if I'm like watching security cameras and I'm like trying to look at all of them. Like, it's lucky I'm not like I mean, the light's there if I was to look at them, but I wouldn't look at them for too long overall. Currently, the Tapal Tea Lounge, once again, they are doing a little bit more advertising, having a bit of a drink of tea. I haven't actually ever drunk tea in my life. Short ball from Sheena Freddie, left alone. It's down the leg side to Cam Green, not needing to play at that one. But 26 off 73 is currently sitting on. Yeah, but Sheena Freddie, it seems like he doesn't know what line and length he wants to bowl. He wants to go short, but then he always seems to be halfway in between willing to go completely short all the time, and then he does pitch it up. It's unfair to say their bowling has been bad. The only thing you can, the only thing you can call bad is the pitch, as well, says AFL. And yeah, there's just nothing in it at this stage. Like, a lot of the wickets that we've seen so far have been batsmen actually throwing away their wickets, or at least a couple of them that I can remember. I remember was the batsman who was able to get up to 178. I think he played a reverse sweep, threw away his wicket. I mean, there's some good balls, such as the one that was to Warner that skidded on nicely. But then Khawaja playing a reverse sweep, you'd say possibly shouldn't have done that one. Labuschagne got caught at slip. It was a good catch, though, that one. And then I believe there was another Pakistan wicket. I mean, the run out is always one that you don't really would have a tears. So let's just start drinking it, Hamish. Says David Mott. What type would you go for, David, overall? I do like mangoes. Is there a mango tea? Is that a thing? Or is that weird? I don't know. Also, not even that, but it's just not ideal for Test cricket. ODI should be better suited for this kind of pitch. And there says Sebastian. So, yeah, it is going to be, I think actually all 3 ODIs are taking place here, aren't they? So it does mean we will get to see a little bit of something happening on the surface. Probably a high-scoring ODI match. And then 2 more to follow. And then we got the T20. And there you on there for myself. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And Lipton Iced Tea does mango as well, says Jay. So I might have to check that out. And Road to 10K says blindside 15. At the moment, we are getting very close. That's a great shot from Cam Green down the ground. Australia or Pakistan or draw. I'd say a draw at this stage, Zamir. It just seems a lot more likely as we currently sit, just with the amount of time left. I'd say out of all the sides in this situation, I'd say Australia have the best chance of winning. Unless, of course, Pakistan can bowl them out extremely soon. And then they will have half a chance of being able to maybe put on a couple hundred and then send Australia in. But they won't want to take that risk. Also, I need either team to win, says Samir there. So, it's going to be a tricky one. Hello, David. We'll slightly agree with tea is best compared to coffee. And also we have got there, so let's just hope Australia just annihilates Pakistan, says Samir for that one. So I guess is that some sort of bet, Samir, that you have got, like someone needs to win, whether it's Pakistan or Australia? Because I know currently like the odds were pretty good for those 2 options. Currently, Pakistan, they can't actually drop any lower than 0.5% on my radar one. And Australia, they are still keeping themselves at 2.5 at Nargis Drink. The playing team for now, Bell and Choicer. Hopefully I've said that correctly. I think my dad drinks Bell, if I'm not wrong. So I feel like that would be an easier one to have access to. That's going to be nicely fielded by Sajid Khan. Current partnership, 59 or 140. And if these two keep on ramping themselves up, and Smith should hit his 28th run or 28th ton, there. And it does seem like he is slowly just building his way, and it's hit down the ground for the single, and can't see Pakistan winning to force a result. And out of this match from here, and PG Teabags absolutely PG Tips Teabags absolutely marvelous. And there's Sebastian of the odds on either team to win right now. A mental no wonder a draw is likely, says Samir. But yeah, New Zealand, I think it was a total of $151 for Pakistan to win and $28 for Australia to win this one. So if either result does happen, TAB and also all the betting sites are going to be giving out a lot of money. That is for sure. Currently trailing by 90 runs here for Australia. Hit down the ground once again by Smith and just manipulating the field nicely. I know that there's a man down at long on, so all you got to do, hit it on side, and you are getting yourself the single. And also, when last did you have a Kit Kat, Hamish? Believe it or not, after watching that Kit Kat ad yesterday, we decided to add Kit Kat onto the shopping list, and I had some in the rain break a little bit earlier on. I decided I'd try a little bit of it, and they are just as good as I remember, although I had a little bit of some other type of chocolate just beforehand, so it didn't quite taste the same. So I have to remember that next time I do want to double up with it. Oi, that was close. Sorry, I said oi quite loud there, but that was a brilliant ball from Sajid Khan, and Cameron Green just having to wait to play that one off the back foot. I'd say with the amount of time we've got left, we've still got another 2 hours and 15 minutes. I think Australia can chase down this 88 runs by the end. I'd like to see Cam Green work his way to this 50 and then continue to build towards 100 maybe by the end of the day if you can just speed it up a little bit more. Kit Kat's a classic as well, says David the Mod. It is indeed always a must-have snack if you're going for a novelty bar. As he called, I could never work out why they were called novelty bars. Like, it sounds like such a fancy way of saying like just a smaller version of a block. But novelty bars is the way that they go with it. There's a drone. Whose drone's that? I think that's the cricket one. I think that's what I saw flying in the sky. It wasn't an eagle. It wasn't a bird of any sort. It was a drone. And also, if Australia gets 88 runs, does that mean a winner could happen? I'm a novice at cricket. Sorry if I'm annoying, says Samir. No worries at all, mate. And I feel like that's the thing. On the channel, like, we've got people of all different, I guess, experience watching the game, and we just all want to be able to help each other out. So at this stage, if Australia chase down this 88, the next step for them will be setting a total, because in this test match, you do bat twice. So pretty much Australia, they'll try and chase this one down. Then from there, if they set a total of maybe around 200 and then send Pakistan in, there's only 1 day left currently. How much money do you have on it, Samir? Is it a lot or is it just a little bit? Do let me know. And can every Kiwi speak Māori? Not at all. A lot of people don't even know one sentence or even a couple words of Māori. I'm lucky. I did get to do Māori at school, and I learned like 2 sentences, even though they're not really useful ones, including Homa e rima katai tono kata kata, which does mean high five, just kidding, which is very, very useful in a social setting. And the other one is ka kite koe I tira wiki, which is see you next week. And also we have got there, someone sold half of my Kit Kat in high school. Still looking for the culprit. And next time I see a drone fly over my head, I'm shooting it down. They need to be banned as well, says Abdullah there. And also not a lot, but the returns are absolutely stupendous, brother, says Amir. Yeah, they're certainly high. Like, as this one keeps on going, once Australia drops to 2 or less than 2.5, they're probably going to go up to about $50 to be able to win it. They were 28. I'm just going to have another look, see if it's gone up or down currently here in New Zealand. Okay, it's gone down to 26. So there's a little bit more of a likeliness that Australia can win this one, but still very slim. And what are your predictions, sir, says Robinson? My prediction from about day 2 or 3 was draw. I'd like to think we're going to see some sort of Pakistan batting in the final day, though. So it does mean, who knows, maybe the 5th session happens, or the 5th day, last session, and maybe the pitch starts breaking up a little bit. Nathan Lyon gets into his work, and maybe we get to see a result force, but more than likely a draw for this first one might be on the cards. Hopefully the second one is a bit different, though. It's at a different stadium, different pitch, different conditions. And we might be able to see another one. That's a good ball from Shiana Freddie right on the grill of Cameron Green there almost, but he did end up getting in the way of it and did end up getting a bit of bat on it as well. It wasn't the glove. It was almost on the top of the glove there. Yeah, I think they hit the backhand or the bottom hand for Cameron Green in Pakistan. So unpredictable as well, says Kevin Thomas. Exactly right. Like we've seen, I guess you could say we've seen more extreme falls of wicket in terms of an innings. But I'd like to think that Pakistan, having that home field advantage, having the crowd behind them, it would slightly hype them up a little bit more. What is the venue for the World Test Championship 2023 final? Says Dean. I believe it's going to be, I know last time it was Lords. I'm not too sure whether or not it is confirmed as of yet. I'll have a quick look and see what I can find. World Test Championship final location. Right, what do we got? It is going to be at the Ageas Bowl in England, I believe that will be. Wait, is it Ageas Bowl? Okay, the Rose Bowl, Southampton, England. Wait, no, that's where the last one was played. The venue for the final is yet to be announced. Is scheduled to finish the 31st of March on 2023. So, yeah, it's not quite confirmed as of yet. The last one was at the Rose Bowl, though. I thought it was going to be at Lords last time on. I think I got that a little bit wrong. And also, I do realize Cam Green is a fantastical rounder, very efficient once he settles in at the crease, and a great wicket-taking ability as well. Not bad, creepy crawly as well. It says Sebastian, yeah. He is an up-and-coming talent. And the good thing about Cam Green is it seems like when there's been little holes in his game, he is willing to change them, if that makes sense. Some young players do end up getting in their rhythm and kind of going, yeah, but I'm in the international side. I'm still young, so I can do what I want type attitude. Whereas he seems to be really taking the advice that others give him to try and make himself better. And he has certainly got a lot of potential. And also Josh is in the chat. And welcome in, Josh. Hope you are doing well, mate. Currently, do let me know who you guys think will be able to top score for the Australians. Will it be Khawaja on 97? Or will it be possibly, I guess, will it be Steve Smith? Might be the other option. And Jay as well, says Jay. And there, and also Josh A and JB. And there, JB Hi-Fi. That's a store here in New Zealand and Australia. Actually, where I bought my iPad. I bought one in Australia because when you go through duty free at the airport, they actually give you some of your money back, which is quite handy. So it does make it a little bit cheaper. I feel like that was the randomest stat that I had. But it happened. I guess there's a plane at the moment. You want to be wanting to fly too late in the day, I wouldn't think, because that would be quite hard to see, I would think, more than likely. But the sun, is that the sun in the background? It might actually still be another 2 or so days or 2 or so hours that we do get to see. From what I've seen in recent times, he's doing a lot better than Ben Stokes, who's held in high regards as many, or by many as an all-rounder, says Sebastian. And the big thing as well is his fielding is next level. Like in the gully region, the speed that man gets down is incredibly impressive. Some of the shorter players can't do it as quickly as Cameron Green does. And he's also just got those long levers to be able to reach out to insane distances that the shorter players also don't have access to. Now, Shajid Khan, they are 109 for 1. That is going to be just the single. I'm curious to know, they seem to have microphones in the commentary box. I don't know whether it's just my coverage, but can everyone else hear the people in the background just talking and laughing? Because if so, I feel like they're probably in the slightly wrong place. That one's going to be going out for 2 runs, and they do just take the easy 2. This pitch will get a penalty mark from the ICC, surely, says next. And yet it's certainly a short format game. And also what's going on with Man U. Lost 4-1 Man City yesterday, Hamish. They did. And I'm so disappointed that my voice let me down yesterday, because it got to about 3 and I tried talking. I was just like, okay, I'm going to say a few sentences, see if I can warm up the voice and see how it sounds. And it just sounded awful. And the worst thing is, like, when I went to bed, I was like, please don't have it as like an absolutely enthralling game. I was like, please be like 0-0 or 1-0. 4-1 though is like the perfect game to have started our Premier League on. But yeah, just missed out. And also, oh yeah, is those irritating ear horns. They just take the piss, don't they? As well, yeah, they are quite annoying. Hearing the ear horns every moment. Off topic, but have you seen Lion King 2? I have not. Is it any good? Is that the one with like motion picture and whatnot? It's played by Steve Smith. That is just going to be the dot ball currently. 85 runs they trail by for Australia, and also B. And there says Josh as well. Josh B. I'm trying to think of words that work. And also you have a funny joke as well. And there says Danny Lewis. I have a funny joke? Probably not. I'm best with my jokes when I don't try and overthink them. I think it's normally when it's late at night and I just say whatever comes to my head. Sometimes they come off across as a joke. Some of them, they probably flop completely, but that's all right. And also Josh is learning the alphabet. And there as well, says Jay. Yes, indeed. Getting up to C next, perhaps, in that one. Oh, okay, here's a game for everyone in the chat. I feel like this is going to be an interesting game, so hopefully we can kind of coordinate it so that it does work out. I want an athlete in the cricketing world starting with every letter of the alphabet for their last name, okay? We're going to see whether or not we can get it in order. So someone will do someone's last name starting with A. Actually, no, we're not going to do it in order because that will cause a whole heap of problems. But let's see how many you can have. Oh, Amal Huck now getting an opportunity. And Chiefs beat Sale Sharks yesterday. They didn't beat the Exeter Chiefs. Doing very well for themselves there. So it's got to be the last name. We've also had 100 likes, so thank you all very much for hitting that like button. And if you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Right, Danny Lewis has got us underway with a Freddy. So now we need someone's last name starting with B. I will go David Boone while we're at it. So now we need C from someone in the chat. But now Imam Al-Haq is about to be bowling replaces Shahid Khan. I just realized David Boone's not really current cricketer. Do they have to be current cricketers? Or do we just go with anyone? You could like find a cricketer with a last name starting with X. That is true. And also Crawley as well. It's Sebastian for C. Of course, English International. Yeah, that's going to be tricky. X. Maybe we can say for that one, we're allowed to say someone with a first name starting with the X, who I've already got in my mind. So we might have to do that for that letter. Currently now, Cameron Green sitting on 40 of 88. Ravid as well, says Danny Lewis. Must almost be Doherty as well, or Doherty, sorry. Did pronounce that pretty badly. Imam Al-Haq, he went for 2 runs off the first ball. After that, it didn't look too bad for that delivery, though. Bit of a top spinner. Just ended up skidding on nicely. About to bowl it once again. That's well bowled. That's very well bowled. Late playing that one. Who's got E? I'm trying to think of a name that ends with or starts with E. And back Guzzies as well. Welcome in Dean Elgar. That is a good shout from Sebastian. So next is F. Do I need to do one? F. Who we got for F? Flintoff. Jay's already saved me there. Thank you, Jay. And Finch as well, says Abdullah. Well, they weren't good running between the wickets. They get 2 as well for that one. Nicely done. Who are we up to now? EFG. I'll go Cameron Green since he's on the screen at the moment. I'll save you guys from saying him. So we're up to H now. Josh has said P. We're not quite at P yet. We are getting closer, though. Good running between the wickets. Going to Steve Smith ends and a Dad Duplessis as well. And there says Geelong. Now Cameron Green and Hayden. Matthew Hayden. There for H. Next you got I. And Hazelwood as well. See, that's the thing. I feel like there are many cricketers that we can name, isn't there? And I think the best thing is when it's like you guys have got completely different ones. We haven't had any double ups yet, which is pretty impressive. And down on the ground, it's just going to be the single once again. Cameron Green now moving up to 43 runs, getting closer and closer to hitting his half century. Steve Smith still on 68. He's actually only scored 7 runs of this pretty much 40 or 50 minute session. So far, only 7 runs. Not that impressive, I guess you could say, from there, but still working hard. It's going to be hit to the leg side there for Smith. Now, once again, gets himself the single. That will be the end of Emil Al-Haq's over to go for 6 runs in the end, and it is 397 for 4 now. And also Australia odds to win went higher. Is that good, says Samir. Normally, if it went higher, it's a little bit of trouble. Are we talking higher as in it's a higher number or lower? I'm just going to have a quick look, see what they are sitting at here in New Zealand. Okay, Australia's still paying, okay, they've gone to $19. So I guess that's a little bit more beneficial. Aya and Shiraz as well. And also we've got that Tamim Akbal. That one, so now it must be IJ. J, who you got? J. I mean, you got plenty. Mitchell Johnson. We'll go with him for the J option there. So now you're up to K. This is fun. I feel like it's such a simple task, but it's fun. That's going to be the run-out opportunity note. Steve Smith gets back. And Mitch Johnson says Danny Lewis. So we did both have that one, and I mean, from 2.5% to win for 3.5. So yeah, they have managed to jump up a little bit. And Jasper Bumrah. And there's also Geelong. And also Ishan Kishan, I believe that would be from Abdullah. So KL now is our next one that we have got. We're getting through. We're about halfway through the alphabet now. But Steve Smith, he waited for long enough to make sure that he was going to be making his way back to the middle. But they're working very hard here for the Australians to be able to continue to build themselves. Like if they get up to about 5 or 6, and also what do you think of the road they are playing on? It's flat. That is your L. We've got Labuschagne and also Lewis. And that one, minus Labuschagne, number 1 test batsman in the world, of course. And also we have got there Linton Das. That one says Geelong, and also has Virat Kohli's golden run over. I think he's still got a little bit in him, but it seems like a lot of people have started to work out how he goes in that regard. Like they seem to be able to work out what style he's going to be playing. And I think as soon as he adapts a little bit more, he's going to be back to scoring his hundreds. It's only probably a little bit away, I should say. Muratharan. And there, I can't say that name very well. Now we got N. Nicely played. David Milan. And there as well, says Sebastian. I just realized we got Q coming up as well, don't we? Also, Marsh RIP. And there as well, says Jay Hayes. Of course, Rod Marsh there. And also Matthew Wade. That one says Geelong fan. So we've got quite a few M's. N, though. Why can I only think of English players at this stage? I don't know why England just keeps on coming to my mind. Like, I can't even think of Kiwis that we got. Currently, Steve Smith. I think they were disappointed not to get it. And Henry Nichols. Over that one, that's going to be nicely bowled. And this time they get the single. Working it down to the leg side, and Henry Nichols as well. And in the end, Henry Nichols from Geelong Cats fans. And also, hi, bro, says Insane Warrior. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you're doing well currently. It is the end of another over, and it is 116 overs down, 399 for 4 now for Australia. Oh. Jacob Oram. I'll take that one. Jacob Oram. So now we got P. Also, Overton, Craig Overton as well. There you go. I feel like it's actually, I would say, slightly easier than anticipated. Although we're getting to the hard letters now, of course. And Rob Quinney in there. So that will be who we'll be able to use once we get to the queue. And that one, Ricky Ponting for P. And also Panasar for Danny Lewis. That man's got some skill doing the juggling. Wait. Did he have TKL written on his... Oh, no, it's TIK. I thought for a second he had TI or TLK. Or no, TKL, and I thought it was the Kiwi lads. But he only had 96% chance of the draw low. And then also root for Roll Quinney, and then root Steve Smith, says Danny Lewis. So we're up to, will be QR, yes, T. T is the next one, Ajas Patel, or Azar Patel. They're from Geelong. So T. I feel like there's many that you could have for T. Who do you go with, though? That's the question. It's more of the case of who do you want as your T. That's going to be worked to the leg side once again. And that is going to be just the single there. Tendulkar. How can you choose anyone but that man as the T? I feel like he will be a double up possibly, and Australia may win now. They will score 200 plus and give Pakistan the bat. So, and the huge thing that they've got beneficial for them here, Australia, is the fact that they've still got another innings. I decided rather not to, as I'm going to lose a lot of friends if I did what I said earlier, Hamish, as I says Aiden there. I assume that is that for the sleeping situation? Tim Payne as well, and Xavier Doherty. And there it says it was there from next. Have we got a T? Tendulkar, of course. So there, you. Who have you got for you? Ooh, Uman? No. Al Haq, that's a good one. And he's bowling at the moment. I feel like I should have just looked straight, shouldn't I? So QR is to you. V now. Who we got for V? And Usman Khawaja from next, if you go on first name basis as well. Vittori. And then the Russia situation, what I said about putting 10 on Ukraine as well, says Aiden. And also the bloke bowling, says Jay Hazer, that one. Currently trailing by 74 runs for that. For V or Vittori there. W, Wagner, you could go with. Nathan Astor in there from Insane Warrior. But yeah, I'll go Wagner as the number, or as W. X, if we're going off first name you've either got from earlier on. But further, I'll also go Xavier Bartlett as another option. You got War, you got Williamson. And I cannot believe my eyes looking at the scoreboard. Can you recall any test match having both of these, having these much of runs and flat pitch and so boring match as well? Says Coding. I mean, like, I've had fun. I mean, of course, it's probably not the result that everyone would have liked. And also, you did say it's not a smart move, didn't you? It's just, yeah, probably not the best idea. Xavier Marshall in there. And then we have got Shane Warne for W. So X, Y, we've got next. So Y and Z. Z, I mean, you've got a few options as well. That's going to be nicely worked down the ground. Just going for the single. Nope, they didn't get the single there. Green sitting on 46 of 100 as we currently sit. And 70 runs for Steve Smith of 173 at the non-striker's end. And Yusuf would be my man that I go with as my, or your div. There's another man, as Sebastian has just said, as your Y. And then I guess Z now, and Eunice. And there says J, Z. I mean, you go like a Saman, I guess you could say. Is he Z or S? I think he's Zaman. Yeah, he is. So that would be Z ticked off as well. And also we have got there Shah and Safa. And they're from Coding. And Zampa's a good option. Good option there. Well, that was rather easy, team. I think we did that pretty well. That was spinning nicely for Sajid Khan and Fakar Zaman as well in there. And Zahir Khan from Geelong Cats fan. I feel like we need to try and do something like that more often. Maybe we only isolate it to one. Oh, no, one country would be way too hard to do. So worked to the leg side by Steve Smith, but the man, kind of the short mid-on region. Can't actually remember what we had that called on the live stream earlier on, but anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated at the moment. The sunset supposed to be setting at 6:08 p.m. tonight. And also, we forget I. And there, I think earlier on they did I, and it was Aya. And also, there was another one for I. A little bit earlier on. One moment, I'll go back and see what I can find. But Aya in there, and also Iqbal was the other man who did fall under I. For that one. And also, I think we should do the Greek alphabet as well for a bit of a challenge. There's Sebastian. We forgot to do L. I think if you go back, we did have L in there. Whereabouts are we? Steve Smith, that doesn't start with L. More than likely, if it is missing, it's probably because I did it. But we got Labuschagne there in the chat. I see he was the big one in Iqbal. And then also Aussie Rule Football Warren. I was part of this football club as well. And then it says it's the same warrior, but currently 403 they are sitting on Ben Stokes. So that's such a long, and also ready to go traveling this year. Nah, I think I'm pretty, that's the thing. I'm pretty happy being in New Zealand and just staying at the moment, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think I want to go out and about as of yet. I'd rather wait a little bit longer and then look at it. St Kilda as well, says Jay, and also another El Lara. There says Adola. See, there are certainly plenty that we could go with those positions, or those letters, I should say. But Cameron Green currently sitting on 47 of 102 deliveries. Still another hour and 40 or so minutes, maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit more. It looks like the sun is out currently, so that is very nice. Will Pekovsky There it says Geelong for the P, but it is going to be Cameron Green, the big tall man, will be on strike here, and it's going to be Numan Ali. And like my mum was saying earlier, he has a very long run up, and also 3.5 to 4.5 is as good. Says Samir, it's slowly getting better. It's still a long way off. Like, you want to see that number sitting at about 60 or 70% for you to feel you've got a decent chance of being able to kind of get your money. You're going to need that one to keep on going up and up and up. We worked to the leg side there by Cam Green. Does move up to 48, and at least Hamish got to the 100 as well, says Jay. That one we didn't eat, I get it, but if you wait, you will be waiting forever, right? There isn't any perfect situation to travel, really. Although I guess it's also like the case of we've been on our YouTube, I guess you call it a grind. I hate using the word grind, but we've been on our YouTube grind for so long now that, like, I don't have any intention of slowing down in the next, like, year or two, which I think is the big one for us. So I think traveling would, I guess you could say, jeopardize that. So I'd rather wait a little bit longer and then be able to go on a trip like with all of the Kiwi lads, with George, Daniel, Isaac, and just go somewhere and pretty much enjoy being with them as well. And also, I got a feeling Australia are going to prevail and win, just a gut feeling. So it says, and also you've been on Grindr. As on there says Jay, me being on Grindr, have I? What did I say that was Grindr related? Don't know. But no, I haven't got that. I haven't even got Tinder. I once downloaded it. I didn't download it. Or I downloaded it. I didn't actually open it, though, and then I deleted it straight after because I was like, I don't have time because I'm editing all the time. And also, we've got there, can you tell me I have to travel whole New Zealand, how much time it takes to take from north to the south of New Zealand? You're probably looking at, like, a good amount of time would be a few weeks. Like, it won't take you a few weeks. You're probably looking at about a day travel for one island, a day travel for the other. But you want to stay around. Got to have a look at the sites as well. And where would you go? Probably just Australia, to be honest. I do love Australia. South Africa as well was another place that people were mentioning about maybe going. And then also maybe somewhere in Europe. But, of course, you're looking at some very large, I guess, amounts of money that you'd have to spend on that. And I don't think that would be, something that I can do anytime soon, unfortunately. And also, so which will get you laid faster, Ram Ranch or Grinder? I guess that's a great question. Overall, and also France, maybe the World Cup. Who knows? No, probably not the World Cup. I think it will be, if I do go to a World Cup, it will probably be 2027 because that's supposed to be in Australia, I believe. That is the end of the over. 405 for 4 now. That's one. Australia trailing by 71 runs. Still plenty of time left in today's play, which does mean that they might be able to push themselves towards a good possibility of having a lead at the end of today. And also we have the Russia out of Ukraine, as I says more cake there. There you go. I haven't really been keeping up to what's kind of happening in the world. And then I'll be going to France for Rugby World Cup as well, says Danny Lewis there. Oh, also just received a text that my order is being delivered. As I wonder who's eating my food right now, says Abdullah. I absolutely love Uber Eats, other than, of course, when you don't end up getting the food. But when you do get the food, certainly a treat. And don't worry, bro, we will help you grow fast. I'm the best live stream commentator of cricket matches. I was going to say, Warrior. I do appreciate that a lot, mate. And, like, that's the thing. Even the speed that we've grown here is absolutely, like, insane. Like, our goal by the end of last year was 1,000 subscribers. Our goal by the end of this year was actually going to be about 3,500 subscribers or something like that, I think it was. And we're already almost at 10, which is just insane. Like, that's 5 digits, which is weird. But I think it's the whole thing of, like, we're not going to get complacent. We're just going to keep on going. As well, in the next stream, see you as well. And also 9:30 p.m. I have to wake up at 6. I'll be back to in the next stream. So we will see you later on. Is that Russian vodka you're drinking? It is not. It is just basic old water. So not very exciting there. I'm going there to see the Eiffel Tower as well, says Geelong Cats fan. I decided to try and make that face to make you think that it was vodka, but nah. Just plain old water. Nothing too special. He's going to be hit down the ground for Steve Smith once again, getting himself the single, slowly starting to tick over the run rate a bit more than before. Cameron Green only 2 away from his half century. And it's session 3 of day 4. The sun's actually still out here, Just great to see. It does mean that more than likely we will get the full time that has been allocated, which is 6:15 p.m. Pakistan time, which is in another hour and 45 minutes. Whoa. Someone's like right near the microphone or like walking or something. And like it was like vibrating my eardrums. And also get some Red Bull at Waimea Supermarket. I've never actually had a Red Bull, believe it or not, in my life. Don't know. I don't know if I'd ever try one either. I feel like I'm like hyper enough without it. Or also, I don't know whether or not I would need energy drinks. That's the thing. Normally, when people see me up at like 5 a.m. doing a live stream, they're like, right, he's either had a whole heap of coffee, a whole heap of alcohol, a whole heap of tea, or he's had something that's got a whole heap of energy in it. But I haven't. I don't know why. And pitch is worse. ICC should charge penalty to the pitch curator. And then also we're back to B from Josh, but I was thinking Josh Butler if we're going with B's for that one. Everyone else, name players who start with B, who we got. And Danny loves the Fanta like me. Says the same warrior. I do enjoy a good Fanta every once in a while when I do get a chance. And coffee and tea are fantastic, but stay away from energy drinks. They're the devil's piss, as well, says Sebastian. That one. Yes, probably not the slogan they'll go with anytime soon on the can, or else you probably, I mean, to be fair, the millennials would probably buy it. They'll be like, oh, look at this. I'm drinking piss. Because that's the thing. It's called a piss up, isn't it, when you are drinking alcohol till a little bit too lead-sided. And also, you never had a Red Bull. Jesus, you need to expand your horizons, well, says Danny. Although by the sounds of it, it doesn't sound like it's that great for a Red Bull. I'm always like, that's the thing. I don't actually have caffeine. And it's the whole thing of, if I don't need it, I don't think I'll have it just because it's just putting extra things in that I don't really need to get out. Or like, if that makes sense, like I don't need to use up caffeine or like need caffeine to stay awake. So I might as well not really have it. If that makes sense. It probably doesn't really. I think I'm just waffling it a little bit, but that's all right. Gotta love a good waffle. And you never know until you try it as well, says Danny Lewis. Yeah, but then you get yourself hooked on those energy drinks. I also have Killer, a saffron tea. That's in the air. And that's going to be Cameron Green gone now. It's another wicket. He's disappointed on 48. The sweep shot has once again been the downfall of an Australian batsman. And Cam Green now, he is going to be gone. Around 48 off 109. But I feel for the youngster. How are we ending up in this situation again? Everyone's losing their wicket just before milestones. Cameron Green a couple short of his half century. Shane 10 short of his 100. And like I said, Cooper Crawley out in there, and I have it 4 or 5 times a day without caffeine. And yeah, but we will go like this and we will go like that. As over Cameron Green, he's got the slow walk off the field now, and Alex Carey resumes his duties at the crease. Now, for me, Alex Carey will play this match like an ODI. I don't think he'll go too much slower just because he's got really nothing to lose here, other than his wicket, of course. But Steve Smith at the other end, for me personally, has taken just a little bit too much time. A little bit too much. He's still sitting on 73. He's going well. Just a little bit too much time. Now, Alex Carey, he'll be at the middle, and he will be rearing to go here. So I guess the question, ladies and gentlemen, how many can Alex Carey get? And also, Pakistan has taken a wicket. Is it significant to the match? There's Samir, not hugely. It's still 4.5%, so it doesn't really change too much about how many runs Australia will be getting. And we've seen everything in this match about a good old fat duck. As I says Abdullah. And also the Kiwi lads, why did you go for your teams? And there says Geelong Cats fan. It's a good question, although I don't really have favourite teams, I guess you'd say. Around Amesbro, Gold Coast versus Geelong AFL match in progress, says Vishal there as well. Like I've grown up as someone who loves watching sport for the sport and not really sport for certain teams, if that makes sense. It sounds really, like, I guess, on the fence, but I really do prefer watching a game of cricket and whatnot if I know that both sides are, I guess you could say, like kind of impartial, or I'm kind of impartial in those games type thing. I was a Naman Ali and Sajid Khan, toothless bowlers as well. And there says the same worry, and also out says Bob Jobs. It was Naman Ali now was able to pick himself up his 3rd wicket of the match. So he's been going very nicely. Even Image Bowl's better than these 2 spinners. I mean, I'll take it because he's got 3 wickets at the moment for himself. Just moving my headset. Toothless as well. And I also know that babies are normally toothless for a little while, then they do end up growing their teeth, which is a nice little fun fact. Big stretch. Once again, all right, I'm off. I had to make my over at Ram Ranch. Cheers, guys, as well. Says Gareth. And also, have you got any goals this year? Things you want to do? Says Danny. Oh, reverse sweep from Alex Carey straight away. Not an opportunity, but they do get through for the single. Cam Green will bat at 4 and captain Australia in 2030 as well. Says Dean, big bold prediction, but who knows? Anything's possible. But for me, goals this year, I mean, 15,000, I guess, is the next one. But that's still, I would say that's still a long way away. But I said that about 10,000. I said that about all the other milestones that we have been able to hit. So for myself personally, I would say if we can hit how many? That's the big question. How many could we? I mean, somewhere around there would be nice. But then also for me, I guess just whatever I do, I want to do it 110%. Just completely commit to it. And stay away from the showers, Gareth, and take care, Gareth. Tight grip on the soap, mate. No eyebrows, says the Roman. Welcome in, and you start your life at toothless, and sometimes you end your life toothless. Don't come on Hamish. 32 overs in subcontinent. I just felt took 10 wickets and some 33 overs. He's insane warrior. But, I mean, Nathan Lyon took 1 and he bowled 50 overs. It's a hard pitch to bowl on as a spinner. I'll say that much. Nathan Lyon, he's a world-class bowler, and it just hasn't quite really happened for anyone on the service. That was a little bit uppish, almost from Kerry. And also, what's your weirdest dream? Probably one that I've told someone about. I don't know whether I've said it on a live stream, but if I have a real weird dream, I sometimes tell someone just to be like, that was weird, wasn't it? And they're like, yep, that's very weird. I'm like, yep. That one stayed low. Skidded on a little bit from Shahid Khan. But yeah, it's not an easy pitch to bowl on, whether you're a pace bowler, whether you're a slow bowler. Just seems to be just very standard, bounce and whatnot. It's not really any trickiness to the surface overall, but 4% chance that Australia win this test match, 0.5% chance that Pakistan do. 10 wickets haven't even been taken in the game yet, just saying. As I says, JA is exactly right. 4 taken by Pakistan, or 4 taken by Australia, I should say, and also 5 taken by Australia so far throughout this one. But currently, Alex Carey sitting on 1 run off 6 deliveries. ICC World Test Championship, the current way that we are sitting for 2021-2023, Australia at the top of the bunch. And that is after we did see Sri Lanka beaten by India. They're just putting it back up on the screen again. Pakistan in 2nd. Sri Lanka sitting in 3rd. South Africa in 5th. That's 4th, actually. India are sitting there in 5th. They've already played 10 matches, which is very impressive. Right behind the ball there for Alex Carey. And that is going to be the end of the over. 122 overs down now. And it is going to be 408 for 5. Currently, this one, it is, I believe, local time. It was going to be 6:15 that they can go to. And the sun seems like it's still out. It's actually a very nice day there compared to some of the other days that we have seen. Pakistan fixtures, they were able to win 2-0 against Bangladesh away from home. Sri Lanka, they were able to win both of theirs. No, Sri Lanka's actually coming up, sorry, I should say. And that is going to be in July. And then October, they have got England and then 2 up against us in November, and that will be at home. And also, Hamish, can we please go back to the initial scoreboard, please? I'd like to better how it was. I don't know why I was asking Sebastian. I think I am willing to do that. One moment. We'll go like that. And we will go like that. I think it just looks a little bit more, I guess, like whole, if that makes sense. Because with that other one, I guess you've got that kind of split up one and also that bar going across the top just to keep your eyes, I guess, a build that was off the edge of Steve Smith, but I don't believe it went behind. It just ended up going out to the side. This pitch is like glue. It is. And I thought it looks perfect. As I said, Sebastian and Hamish Brothers is a very good pitch for batting. But bowlers was not happy for this pitch. Nah, They will not be happy at all. And bro, these bowlers even didn't take wickets in Bangladesh when Bangladeshi bowler Ajilul Islam took 7 wickets in 12 overs. Australia, etc. bowlers struggle in subcontinent because of the SC or the SG bowl grip into there as well. That's going to be worked to the leg side out to mid-wicket. And just a single, you need to take 20 wickets to win a test match. So it's almost impossible to see a match or see a win, says Dean there. Well, this one. Currently, Australia fixtures coming up. They've got Pakistan away from home currently. Then they face Sri Lanka away from home. India away from home. That's going to be a big 4-match series in October. West Indies at home. And then South Africa at home is another one that they have confirmed for themselves into the future. South Africa versus Australia is one I'm looking forward to seeing. See how it does end up going. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated you guys all being here. And if you do enjoy these cricket live streams, it is hugely appreciated. And that like button and subscribing to the channel. Steve Smith moving up to 74. Kerry currently sitting there 1 off 8. Sweep shot, plays it straight to the fielder. It was at short, fine leg. And is that true? 20 wickets. I need to win, says Amir. It is indeed. So currently, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be pretty tricky. Australia at this stage, they will need to take only another 10 wickets though to be able to win this one, due to the fact that Pakistan did declare in their first innings. So pretty much if Australia can chase down the 68 runs, that is your best bet of them then setting a nice total on the board. That's going to be nice to play by Kerry, though. It's not looking like it's too easy to play these spinners once they do find that right line and length. And Noman Ali certainly getting more spin as of late. But currently we are sitting 2:41 a.m. here in New Zealand. So anyone who is wondering what time the day is going to be finishing, I'm just going to quickly make sure that I do have my time zones right. Currently in Islamabad, it is 4:41 p.m. Reverse sweep once again from Alex Carey. Nice shot. And that looks like it's going to be racing close to the boundary. He does get it all the way. Nicely done. And the foam is broken there by the looks of it. And also we have got an emoji. Oh, it is the crocodile. And there from Insane Warrior and Hamish Bro. Look, bowlers, innings figures 114. It's horrible. And there it says Vishal. It's not great. But then I also do need to point out Nathan Lyon, 162 for 1. So also close. Oh, he's ripped his leg, or he's ripped his pants. And do you see? I think that was on the rope. More than likely, but currently, it looks like he's got a bit of a hole in the back of the pants from that one. But it's currently 4:42 p.m. local time, which does mean you can get an hour and a half more of play here for today. So we'll have to wait and see whether we get all that. Currently, the sun is out, so it seems like an hour and a half of play could definitely be in this, definitely be in the cards. And New Zealand time, midnight. And so that's in the air. It's gone just over the fielder. And it was actually the captain, Babar Azam. But it is currently sitting 12:42 a.m. here in New Zealand. So past midnight. And it is currently pitch black outside. But Babar Azam, it's a good reverse sweep from Alex Carey. He loves the sweep against spin. And just got the fingertip to it, Babar Azam. A little bit late reacting, as I don't believe he thought he was going to be cutting it that fine. Just over the top of Babar Azam. But I feel like Alex Carey here, like I mentioned, I think he's going to be playing this like it is a ODI/T20 match. It's not going to be messing around, because at the end of the day, if Australia wants some sort of result here, they need to get these 59 runs as soon as possible. And then after that, really start to push the pace. Because at the end of the day, they've still got plenty more, I guess you could say, plenty more times, or plenty more time to be able to bat at the end of this game. You are the best brand motivation for you. So I was saying the same worry. And also, I've never seen somebody tips their pants in cricket, or rip their pants in cricket pure gold. And he didn't just rip it. I think he also ripped what he had on underneath. I think he had some, not tights, but like skins, I think we call them over here, which is pretty much like an underlayer just to help keep you warm. So I think he had that as well. So to rip straight through it. But currently we are seeing the advertisement for the England versus West Indies tour. It's going to be at 3 a.m. New Zealand time that those will be starting. And if we are up, we will be watching some of that test match cricket. Although with the West Indies, they're normally pretty good in terms of showing their, I guess, games on YouTube. I would want to bowl at least 8 overs tonight if I was Australian. And there it says Abdullah. So you're saying that Australia will probably chase this down and then declare? I assume that would be, although I don't think you want to risk it. I don't think you want to risk having a bowl late in the day just in case Pakistan, then they are in the box seat. They'll set the 200 and then they'll send you back in for the later stages. I'm having strawberries. Do you have them in New Zealand or just Kiwi as well? Says Insane. We do have strawberries. Can get some very nice frozen strawberries as well, which you can put in smoothies and all sorts. And also England, as well. Says Sebastian, he is, of course, going for his own boys. One, and you didn't click on that link from before, did you? Says Sebastian, that link from before. Which link we talking, Sebastian? That link. That link. Okay, it might not have come through for me if there was a link. That link. You didn't click on that link before. The strawberries. Oh. No, I didn't. That's a weird coincidence, isn't it? I guess you could say, and the webcam scam link, who didn't click as well, says Abdullah for that one. But currently, 123 overs. Australia have been batting for 417 runs on the board, trailing by 59 runs. Anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated you guys all being here. We are edging closer and closer to 10,000 subscribers. So if you do want to help us out, please do. It is hugely appreciated. And we've got plenty more cricket coming in the future. Hamish Bro, 2 centuries missed out. Ken Smith, this time over the line, 100 runs. I mean, I'd like to say yes, but he's taken his time. And I think it's important that he does stay out at the middle, but I also think it's important that he does go at about that 50 to maybe a little bit more, maybe 50 to 60 strike rate to really relieve some of the pressure off Alex Carey, who is going to be going aggressive for the rest of this session by the looks of it. But the sun is still out. It's looking like a great day. You wouldn't have thought it was raining all night there in Pakistan. We had to wait about 2.5 hours before we got to see any play today. And that was due to a little bit of surface moisture, I guess you'd say. Sean Travis said he was unfortunately dismissed there for himself. And also, what will you do when you reach 10K subscribers? Anything special? So says Insane Warrior, I think our plan is to do a live stream, or not a live stream, sorry, probably a video of reacting to old videos that you guys haven't seen before. Like we're talking 5 years ago, somewhere around that mark. Like before we actually had the Kiwi lads, whether that's us playing pool, maybe it's something to do with rugby league that we used to do. Australia will be taking the lead, says Sebastian. And yeah, by the end of today, I'd like to think they will have themselves some sort of lead. Steve Smith using his feet. Not quite able to get onto that one. And also Smith needs a ton. He hasn't got one since the India Test Series in 2020, so he is overdue. Guess you could say for him to be able to get himself one here. And any blooper vids, we've got a few bloopers of things that have happened, whether that is controllers being not thrown, but just like, I mean, we've got an old video of us playing Rugby League Live 4 where Isaac did drop the controller, throw it up in the air and said, nah, not doing it anymore. So we've got a few classic, I guess, videos that you guys haven't seen, which will be cool to react to. Hopefully we'll be able to get all 4 of us together to react. If not, maybe just a couple, and then from there we try and, I guess, do the next thing. But we've got big things coming in the future. We've got a few ideas, and by a few, I mean like a list of 100 ideas on my phone that we're hoping to get through eventually. It's probably going to be one at a time every once in a while. We've got an interview with Norm Maxwell. That will be coming out on Wednesday, I believe it will be, that we do interview the ex-All Black. Or we've already interviewed him. It went very well, I thought. I didn't say many words. I just kind of agreed with a lot of stuff. That's a good shot from Steve Smith, and that is going to be 4, because that's the big thing. I always find in an interview, the last thing I want to do is interrupt the other person, like if they're talking. So I end up just kind of sitting there going like, yeah, kind of thing. And 10K subscriber, Hamish Bro, please do party at home, definitely, and show some showing the party or picture of parties, says Michelle. And also, I feel like you are a software engineer, says Dean. Would that be like outside of YouTube, Dean, I assume? Also, I watch your videos with some fat man. Who is he? You were doing rugby commentary. It was 2018 or 2019 match. And there was some fat man. I assume you're talking about George, although in 2018, 2019, he wasn't fat. That was the one with George falling over in the park. And there as well, falling over in the park. Oh, the hide and seek. Yeah, no, he did end up face planting. He well and truly ate the ground for that one. I just wish we had it on the other camera as well. And the cat being sick on the VS controller would have been a good if you had it on vid. Yeah, that would have been nice, wouldn't it? That's the thing. That was not a fun moment because I knew that I had to clean it up pretty much. Then and there, looking likely to get a winner, I think. Says Neil, though currently still a little way away from a result. But Anything's possible. Currently, Australia to win this game. I'm just going to see the odds one more time, and also Kiwi may it be maybe it will be a draw. So currently $17 for Australia to win, 171 for Pakistan. There, we've had some interesting moments on live streams, like even just the Xbox blowing up as well. We've had some fun memories. The best thing, or the worst thing about it, I think, is that I'm not going to be able to go through and find all of those like classic moments in time, which I think is why, like, I didn't expect to hit it this quick, so I didn't have it all prepared. On TK, we'll give special fun to you. Ajapati Hard fan to fun, please create one. Says Insane Warrior, and also not to mention the Xbox hit in the deck live stream, classic but tragic. And yeah, exactly, says Sebastian. Yeah, fun times on the Kiwi Lads Gaming channel, which we do want to get back up and running very soon. And that's the thing, hitting 10,000 subscribers, I feel like some people would go like, right, we've made it. Now we can kind of take a step back. We can enjoy it. But for us, it's going to be, we're going to enjoy it, but we're going to keep on pushing. We're going to keep on going as hard as we have already, maybe even harder. I'm still going to sleep, of course. Don't worry about that. I'm still going to get my 8 hours and whatnot, but we're just going to have videos on the go all the time, trying to just create content that you guys enjoy and also I can just smile about. Because at the end of the day, the world currently sucks overall, like with what's going on around the world, whether it's a pandemic, whether it's something else that is happening in the northern areas of the world. And just a simple smile, I feel like, is the big goal. Is that a wicket? Okay, Mahabir Rizwan thought there was something on that one. But Razam says no to that one as well. But yeah, like, I think I saw, what was it? Oh, it was off the pad there. So that's why Rizwan thought there was something there. Yeah, I saw something about, I can't remember what it was now, of course, which of course is very inspirational. But it was something about the fact that like even just smiling or something like that can make a big difference. That wasn't the quote. I can't remember what it was, but it was something to do with like smiling and whatnot. And currently 12:52 a.m. Currently here in New Zealand. We're almost on the 9th of March. No, we're not. We're on the 8th of March because we did just tick over to a new day. Sebastian's birthday just around the corner. Jay's birthday just around the corner also. Way down the leg side, that's Steve Smith gone. And he has tried to chase the Y1. And Noman Ali picks up another, and that's going to be his 4th wicket. Steve Smith dismissed, 478. Disappointment. That was just strategic bowling at its finest. They kept on trying to lure him in down the leg side. He said, I'll be trying to hit that one, thank you. And did end up getting the little edge on it. He says coming in a few weeks. That is true. It's getting closer and closer every single day. And also smudge out. Says Sebastian, but ends up trying to swing it down to the leg side. It was just too wide to go after, but Steve Smith was not willing to wait. And that was a perfectly executed plan. And Ali does pick up the wicket. Rizwan takes the catch, and Smudgy would be pissed. He certainly would be, because he didn't need to go after that ball. He could have just left it and said that he was all right with that one, but he looks like he's disappointed. 78 runs he does go out for, and now Australia, they are 6 down for 422. So now, I mean, Pat Cummins is probably your next man out there, but Mitchell Starc, he will just be swinging, trying to get as many runs as he can. But it seems like Pakistan, there's a chance that they could be batting at the end of today. Still got another hour and 20 minutes left of this one. So perhaps could be a real possibility. Oh, no, they're sending out Mitchell Starc. I thought that could be possibly an option just because he hits it hard. A Kiwi Australia target will be 310 in day 5. And there was, oh, how that you're back. Well, mate, did you notice? I tried my best. Did end up sneaking out the side. Blah. Something like that. That's what my cat did on the controller. We cleaned it, though. I did have to tell George. I felt bad if I didn't say, hey, George, by the way, my cat threw up on your controller. But he seemed to be all right with it. He was like, oh, yeah. Ugh. And then that was about it. And also, no worries, the Aussie bowlers know how to bat as well. I should know after the Ashes, says Sebastian there. But currently, innings 99 for Mitchell Starc. Runs, he has got himself 1,751. He's got an average of 23. Pakistan taking this wicket significant, little bit significant. I would say probably the most significant wicket that they will take out of the rest of these wickets that they have got. But I mean, the draw is still the more likely, but Australia, if they can chase down this extra 54, that will be helping them out a bit more now. 3 men around the bat off the edge of Mitchell Starc, not really bouncing as much as he would have been anticipating. Hamish Brown, no Aussie player, hit the century, but score was 422. Very nice batting. Exactly right. And that's the thing. Even though Travis Head did end up going out for only 8, everyone else here has really stepped up for Australia. You got 97, 68, 90, 78, 8 for Travis Head. A little bit unfortunate. Then 48. Like, everyone has done their job there. I'm going to say Travis Head did his job as well. He got that strike rate ticking over a little bit. Because or else then I feel bad just going like, except Travis Head, because I mean, he was the star of the Ashes. As Kiwi today, normally will get 5 wickets. It does seem likely at the moment. He seems to be putting it right in the right spot. And happy 10th wicket, everyone. I felt like days. So Sebastian, that's because it certainly was before we got to see the 10. Normally you see the 10 wickets within like, a day and a half, something like that. But the sun's still out in Pakistan. Maybe the moisture combined with the sun might help us out a little bit. But Alex Carey going to have a close eye on this ball. Because that's the thing, Australia now still need some sort of help, I guess you'd say, towards it. But way down the leg side, ended up getting the glove on a low. There says Jay. Like I said, 127 of his last innings, Steve Smith. Pat Cummins, I assume he will be next out. Unless they go Nathan Lyon, he might not want to have too much of a go here. But the ultra edge, a little thin under edge on the glove, which did end up with him losing his wicket. He was disappointed as well, Steve Smith. You can tell that is not the way that he wanted to be dismissed. And 10 wickets, average 90 is exactly right. 90 runs per wicket falling in this game. 90. Almost a century partnership in between each one. Also, we'll be covering India versus Australia. Sure will be. Whether it is the full matches or whether it is going to be, are we talking test matches or are we talking the Women's Cricket World Cup first of all? Kane, do let me know. But we are doing plenty more test matches in the future. So if you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We've also got the IPL that we are looking forward to covering in the near future for a few of those matches as well. Nicely played once again by Alex Carey. It's well bowled by Shahid Khan. And that is going to be the end of the over, and it is 422 for 6. So a very good follow-up over from Shahid Khan, and also Bet Starc is well rested as well, says Sebastian. And yeah, he'll swing hard here, Mitchell Starc. But saying that, maybe spin won't be what he wants. He wants pace on the ball. At the end of the day, he's got a big swing. Like, he's got a brilliant swing. Golf swing, probably the best way of describing it. How he just goes straight up, straight down, and just swings hard. Baseball, home run type style. And also, Hamish Brown, can Australia tomorrow create the chance to give some win here if possible Pakistan batting collapses dramatically? Says Michelle, there's a little tiny thin chance, but it is still a lot of if, buts, and maybes in the later stages. If they do get, I guess you could say, if they do end up losing another few wickets tonight, and also I'm going to sleep, I've got the school tomorrow, as I said, you're on Cats fan, so we will see you later on. And have you not lost interest in this game, knowing it's going to be a draw? Surely it's not worth watching, says Jack. I mean, I just love it though. Like, no matter what is happening, whether it is going to, tell you what, Sebastian snipes that one as well. But pretty much, no matter what happens in a game of cricket, I think the thing is, sitting here by myself, I might have been watching it on and off a little bit, but with you guys here in the chat as well, like, you just get, I guess, committed. You get into it. As on every time you see a wicket falling, it's just that much closer to something possibly happening and also closer to the result. So I'm still smiling, which is probably a good thing. How late we are in this test match, and also seeing as we are 1 a.m. here in New Zealand, but loving it. And hopefully, if the next one is a lot more contested with a lot less runs on the ball for both sides, that would be pretty good. A real reverse sweep from Alex Carey does just end up going down to the man for one. It was actually the man bowling from the other end, and that was Sajid Khan. 11 off 21 Starc, sitting on 1 off 2. I believe the drinks break will be in about 10 minutes' time. No, in fact, drinks break's probably not too far away. Thing is, we've still got another hour and 15 left for later on. I think at the drinks break, I will be very, very briefly popping away just so that I can refill my glass. And also at least 10 overs to Pakistan. As I says, UPSC. We hit to the lead side. No run called for that one. And also Ali is 1 away from the fifer, actually. And there says Sebastian. So, yeah, doing very nicely for himself. And he might be able to get it here to Mitchell Starc. And also, where would you say is the hardest place to win a Test cricket match? I would say away in India is the hardest. I was about to say India, definitely. Like India's pitches, they are certainly tough. Even Bangladesh are quite hard to beat at home, although we have seen recently that it can be done if you do have a couple good performances. But yeah, India away from home, even India at home is a hard enough battle, let alone having them in their own conditions. Always going to be tricky for you in those matches. But now, pitched up delivery once again going down the ground, but nicely fielded by Naman Ali. And also you need an esky. I do. I really do. I was thinking about it and whether or not the budget would allow one of those water dispensers. You know, like one that I can just go, oh, you can't see. Just like, and then just fill up a glass from there with cold water. But nah, the budget isn't there for that, unfortunately, at this point in time. But maybe one day we'll be able to get ourselves one. See how it does end up going. Naman Ali, 1 ball left of this over. Bowled, a little bit in the air, but Mitchell Starc whips it away to deep square leg, and it will be just for the one to close out the over, and that is going to be 425 for 6 now off the 127 overs, I believe it is. That says 127 on the screen. That says 128 up there. So I'm not too sure what one to believe. I think it's 127, though. I'll take their word for it more than Google's. I don't think we're quite at the drinks break. And also, I'll just feed the garden hose through the window. You're an ideas man, Jay. As long as it's got some sort of way of stopping the water from coming through, she will be right. Liking it. I feel like you've given me that idea now, and I really shouldn't consider it. But there's still a part of me that goes, maybe, you know? Window's just there. Probably shouldn't. Could just get a bigger glass. Maybe I just get a bigger glass. Might be a better way of doing it. Or 2 glasses. I used to have 2 glasses each time, but Shajid can't now. Oh, this one once again. That was well bowled. Mitchell Starc, he's going to have to keep his eye on the ball here. So else then he could end up in a little bit of trouble. So, but I am currently just checking the weather. It seems like it's going to be all right for the rest of the night, which is always good news for us, as the last thing you want is a rain-affected game when it's already, I guess you could say, so close. Nicely bowled once again, and it's actually Sajid Khan. He always gets it on the middle stump, no matter what. It's just always down the middle. He seems to have a radar that just pitches hitting that middle stump time after time. And again, nicely bowled. And a little bit of extra flight there for him. See if he can lure in maybe a Mitchell Starc massive slog sweep that we have seen quite a bit of. Although last time he did try and slog sweep, he actually hurt his back, Mitchell Starc. So probably doesn't want to do that if he can avoid it. It's it off the back foot. Wait. It is called as no. There goes straight out to point. That is just going to be another dot ball. Mitchell Starc, I mean, we know he can play his shots. We know he's got power. We know he's got precision. Has he got patience? And also, we've got there, Mitchell Starc's wife is Elisa Healy. And what a couple of us, his base there. And also, pink ball India is hardest because of the spin, says Kane there. And yeah, always a tough matchup in India. But they've got a couple series coming up that they are actually going to be at home. So I'm looking forward to those. And hopefully, we will be able to cover some of them on the channel, and also the IPL. Hopefully we get a few of those matches in. Even though they are on at 3 a.m. New Zealand time, still going to be worth it to get up and watch some very good cricket being played. But that will be on more than likely the Kiwi Lads Sport channel. So if you guys haven't already, be sure to hit that subscribe button on that channel. It is the link in the pinned comment. You guys do want to check it out. But yeah, it is hugely appreciated. All the support on that one also. Well, bowl once again. That is going to be the end of the over. It's 425 for 6 now. Currently only another hour and 10 minutes left expected of play. I wish they could go later. It seems like it's a nice enough evening to maybe get a few more overs in if they really needed to, but I don't think they're going to be allowed to. I don't think they're going to be able to get through too many more of them, sadly, which is always unfortunate. In that regard, I'm just checking something, making sure everything is still running smoothly. We are, which is always nice. We'll go like that. There we go. It's currently trailing by 51 runs here for Australia, and definitely going to have to keep on building themselves up if they do want a good chance of being able to bowl at Pakistan tonight. I think that would be ideal for them, but they also need plenty of runs on the board to be able to bowl at Pakistan tonight. With an hour left, we're probably still looking at another maybe 20 overs left in the day, something along those lines. Currently, Nominali will be bowling once again. 51 they do trail by, and he is only 1 off, getting himself his 5 for. He's been able to take 4 of the 6 wickets of Pakistan here. I mean, very impressive indeed. Nominali now. Extra flight on that. Nice sweep shot from Alex Carey. Does get himself the single. What's your predictions on Pakistan versus Australia? I would say this one is going to be a draw. Next match, I think, on the pitch that they are on, it's going to be, I guess, a lot more wickets involved in the match, but it's a tricky one. Pakistan at home are going to be a hard side to beat. Definitely not with, definitely with the batting lineup we've seen already here. They've been impressive, and they have certainly got the potential to be able to win games. Australia, though, they get a little bit of time to be able to get used to the Pakistan conditions. You know that it's going to be maybe a little bit flatter on some of the surfaces. And, I mean, top order runs are so important in these matches. As you can see, both sides really delivering with the top order, which did relieve all the pressure on the lower order, which meant that they can just go out there and play a few of their shots. Ashton Agar will play the second test. His base. Oh, so I guess, is he coming in for, who would you bring him in for, Pace? Is it for Cameron Green or is it for someone else? Who else have they got there? Yeah, maybe Cameron Green would be the one that they switch out for. I don't know whether or not they ditch Stark, Cummins, or Hazelwood. I feel like those 3 are your pace bowlers. But then saying that, if it's not a pacey surface, maybe it's a waste having all 3. So maybe you ditch Hazelwood, I think, would be the one that they do end up replacing there with Ashton Agar. Apparently, like they're saying 26 50s. Oh, no, that's not for Mitchell Stark. I was going to say 26 50s would almost put him on that list. Oh, no, we were doing centuries earlier on for our quiz. And now Stark, once again, nicely played down the ground. A dot ball, though. This is good pressure being put on the Australian batsmen. They still need another 50 runs, which is not easy to do when you have lost a couple wickets in a relative hurry. But Carey sitting out there on 12. Stark sitting out there on 2 of 16 deliveries, something that we don't normally see from Mitchell Stark going at this slow of a run rate. But as soon as he gets a little bit of freedom and a ball that is loose, he does normally end up smacking it all the way to the boundary, but that is going to be the end of another over. It's a good one, and it is 426 for 6. Babar Azam in the background, the captain of Pakistan. He will know how crucial these last 4 wickets are in terms of whether or not there is any chance of a result in this one, but it is blue sky at the moment. It's looking very nice in Pakistan, and the sad thing is the fact that they are only able to play till 6:15. If the sunset is even later than that, I would personally say play a little bit later, but I don't think they're going to be allowed to. Sadly, definitely not with how long this last session is going to be. It's already around that 3-hour mark. The players probably want to rest, I would think, more than likely. But currently now, Alex Carey, 50 runs behind. He could definitely help cross that off alongside Mitchell Stark. Currently, Mohammad Rizwan just practicing a little bit. It is Agar play test cricket. I haven't seen him too much in the past. I know that actually, is it Ashton Agar you're thinking of or Mitchell Swepson? Because I know they were talking about having that leg spin option in the future. So maybe it will be actually Mitch Swepson who does get the opportunity rather than Agar. Although saying that, if you got Labuschagne and Smith, you've got 2 part-time leggies anyway in that lineup. And if Labuschagne bowls all right, maybe you don't know. That one didn't bounce very high at all. for Sajid Khan, and like the commentators are saying, very good batting surface, extremely good batting surface, I guess you could say. Currently, they just seem to be struggling a little bit in terms of being able to break their way through, and both sides trying to get themselves a wicket. Nicely played by Carey. It's pierced the gap, and that is going to be racing away to the boundary. It's a quick outfield, even with the torrential downpour that we did have earlier on in the day. But that is going to be 4 runs for Alex Carey, moving now up to 16 runs off 25 deliveries. I just accidentally smacked my keyboard. That was unfortunate, but does happen sometimes. Maybe that's why it's got the blue light, because it's just confused at whether or not it is supposed to be lit up or not. Probably more than likely not, though, for that one. We will go like this. Just checking the odds once again, how everyone is sitting in this one. So Australia are still slightly more likely to win this one than Pakistan, although the draw is still extremely likely, over 95% in favour of the draw there. So if that is the case, heading into the later stages of this game, I would say more than likely. Oh yeah, nice one. Once again, nicely bowled. Just going like this and like this. That's the thing, though. Australia have still got a chance of winning. It's slim. It's very slim. But there's still a chance. I think that is how they will look at it. But that is going to be nicely played by Alex Carey. And that will be the end of the over. What happened? Why was Australia favoured so much? And then all of a sudden it went to a draw. What play was made, as well, says Parsons Premier Sports Cards. So I guess the big thing was the fact that there were so many overs taken out of this game last night as well. They did lose, I believe, about maybe 20. And then this morning they did lose an extra 30 overs, unfortunately. So 50 overs. It did go from Australia really being favourites to Australia only being slight favourites over Pakistan, who are still sitting very, I guess, low in the odds. Like if I do one moment, we will go like this. And we will go like this. As you can see there, the win probability, 95% for the draw, 4% for Australia, and 1% for Pakistan. Pakistan actually going back up to 1% is quite decent, as they are currently sitting a little bit higher than they were initially. And also Pakistan batted too long. That's what happened. Yeah, they did bat for the full 2 days, which did use up quite a bit of the time that they would have liked to be able to get themselves a good opportunity of getting into the match. And I was like, okay, so there's Parsons there. But now Sheena Afridi warming up, seeing whether or not maybe he's got something late. He could almost knee himself in the head, the way that he can bend himself. Sheena Afridi, that's dangerous. You don't want to be kicking yourself in the head, I wouldn't think. Probably quite painful, isn't it? Now, Sheena Afridi, late burst in the day. And also Kiwi after T Series, David Warner will go to India, says Ryan. And I believe that is for the IPL, isn't it? That he will get to take part in. And yeah, the IPL is going to be a good competition. And we are hoping to cover as much of that on the channel as we physically can kind of squeeze in. Because I'm just checking the games are pretty much all at 3 a.m., 11 p.m., and then also 10 p.m. And also it is 2 p.m. or 2 a.m., sorry, for that one as well. So it changes a little bit once I think daylight savings hits for either us or for India. But then other than that, it is going to be late night ones for us here in New Zealand. But Sheena Afridi, the crowd right behind him. Brilliant Yorker. LBW shot. The referee, or sorry, the umpire's not giving it. Maybe going a little bit down leg, but he wants upstairs straight away. He went like this straight away, Sheena Afridi. But Razam wants it. He's asking. He's got the hands on the hips, and I think he said, yes, he does go upstairs. And will the IPL take place on this channel or Kiwi Lad Sport? It will probably be Kiwi Lad Sport, just to avoid any chance of the copyright side of it, just because there's a chance it could end up getting copyright striked. Okay, original decision is not out. This one will need to be more than umpire's call to be overruled. Sheena Afridi bowled the Yorker straight away. It kind of came out of nowhere. For me, that's hitting into leg stump, and I think that's going to be possibly overruled. And that could be out. It's going to be whether it's umpire's call or not. I don't think he got any bat on it there for Mitchell Stark. It was close to the bat, though. I think it's going to be umpire's call, which will mean not out. That's my first initial one. Rolling past. Flat line. Okay. This is looking close. I think we're going to be going to ultra edge now. What do we got here? Okay, it's going across. Umpire's call for impact, just missing the leg stump, and it is going to be not out there. And also still draw is most likely right. It is indeed 95% chance of a draw. And Sebastian Bro, you see IPL in Star Sport 1 and Star Sports 2, as well, says Ryan for that one. I think Barbara's a bit disappointed with how that one did end up going, but Sheehan Afridi certainly finding a good ball straight away. Still 3 reviews left for Australia compared to the 1 of Pakistan. They will have to use it wisely for the later stages. I'm glad the sun's still out, though. I've mentioned that way too many times on this live stream, but the fact that we're going to get like the final hour of play, it does seem pretty promising. Charging a short ball. That one was close. What did that hit? I don't think it hit anything. I think it went straight through Mitchell Stark. Sheehan Afridi, Sheehan Afridi. I don't know what happened to me being able to pronounce his name. I think I even pronounced it wrong there as well, but it was impact umpire's call, which did end up not quite working out for them there. Currently, we will go like that, and we will go like that, and like that as well. Oh, that one's going to be a nice shot from Mitchell Stark, racing down to mid-wicket for 2, and Sheehan's only young. Told you, as I'm there, says Sebastian. The one you did say about it, how they might not believe him, and they might not give him that authority. And now with only 1 left, it's going to be a little bit trickier for them, I would think. And also Stark out, and there as well, says Tala. So we haven't quite seen that ball as of yet, so you might be a little bit ahead of us, perhaps. It's now Sheehan Afridi. Going to be bowling his 4th ball of the over. I recognize that man. I think that's Zahir Khan. No, sorry. Who is that? I recognize him from the cricket. As I please don't spoil wicket. Thank you. As on there, says Sebastian. And now Sheehan Afridi bowling to Mitchell Stark. It was nicely played down the ground. And that is just going to be at the dot ball. Might not have been a spoiler. Maybe he was keen on the LBW, but then it is always hard to tell where everyone is up to, of course. Plummeting into leg stump for that one. And Babar Azam. Okay, I think it was Muhammad Rizwan who actually said in the end it was all right, as he might as well go up, see how it goes. And he actually did the tee for himself for going upstairs to the TMO. Now it is going to be Stark on strike, 4 runs. 21 delivery, short ball time. That was an ugly bouncer right on the money. And it was nicely played in the end by Mitchell Stark, still keeping that one going down along the ground. But it could have easily skied up off the handle or anything along those lines. Also, that's why I only delete the message when I'm not sure and don't time out the viewers. You're smart. You are a smart man, Sebastian, that is for sure. Very, very well. I guess you're a good scout. That's a good Yorker. How did Mitchell Stark dig that one out? He was able to do it absolutely phenomenally there for Mitchell Stark. And also we have got PCB made such a rubbish pitch as well. And then it says, yeah, unfortunately, it just seems like from the get-go, it looked like it was going to be a draw, unfortunately. But I guess the fingers are crossed that we get to see some form of something here soon. But it's always hard to tell, isn't it? Whether or not we are going to get to see. I'm trying to work it out in my head. How many wickets tonight do we need? How many runs tonight do Australia need for there to still be a chance in this contest? I guess for both sides, because there's still a chance that both sides could go, either way, maybe. On this one, but we do just have to wait and see. We will go like that. We will go like that and like that. There we go. Now hitting it to the leg side, and it's a great pitch to bat on. It's on there's SJ, yeah. Very good pitch to bat on. Unfortunately, though, as a bowler, That was actually a back of the hand Yorker from Sheena Freddie, and somehow just dug that one out. Mitchell Stark play once again. Shajir Khan, he's bowled 44 overs, trying to give Nathan Lyon a bit of a run for his money, who did have to bowl 50 overs plus for Australia. And Australia currently trailing by 44. And also, is it still likely to draw? Says Samir, currently still pretty likely for that draw to be on the cards. Slower ball, nicely bowled. That one's going out to cover. No run taken by the Australians. But the run rate just not quite ticking over the way that it was, as opposed to the SCG. Do you remember the Sixers Heat game? And there, Sebastian, yeah, that was the complete polar opposite, wasn't it? How, like, that's the thing. Brisbane Heat getting bowled out for under the 100 or just over the 100, I think it was, wasn't it? And it seemed like it was likely that they're, like, Sydney Sixers were going to be able to do it easy. And then they made extremely hard work of it, and it was only a big partnership in the middle that was able to save them. I think there was Ben DeWashis and Sean Abbott, wasn't it? We were able to help them over the line. Let's carry once again on the front foot, just playing that one nicely. And every dot ball that we see is more and more likely that this match will be going towards that draw. Currently, they're showing the big KFC iconic bucket. I don't think anyone's hit it so far. And also, on a side note, bro, you've earned a subscriber, bro. Your attitude is great. Good life to be in 1+. Brother, as well, says, man, thank you very much, mate. Hugely appreciated. And yeah, we are back with pretty much every test match, every game of cricket we can squeeze. And we also do a lot of rugby live streams on the channel. And then the Kiwi Lad Sport, which is that pinned comment, is where you will find our other kind of stuff with the IPL coming up. And also alongside that, it will be probably a little bit of football if you are keen on football. And Sean Abbott was run and wicket leader, I should say, performance of his career easily. Says imagine, yeah, absolutely phenomenal from that man in that game. And that's the thing, for Brisbane Heat to come into that game as such underdogs, to get bowled out and then to almost sneak a win, was just, it kept you on the edge of your seat. And I think that was almost one of the best games of the BBL, to be honest. Just because, not really for the pitch, but more for the storyline behind it. It was just back and forth. It was just a brutal contest between the two sides. Okay. Is Shaheen going to have the ball again? It looks like he is. He actually bowled a couple of very classy Yorkers in that last over. 132 overs bowled here, only 30 more, and they will be bowling the exact same amount as we got to see from the Australian bowling lineup, I should say there. But now, trailing by 44 here for Australia. I said that very Australian, didn't I? And also, how's he? And there as well, says the same worry outside off stump, left alone by Stark. He knows that he doesn't want to get out chasing the wrong ball. 4 runs or 23 balls so far Mitchell Stark has faced, and Alex Carey sitting 16 off 34 at the other end. Still trailing it out. Aussies playing Housey as well. And the season same warrior at the moment. These two have been relatively slow in the scoring rate, but saying that the bowling hasn't been terrible. It has been right on the stumps, been right on the money where you don't want that ball to be. And because of it, I would say Australia, there's still a good chance that they chase down what they need to by the end of today. There's also a chance that we might not see it chased down by the end of the day, and we might end up seeing a little bit of something else there. Sheena Freddie, that was actually the roll of the wrist there for Sheena Freddie, going for the lead cutter. Still gets it down there at about 135, even though it's a cutter there, Sheena Freddie. And that is going to be, once again, a very classy delivery, like I mentioned. And currently, I'm doing maths in my head. I feel like doing maths on live stream is always a lot harder than doing maths outside of live stream. Currently, I would say we've got about maybe 15 overs left in the day at a guess, which does mean if Australia do score at around 3 and over, they should be able to chase us down. But it doesn't look too easy. And Pakistan should have better like India or New Zealand to score 600 in 1.5 days. Yeah, they were a little bit slow getting going. I know that 2 men faced around 360 balls, but only going at a strike rate of 50, which did mean that it was a lot more difficult for the, really for anyone to have a result possible in this game, I guess I should say there. Start currently on strike. Sheena Freddie, he's been bowling very well. 26 overs, only going for 78 runs, taking the 1 wicket. That was the wicket of Labuschagne when he was on 90. Caught in the slips. That's going to be nicely worked down by Mitchell Starc. They're saying Shaheen Afridi, he's not afraid to go for the short ball if he needs to. Okay, like they're saying currently, they're talking about the fact that with the over rate being so high, it means that it's a team who really want to get in there. I don't completely agree, just because we're seeing a lot more spin bowled today. So because of that, you're always going to have a lot more overs bowled in the over rate compared to if you've got your pace bowlers steaming in type thing. Currently, this session, we've had 26.4 overs, 68 runs scored, 2 wickets, and an economy or a run rate of only 2.55. So very impressive bowling from Pakistan. And they are just trying their best to be able to slice this Australian run rate down just a bit further. Australia being slowed down closer and closer, I guess you could say. As well, but currently, Everex Solar Energy, there you go. They've got a whole heap of sponsors at the ground, which is going to be making them plenty of money. Of course, the first time that we've had cricket in Pakistan in about 24 years or something, I think it was. Something along those lines. It's going to be whipped to the leg side by Starc. Just gets a single. Down to a fine leg. Starc, 5 of 28, probably one of the slowest run rates we've actually seen Mitchell Starc have. I don't think we got a drinks break either for this one, so I am going to make make do of what I've got left, which is just a little bit of me water. Right off the glove for Mitchell Starc there, which will make his fingers a bit sorer for bowling. I think not just for this test match, but also probably for the next one as well. And he was just squeezing that finger, seeing if it's still there. It is still there. It's still attached, but it's on the bowling hand. Mitchell Starc, nicely pitched up delivery from Shaheen Afridi, and that will be the end of the over. And it is going to be 443 for 6. So the run rate has really slowed down in the last 5 to 10 overs. Pakistan bowling extremely well, bowling a line and a length that is hard to hit. And this is the time where Australia really wanted to propel themselves forward in the innings. Currently, the match summary, 185 for Azhar Ali. Imam Al-Haq was able to get 157 runs. Shafiq getting 44. Babar Azam also getting 36. Labuschagne was actually the lowest economy, or not actually the lowest economy, sorry, but he was the lowest amount of runs of a bowler who did get a wicket. Pat Cummins also getting himself one. Lyon bowling 161 runs worth for 52 overs. He just kept on pouring it on. And at the moment, Sajid Khan sitting there at 45 overs bowled, 122 for 1 here. Sitting relatively similar to Nathan Lyon for those stats. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I should mention we are very close to 10,000 subscribers. So if you do want to help us out, please do. Currently, the umpires, they are just checking the light. Okay. They're checking it to see whether or not it's too dark. But the thing with that is the lights are still not on. Okay, now they're starting to fire up the lights. So I was going to say, you can't really end the day without trying out the lights first. The sun's actually still out, I believe, a little bit. So it's getting darker, but there's still a little bit of sun around. So hopefully we do get our full 45 minutes left in day 4. We will be back for day 5, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe, like I mentioned. And then we are going to be doing the second test match as well, alongside the rugby that is taking place around the world. Maybe even some of West Indies versus England, if we are up in the morning early enough for those test matches, as they do start up very soon. Same with South Africa versus Bangladesh, another test series that we are hoping to cover as much of as we can on the channel. But currently now, 27 overs bowled in this session, only 69 runs. And Naseem back into the bowling attack. That one's been put down by, it was Mohammad Rizwan, but I believe it wasn't a little edge. There wasn't much of a feather on it for Mitchell Starc. Shaheen Afridi, he's been very good throughout this one. That was way down the leg side, unfortunately, for Shah, but he hasn't picked up a wicket yet. He's close, though, very close. In fact, as a prediction, I am going to take a big old prediction here and say that they are going to be able to get another wicket here. And it will be Shah in 3 overs' time that he does end up picking up the wicket. That's in the air almost. No. Does go down to fine leg, though, and that will be the single we have got there. Wide Pakistan scoring rate is below 3, And there says Nadeem, that's a great question. And I think the thing is for Pakistan, when they look at this game in the replay and kind of look at what they could have done differently, it's definitely that run rate. You're on a batting surface that really hasn't proven too much difficulty to bat on. We've seen some very good scores being made. So I would say maybe those two men who did get a lot of runs just took a little bit too long to be able to get those runs, unfortunately, and maybe took the chance of a result out of this game. Definitely with the fact that we lost about 50 overs due to rain and also bad light. Can Pakistan be fined for slow batting here by the ICC? I don't believe so. Not for the slow batting. The bowling overrate, you can normally end up getting a little bit of a fine for, but I think they are currently going through and not too bad of an overrate for that one. I think the people who make the pitch can get some sort of fine, but I don't know whether or not they will look into it here. I mean, only 10 wickets falling, though, in a total of pretty much 5 days, or in fact, only 4 days at this point, but still the same situation. Still not too many there. Short ball, nicely played by Alex Carey. It's very good in a T20 format. Plays for the Adelaide Strikers in the BBL. Don't believe he was picked up for the IPL, though. That is coming up very soon. In fact, 19 days' time till the IPL is going to be ready to go. One moment, I'm just going to have a quick look and make sure that I have got the date right for that first matchup. It's going to be like a 3 a.m. start, but we're going to be up. We're going to be watching it, and it should be a very entertaining one. So that will be on the Kiwi Lad Sport Channel. Link in the pinned comment for you guys who do want to check that out in the chat. Currently, IPL. It's weird because I actually looked through the IPL schedule yesterday, and it wasn't on my app, and now it is on my app, so that's good. Okay, Chennai versus Kolkata will be taking place at 3 a.m. in 19 days' time, Sunday, 27th of March. And then Delhi will be taking on Mumbai Indians. Currently, only a few of those games confirmed with Sky Sport TV. I assume all of them will be on Sky, though. And also the two news sides, and Gujarat and also Lucknow are going to be added in, and Pakistan is stalling the loss. And there says Amir, and also I'm guessing Pakistan plan was to tire the Australia bowlers and break them down. And actually, yeah, right, if slow batting finds where I think England would have had to donate a kidney each for the Sydney Test. There's Sebastian there as well. But yeah, I mean, Pujara would, if it was a thing to get fined for batting too slowly, Pujara would end up like pretty much forfeiting his match fee every single game that he plays because he bats extremely slow. Wait for it. Sebastian's on the site. He's got the trigger locked and loaded. And then just like that, pop, Sebastian got him. That is going to be the end of the over. 134 overs down now. 435 for 6. It is starting to get a little bit darker, I do see, but the lighting is still not looking too badly. They are firing up the lights to try and get as much play as we physically can. The latest that they were going to be able to play till was 2:15 a.m. New Zealand time, so 45 or so minutes time. Nathan Lyon is padded up. I'm not too sure whether or not he will be the next man who makes his way to the middle. He's laughing about something. Someone's told him a funny joke by the looks of it. Currently, Mitchell Starc just getting a little bit of attention on that index finger on the right hand. And, of course, index finger, Mitchell Starc, when he's bowling with the seam, that finger's going to be important. So he won't want to have that one too injured, I wouldn't think, by the end of it. But Mitch Swepson currently out there. He will be more than likely playing either the next test or the test after. There is a plane in the sky in Pakistan. And a man with binoculars in the crowd. Always a little bit easier to be able to see. Although I do always find binoculars are also very tough to be able to line up. Definitely when you're trying to find the ball. Mitchell Starc here. He's going to be at the non-strikers end. Alex Carey sitting on 17 off 39. Hasn't really been ticking over that run rate too much here. But a 50 for him would be huge for Australia in the scheme of this match as well. Currently, Shanna Freedy. 1 for 79. Can he get himself a wicket here? I think I said 3 overs from now. So this wouldn't be this over. It would be the next one. Or was I saying 3 overs for that bowler? It might have been 3 overs for the bowler. So it's either this next over or the one after that I feel that the youngster Shahar will be able to get himself the wicket. He's been bowling well. His figures don't really do him justice. He's gone for 4 runs per over, but he has had a couple close opportunities to being able to get himself a wicket. Currently, we have got there even some cameraman having issues following some of the balls. They are salvaged by batsmen as well. And there says Sebastian, that was a full toss. And Shiana Freedy, a little bit of a misfield from Rizwan. We'll be racing down to fine leg, and that will just be the single. Stark now back on strike, which is probably what Shiana Freedy really wants in this circumstance. But trailing by 40 runs here for Australia. There's a chance with the amount of overs that we've got left here, we could be going into the final day of this match as a completely even playing field. Australia having the exact same amount of runs as Pakistan, if not somewhere near the exact same. And then we'll get to see 90 overs of pretty much, I guess you could say, a classic old ODI international with these two sides. Limited overs, 45. See who can smash more runs there in Harrisburg tomorrow morning when the stream starts once again, as I said for Charles. So the next one that we have got is going to be around that 6 p.m. mark, I believe it is. New Zealand time. They might start earlier, so we might get to start at maybe 5 p.m. or 4:30, or not 4:30, so probably 5:30 more than likely will be when that one fires up. Short ball, almost a little feather from Stark, but it does go down the leg side. And now Shiana Freedy apologizes to Rizwan. Unfortunately, just taking a knock on the finger, then gets another one because it was a half volley to him. He has collapsed there. I think Rizwan is saying, please stop bowling them down the leg side and pitch them up a little bit more so it doesn't make me slam my fingers into the ground. That is not going to be a comfortable one for Mohammad Rizwan. Would prefer to have those ones outside of the off stump, just taking them at a good height. I think that's what they're having a little bit of a chat about at the moment for Pakistan. Maybe wanting to reset the field. He's saying if you're going to bowl down leg side, you might as well have someone out there so that we at least have a chance of getting the man out. At the moment, Stark, he's sitting on 6 runs. A little bit of a slow start, like I mentioned, but Mitchell Stark, he's one of those players that if he gets that ball in a good length, he's going to smack it to the boundary. And also would love if both captains tomorrow agree to make the 5th day in ODI win all match. Pakistan bat for 40-odd overs and give Australia a chance to chase. Says Abdullah. It's a tricky one because, I mean, Pakistan, in that case, like, they would certainly have to be the team agreeing to it, since they'd have to declare after only about 40 overs and stuff. Being a wicket-keeper during a test match, it certainly is. And the thing is, like, people think of it as the ball smacking your hand, like probably 1,000 times or something like that. But what they don't take into consideration is for every ball that is bowled, you're going like this, you're putting your legs wide, and you're crouching right down. Like, I do that. Like, or back when I did that for cricket, we'd do like 20 overs and my hamstrings were burning the next day. These wicket keepers, they have to do it. In this case, Mohammad Rizwan 134 in the first innings, Alex Carey 162. He's still there. That was a good Yorker from Shiana Freedy. Just a little bit too leg-sided though. And I was watching 2 minutes 14 ads of the stream back-to-back and join the stream. And there's Vishal. That finger is still giving him a bit of discomfort here, Mohammad Rizwan, by the looks of it. But Shaheen Afridi, he's been bowling. I guess you could say he's actually been bowling more like it is an ODI/T20. He's pitching the ball up, going for the Yorkers, and then going for the short ball as well. So actually mixing in his short format experience. Even though he is still young, he's got some experience in those short formats. Is he signed for an IPL team? That's probably my big question that I've got. I can't quite think of whether or not he is off the top of my head. Short ball, once again, nicely played. And Mitchell Stark, he'll have the strike for the next over. And it is now 137 for 6. And that is 135 overs down. Now, this next over is the one that I said there would be a wicket in. And if it's not this one, it is the wicket or the over after that. Okay, the umpire's once again going to be having a chat. I don't want to lose any more time tonight. I feel like we need as many overs as physically possible here if we want a chance of any sort of result. Okay, they're having a chat. I think they're all right with it for now. I think they've said maybe we give it 1 or 2 more overs and then we'll see how it's going. It's actually supposed to be 6:08 p.m. that this one is sunset there in Pakistan. I'm just going to slide down in my chair while I'm doing a bit of research in terms of how many overs are left. So you did mention 67 at the start, didn't you, Robert, I believe? So if that is the case, one moment. I'm just going to see how many overs Australia were on at the start of the day. And that will be able to tell us, because 67 is the amount that they were aiming for. I don't believe they've had 67. They've probably had around 55, something like that, possibly. But we will scroll down. It's going to be nicely played once again. and just glided down to third man by Mitchell Starc for another 4 drinks. Okay, that's not it. Lunch. Okay, so lunch, 74 overs. So 74, 1 moment. I'm going to get the calculator out because my brain does not work at 139. So 74, currently 135. 135 minus 74. They've got through 61, so they've got 6 overs left in the day. They should actually be able to get through that, I would think. More than likely, as long as the light doesn't affect play too much, they should still be able to get the extra 6 overs left in the day that they are after. It's going to be in the air from Mitchell Starc, just a 1 bounce out to Babar's arm currently. So if we've got 6 overs left and Australia have got 35 runs to get, I don't believe they'll get that before the end of the day. So Pakistan will still have a little bit of a lead going into the next one, but I don't believe we go any later than 6 at this stage. I think we've got 20 minutes maximum left here before players called off for the light factor. Anyone who's new, sure, leave a like and subscribe. We're going to be back tomorrow for day 5. All of day 5 will be covered on the Kiwi Lads channel, and they have 4.4 leftovers, brother. Says so maybe they lost 1 or 2. That's going to really hurt the finger of Mohammad Rizwan. Once again, way down the lead side, and he is in a lot of discomfort currently, and everything is just hitting those fingers. And I don't think he is going to be able to continue at the moment, Mohammad Rizwan, with the keeping, which is why Australia will want to bat as long as they can. If you can take Mohammad Rizwan out of the picture for the next 2 test matches, that is going to be, I guess, just absolutely ideal for the Australians. Once again, down the lead side, it's the half volley one, hits him on the thumb. So it just seems like even the leave, the leave was actually the one that hurt him the most. He just isn't quite lining it up. And everything is just hitting those fingers, bouncing off. So if you're Australia, you're leaving as many balls as you physically can, and you don't need all your 10 digits to play cricket. Ask Awaka Yunus as well. And there says Abdullah. And yeah, this stage, I mean, that's the thing. As a keeper, though, of course, it does help a little bit. Mohammad Rizwan, his digits on his hands are absolutely stinging currently. He's just trying to continue for the next few overs that he's got left to face. Nice shot there from Alex Carey, gliding it through cover, and it looks like they will be running hard, and this will be a nice easy 2. Afridi fields it out through cover, and that will be 2 runs once again. Australia now trailing by 32 runs. It's going to be very close at the end of this day by the looks of it. But currently, not too many overs left in the day for this one. So 4.4, so that means we're going to have 4 after this one if we can get through with the lighting. Because I think the lighting is starting to become a little bit of a factor. It's, I guess you could say it's slightly becoming more and more obvious with Mohammad Rizwan messing up, but I think that's also because he doesn't want to take any more contact to those hands. Bowling straight through Alex Carey, and Naseem gets the wicket. And he's been able to get it in the over that I called as well. Oh, the voice crack. Got too excited for that one, but Alex Carey is now going to be gone, and it's just a good length and a brilliant wicket to get right at the end of the day for Pakistan, going straight through Alex Carey. Said Naseem was due for one, and he has just been able to do that straight through Alex Carey, taking out the legs, the off stump there. And AA says, Eliel's welcome into the live stream. And AA says, Robert, but nicely bowled by Naseem Shah, and also Park hit another wicket, bro, and that seemed away, says Abdullah. So a little bit of late movement in the day, and is there still going to be a draw? There's still a good chance that it is a draw, but that helps them just a little bit more for Pakistan and Hello Ali. And then there says Sebastian also, hi, Robert, how's it? And also we have got their carry out, says Sebastian. So now late in the day, it's going to be more than likely, who do they send out? Does Cummins send out himself, or does he send out Nathan Lyon? He sends out himself, the captain, in Pat Cummins, trying to close out this day with Mitchell Starc. Currently not a lot of time left. There's only Sebastian in there, and I'd say yes. And there says Robert for if it is going to be the draw. So currently with that wicket falling, though, it does change odds just a little bit, but still not by too much. I'll go on to the TAB in New Zealand and let you know exactly how it is sitting as we currently sit. So Australia to win this test match, as it sits now, it's currently blanked out, but they were sitting at $17 and then $116 for Pakistan. If Pakistan win this, they were paying $171 at one point in this match. That's absolutely huge. if they were able to somehow get themselves the upset win. But currently still a lot of work to do for Pakistan and Australia in this test match. Going to have about 95 overs hopefully tomorrow. If they do start a little bit earlier, but as soon as they start, we will be covering it live on the Kiwi Lads channel. So if you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are closing and closer to 10,000 subscribers. So if you do want to help us out, it is hugely appreciated. And this is the first of 3 test matches that we will be covering on the channel also, I should mention. So yeah, if you are new, sure to hit that subscribe button. So currently Australia is still paying $17 to win. A draw is paying $1.01. You can actually put money on the draw now. And then Pakistan to win is paying $116 currently in New Zealand. That is a lot of money for a bet, that is for sure. It's probably the equivalent of Italy winning the World Cup or someone along those lines. Japan winning the World Cup, perhaps in the rugby. But now, Pat Cummins. What does Naseem do with this final delivery? He's hiding the seam. He's trying to make sure that with that seam movement that might be there for him. Well bowled. Pat Cummins, he had to play that one extremely late. And Naseem has been able to pick up the wicket in that over. Adds the wicket to his tally. And now it is 444 for 7 with only a couple overs left. And was Hamish frozen for a minute. And there says Robert, it might not have been so much me frozen. It was probably me doing maths, perhaps. But it could have been the internet, maybe. We have been using it for 7.5, in fact, almost 8 hours today already, which is why I strategically did decide not to do that Premier League game as much as I wanted to last night. My voice sounded pretty rough then. It's actually lasted pretty well throughout this live stream. Not a lot of liquid left. They're checking the light here. See whether or not they can continue playing. 4 overs left in the day now. Can we get 4 overs a spin? Okay, it's too dark for seam. It looks like Babar Azam has decided he wants to have a bit of a bowl here. That's a big call from the captain. He's gone, you've got rid of the tail, or you've got rid of the middle order and also the batsman. So now I want a bit of a go, see whether or not I can pick them up. And like they're saying on commentary, the spinners have bowled for 30 overs plus each, one of them 45 overs. And now Babar Azam is bowling himself. He's saying, I'll take these last few overs, boys. Let's see whether or not I can get myself a couple wickets, get those figures looking better. Now Babar Azam going to be having a bowl part-time spinner, I guess you could call him. Yeah. Can he get a wicket for himself? It's outside of the off stump. Nice shot down the ground from Pat Cummins. And they do get themselves a single. Your scorecards behind is only showing Stark as well. That is true. Where is Cummins? Cummins, peekaboo. There he is. He has popped up there. And he's showing that delivery. There was a bit of a waist seam for that one of Naseem. I guess the second part of his last name, Seam, is the perfect example of what they had. The irony of a batsman like Baba can get a wicket. And it's just like, this is our sense of action. Yeah, exactly right. Although he's given himself the best opportunity, bowling to the tail end / I guess you'd still call these two the middle order. But he's decided now it's his best opportunity to get himself a little bit of an opportunity to get some wickets. That was me saying the same sentence twice. That's racing away for 4 runs. And Babar Azam now has gone for 5 runs off his first 2 balls. There's still a chance that Australia might be able to work their way towards chasing it down. Still 27 runs they trail by here. Just a back foot punch there from Pat Cummins out through extra cover. Does he end up getting himself the 4 runs? The last thing he wants to do is get out to the other captain in this one. But Pat Cummins, currently session 3. We've still got another 3.5 overs left. Does try and chase that slightly wider one. But it's called as no run. It's straight out to, I guess that's kind of like your Wideman on, I guess you would call him there, but it's relatively close up as well. Currently now, Babar Azam. Can he get himself a wicket? Well bowled. That one was a lot better. He did find the right regions in that one. Currently, we will go like this, and we will go like this one moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we are sitting on 120 likes. So if you haven't already, please be sure to hit that like button. Let's see whether or not we can get to 125 by the end of this live stream. Only 5 away. And also, if you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It's hugely appreciated. We're back for all of day 5 and also the second test match and third test match. We will be covering some of those as well on the channel. Nicely played by Pat Cummins. Once again, gets nicely in behind the ball. and does stop Babar Azam from being able to pick up a wicket in his first over. 449 for 7 now for the Australians. And now, I believe with the lighting situation, they are actually only allowed to bowl spin from the other end also. So Sajid Khan, he's bowled 45 overs. You've also got Numan Ali has bowled 37 overs. Iftikhar has bowled 3. Amal Al-Haq has bowled 2. And 3 overs left now from now, brother. And there says Samir. So only theoretically, another 18 balls as long as there's no wides. They're just going to be checking this one. The worst thing about checking for the light is if it is all right light, it just uses up a little bit too much time. You're probably losing another over or so. Australia playing superb. I think next 2 matches, Lahore and Karachi will be an interesting one now. But it looks like these 2 players are walking off the field here for Australia. So the light is too bad to be able to continue. That will be stumps for day 4, ladies and gentlemen. Australia trailing by 27 runs. The last minute wicket from Naseem was getting celebrated big time by Harris Ralph from picking up that one. But the 2 bowlers for Australia, Cummins and Stark, they will be there tomorrow for the next session of this one, which will be starting at either 5:30 p.m., maybe even 5 at the earliest. They might decide to go with. But if that is the case, we will be here and we will be live for the very first bowl. And cheers as us, says Jay, no worries at all, mate. And thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you do enjoy the rest of your night. And yeah, hope you do enjoy whatever you've got on tomorrow as well. And cheers for the stream, Hamish. Good job, well done. As always, says Sebastian, appreciate you, mate. And yeah, we are looking forward to the 5th day. I feel like there's still a little bit of late drama in this one, even though it's pretty much a certain draw. As you can see, 95.9% chance that this will be a draw. I still want to see some late something. Maybe 3 quick wickets from Pakistan. They go into bat. Maybe a few more matches being suspended, bro, says Samir. So pretty much because of the light being a little bit too bad, they aren't able to continue playing. The sunset was going to be at 6:08 p.m. there, although that was in fact, that was actually in Rawalpindi. So I believe, 6:08 sunset. So it's getting relatively close to that time now, which is why we are going to be suspended for day 3. So day 4. We did get some time in there. And also we have got there. Thanks, Hamish, bro. What a wonderful company. See you tomorrow morning, says Michelle. And you certainly will. We are going to be back. Me and my mum, my mum will be joining me for that first one. Hopefully no rain delays, or else we will have to do more quizzes, which are, they're a lot of fun, but they're just hard on the brain trying to work out all the names that we have forgotten recently. And now I think this is almost going to be the end of this live stream, which is sad because we've been going for 8 hours and now it has almost come to an end. But currently they are interviewing the man in Numan Ali, who was able to pick up 4 wickets. We'll be looking for his 5 for tomorrow, and draw is most likely then. And have a good one, brother. So draw still seems like the most likely factor, but you never know. Game of cricket, anything can happen. And also liked and stuff, says Amir. Thank you very much, mate. And it is usually appreciated. We are going to be back tomorrow. As I say, anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel as well. The end of day 4 is upon us, and now day 5 just around the corner. So hopefully we do get to see you guys all tomorrow. But thank you all very much for tuning in for our 8-hour live stream. It's been a lot of fun, and I hope to see you guys all for tomorrow for day 5 of this exciting test match between Australia and Pakistan, which could have an exciting finish just around the corner. But thank you all very much for tuning in, and I will see you all for the next